Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the finale of Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered, compiled into 3 total videos in its own playlist. As I said with the other 2, I have cut out all of the live episodes because they were bad quality-wise, mic quality and everything. So if you want to see those, the playlist to the original series will be in the description of this video, and you can check out all the 0.5 and live episodes, which just does a lot of Covenant grinding and some side stuff. But yeah, this will be the finale, all of the remaining episodes of this series. So thank you very much for watching, and let me know in the comment section below what you want to see next in terms of what I compile into, you know, a smaller condensed series that you can more easily watch. Either way, thanks for watching and enjoy the finale.
Hey, it is me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. This one goes out to all the people that have said that they have played this game since I have started playing this series and are having, like, lots of trouble. Hey, we've all been there. That's the process of learning to love Dark Souls, okay? This game is amazing if you stick with it, and you might just end up... Trust me, there's going to be at least one person watching this video that turns out being just as obsessed with Dark Souls as I am. I guarantee it. So just stick with it. And as a little tip to any of you guys and or gals, I'm going to be real here. Even though the Gargoyle's Halberd and the Great Scythe both are good weapons and have their strengths and weaknesses, the Gargoyle's Halberd is ridiculous. I've never played a playthrough with a Halberd, and I've always heard that the Halberds are crazy OP, and I gotta say, seriously, this thing makes the game so much easier. So if you're having mega trouble, there's no shame. Do whatever you want. I would say try to go for a Halberd, and yeah, the reach and the moveset is just... over the top ridiculous, but I like me a scythe, so that's why we're using that. You know, and once you get comfortable with the game, then you can maybe, you know, choose a different weapon, something that's not considered too easy by the community or whatever, but nevertheless, we're about to enter the Crystal Caves, ladies and gentlemen, and wish me luck because this place can be really awful. Really, really, really awful. And not because of the enemies, mainly because of the type of place that it is. You'll see what I mean very, very, very shortly. Also, again, a place for 100%ing that's really, really annoying to deal with. It's a very short area. And again, the enemies aren't that tough. But it is just really awful to try and get everything. In fact, I may just, like, leave it for off-camera. Yeah, I'm already trying to find where the stuff is, and I'm not seeing too much. So you've got these guys here who are going to run and try to mess up your day. The amount of times... Cool. Thought I could get away with a roll there. The amount of times that these guys have made me roll off or jump off or knock me off to my death is innumerable. As you can see, you can fall to your death pretty much anywhere. This place has a little mechanic to it, which I don't like. I don't think is ever a good mechanic in video games, personally. That's just me, though. By the way, there's moonlight butterflies down there, which, yes, is just a version of the boss that we fought earlier. Okay. I need to actually be careful here. This place is really annoying. Ugh. So there's an item over there, as you can see. And we're hearing what sounds like crystal lizards, but I don't think it is such. I think it's just these things. So, do I want to give that a go? I don't even... Ugh, this place is awful. Let's go down this way first and foremost. Yeah, those are moonlight butterflies over there. So there's the item, right? And you might be thinking, well, how do we get to the item? Well, basically how it works. I did not put 2 and 2 together, by the way. I followed the messages. I mean... Okay, yeah. So whenever... There we go. So whenever there is those little sparkles like that... Yeah, those are going to be, that's like a hidden walkway if you're not understanding what's going on. Should I even try this? Ugh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of the mechanic of this place, is that there's these little hidden walkways. They're really annoying. I don't like them. I don't think having invisible walkways in video games is ever a good idea, really. It's just kind of, it's too finicky. If you can't see I understand that you have like always a hint to where to go, but if you can't see the platform, you don't know where the platform's boundaries are, and it just makes it so much more difficult. We can kill these things. I'm not going to, since I have a melee weapon, and it's just going to cause me a lot of trouble that I don't really want to deal with, to be honest. I would go for it, but I think they're passive overall anyways. I don't even think they attack you unless you attack them. So we're going to move on. So let's see. We have another little invisible path here, but I'm trying to not miss anything because I really don't want to come back here. I would love to get everything right now. Where is this? Okay, I guess it's just going over there. All right. Did we miss anything so far? I'm not sure. I know there's multiple items down here. Okay. So yeah, usually I just followed the messages. I don't even think I realized there was these little snow things before. So let's see. So I guess this platform is quite big. And I'm going to be looking around to see if there's anything that I can see to make sure that we don't miss anything. See, there's stuff going down there. I think that there might be an item in there, maybe. Okay, let's get to this. Now, this is where this really sucks. This guy is immensely annoying to fight. Immensely annoying to fight. We're going to try to backstep when he jumps at us or does an attack. Come on, do an attack. Oh, see? Okay. Okay, he jumps back. Gotta press X. Gotta do an attack. He's got a big hitbox. Yep. Alright. I knew that wouldn't kill. Die. Okay. That guy is super duper duper annoying. I hate that man with a capital H. Alright. Now let's see. There was some stuff going down here, right? Yeah, see, there's stuff over there. There's like a... Ugh, I hate this place. I hate this place so much. I really do. See, how do you know where to go? See, there's a hidden platform there. How do you know where you're supposed to go? You know what I mean? Ugh. Oh, wait. Check this out. Okay. It looks like there is a platform here. Ugh. Alright, let's just keep going forward. We'll figure it out, I guess. I think yeah, this is like an overall platform here. Just trying to look. See, there's a thing over there too. Jesus. Okay. I might just have to return. I might literally just have to return. I really don't like this place. I know I keep saying that. That's the theme of this episode, I guess. There's another crystal golem down there. Shoot. Oh, boy. Alright. Yeah, we might do this on stream. Let's see. Can we even... See, where does the platform start? That's the thing. Where does the platform start? It seems like I could drop down there, go over there, and get a hidden item. There's definitely an item over there for sure. But where? And then if I go that route, where does that even go? It looks like it goes down to there. I don't care. Screw it. I'm just going to go over there. I thought there were sparkles landing here. Is there? They're like landing here, but I need to see one land in front of me so I can take a route down. Yeah, because there's a soul right. You know, no. Okay, we're wasting too much time. I need to just get a move on here. We'll just do all this off camera because it's probably going to be a lot of deaths, and I just want to bank my souls and not have to worry about it really. Ah, boy. All right, so yeah, I'm going to leave the butterflies alone, and I'm going to drop down here. All right. Okay, we obviously want to drop down there for that soul. Can I do a plunging attack on him? It might be my death, though. Let's try it. No plunging attack, it looks like. Okay. Well, we're dropping down. We need to kill this guy fast. Okay, that was clinical. Blue Titanite chunk there. That was good. That was good. Yeah, for things like that, when you're in precarious positions, I'm not going to go down there because we could slide off. Can we see any items? I know there's like a lot of stuff. I know there's at least like 5 items down here. Is that one down there? What is that? Is that a crystal lizard? Looks like that may be a crystal lizard. I wonder if we could snipe that. I don't think we have any arrows, unfortunately. All right, let's keep moving. Okay, blue titanite chunk there. Let's see. Is there any other paths we can take? Who knows? This looks like one, though. Just over to that message, I suppose? Who knows? Although, it looks like it's not landing. Alright. Oh, God, I hate this area so much. Oh, my God, I hate this area. I'll see you guys when I'm back. Okay, folks, so I got back here. There's my souls, but check this out. I totally forgot. Yeah, if you turn around, there is a tunnel back here and 3 crystal lizards. So what we're going to do is we're going to quit the game. This is a little trick that you can do. I should have showed this off a long time before. Somebody told me about this in my somebody told me about this in my most recent stream of this game, but I remembered this was so you can reload. Check that out, and then okay, unfortunately we're too slow there again. Yeah, so basically the idea here is that if you keep reloading, the crystal lizards will eventually respawn. You can keep tapping continue, reload, then you just need to get an RB off if they respawn. I think they don't. Oh, check that out, check that out. Okay, there's one. Okay, we got Twinkling Titanite and, yeah, something else. All right, so there's 3 lizards here, which we want to kill. So yeah, so if you ever miss a crystal lizard, keep in mind, just go to where it spawns, quit out, and then just restart the game. And then, boom, they'll be in front of you. I think they do have a chance of not Oh, we got both of them. Okay, check out all that. Yeah, you definitely want to get these guys because they will drop quite a lot of things. Now, can we go over here? It looks like it. And there's an item over there. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Alright. Can I just go straight to this message? Please don't drop me off, you stupid game. Now where do we go? There's a freaking blood stain there. I think I'm gonna lose all my souls. I'll go ahead and say this right now. If I lose all my souls, whatever. You know, whatever. We'll get 100,000 souls again. It's not like a crazy big deal or anything. Where do we even go, man? This is so dumb. I'm just gonna walk over to it now. Yep. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I hate this area. I hate this area so much. You can hear the actual frustration in my voice. You know, when I'm playing video games, like, I don't mind things like that as long as there's a good mechanic around it. The little snowflakes falling to the ground is so over the top, like, ambiguous. You can't see exactly where it is. It's just, you know, that's why, like, in other games with invisible platform mechanics, they'll glow for a second. At least then you have a better reference as to where they are. I really, really, really detest this area in this game. In an otherwise loved video game for me. I really don't like this at all. I'll show you kind of the route that I took. I think I have it pretty much memorized at this point in time. Ugh, that is so over the top annoying. Over the top annoying. Okay, I might be getting an important phone call. 1 second. I am not getting an important phone call. Never mind. I need to bring back my timer again. Hopefully it was still going. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, there's a very important phone call that I'm going to be getting later. I'm trying to record this episode before that happens. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. We're going to run past these enemies. Okay, so again, just to walk through basically where the items are, this is the first one. This one's free. You basically just go through there, right there. You'll be able to get, I think it was a humanity. Then you want to come over here. You want to drop down over this way. Okay, then you want to get over to this message here. Notice that the golden golems, they do not spawn. They do not respawn. Just run right over. It's like a straight path over to this way here. There you go. Yeah, all my 100,000 souls are gone, which it sucks, but whatever. I'm not gonna mourn it. There's an easy way to get souls, honestly. Like, a lot of people like to make a big deal about it when you lose souls like that. Okay, so you drop down here. Here's the tunnel with the 3 crystal lizards, and then I really want to get this item. And no messages have loaded now. So let's see if there's a trick that we can do. Can we quit, restart, and see if those messages will be back? Because the messages are actually immensely helpful. In fact, I'll leave one of my own just to help out. But yeah, I really don't think that this is good game design at all in an otherwise really well-designed game. I really, really, really detest this part of the game. I really do. So I'm going to walk right up to the message. See, I really appreciate this person leaving this here. I'm going to walk over to my souls. Now, where did we go wrong previously? Are they doing the thing where you have to kind of like go around it? Is that what they're doing? I'm trying to find. See, there's is that just like a dead end? Because there's stuff landing over there, too. See, like right here. But I guess the platform's just bigger. Okay, well, let's go to just where we see some stuff fall, I suppose. Are we supposed to jump? Is that it? Are we supposed to jump over there? I feel like I literally just missed. No, it looks like it leads over there. Okay, wait. We can go over here. Yeah, they trick you, I think. Okay. Walk over to the bloodstain. And it feels like I can literally just walk forward now, but I'm gonna roll. No! You are shitting on my balls. Okay, everybody. I died an extra 4 times after the last death. And I want to tell you that if I die again, I'm going to go mentally insane. I want to cry. Because this has been awful. I really, really, really hate this. I really, 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 really hate this. It looks like I'll finally get it, though. Okay. So one thing that I just realized, I was trying to look to see if there was some sort of route, but I knew that there wouldn't be because obviously everything is based on perspective to get around here, as you can tell. But they give you the prism stones to do this. I didn't even think about that. So these are the prism stones. They do this little glowy thing. That they're largely useless. I never even put 2 and 2 together that the reason they give you those 20 prism stones is to make a path like this. Now, they still could have done it way better because it takes 20 years to actually do this, but look at that. We only have 2 left. They actually gave me like just enough to make like a path. And this wasn't my own volition. This is what a dude was doing in a video that I saw, and I was like, oh my god, that makes so much more sense. It still doesn't help. It's still bad. It still takes forever to do this, and I still hate this mechanic very much so. But we finally got the blue Titanite slab. That's an important item because obviously it'll let you fully upgrade like a, I guess a crystal or a magic weapon or whatever. It doesn't even matter for this playthrough, which is the sad part because we're obviously not going to use a magic infused or crystal infused weapon. But there we go. So this is something that you can do. Now you can just follow the path back. I wouldn't even be surprised if I died here though still, considering that this is a really, really dumb mechanic. Over the top dumb. Oh, man, I hate that so much. But, nevertheless, we did it. So, yeah. Great. Ugh. Now, do I just walk forward? I don't even know. There's, like, a blood stain there. I don't... Okay, I think we drop down here. Yes. I don't even know what the game wants. What does this message say? Imminent fall. Oh, that's like a tutorial message. That's not even a... Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, imminent fall, sure. Great. Okay, so there we go. That's the most important item in here. I know that without a doubt. I knew that that was important. I just forgot what it was. But yeah, blue Titanite slab is going to let you fully upgrade a magic weapon or whatever. Like I said, we're not going to use it. I don't even think I have ever literally used that item once. But there we go. I hope we have every item down here. If not, be rest assured that I will find it. And I will... Oh, that guy's dead. What does this message say? Hidden path ahead. Yeah, I don't know about that. There's... Yeah, that stuff's just falling. Where actually do I go? I'm actually wondering now. There's a path over this way, but... Isn't this already... Yeah, that leads back up to that. I think there is actually a hidden path here, but why is it not showing me where to go now? And is this a tutorial message? Hidden path ahead. No, it's not. I just literally saw a dude in another playthrough fall to his death right now. We do have to go over there, yes? None of the little sparkles are landing, so what is this? Am I supposed to go on this side? Let's see what this guy did. He ran off. Literally right there, and then dropped to his death. So that's great. I'm actually very, very, very curious here. I'm going to go this way, because... Is this like wrapping around or some shit? What is happening? Okay, this will take us straight up back to this. Did I miss like the intended path? I don't understand. Yeah, because we can go back up here now. Is there supposed to be a path leading back down? That goes all the way down there. You would think that that's a... I'm sorry that I played this like a million times and I'm not understanding this right now. Okay, then this goes back down to the little secret path. And then now where do we go? You would think you would definitely have to go down there, wouldn't you? This drops down to here, and... Oh, are we supposed to literally just go straight now? Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. I see. Okay, there we go. There's an item over there to the left. That might be the final one. Hopefully it is. I'm so done with this area. This was the worst run-through of this area I think I've ever done. Okay, Soul of a Hero, great. Great, wonderful, absolutely gorgeous. I'm so happy that we got that. Wow. I'm actually expecting a really important phone call, too, and I'm really, really pressed for time. So we might have to end this one a little bit short, but don't worry, because we'll end on a really, really good note. If we can, if I don't mess this up. Okay, so we got these guys again. Remember these guys? Yeah, well, they're here again. And we need to not get killed by them. 2 hits and they're dead, which is good. Wow! 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 No. No! Oh my god. Oh my god! Will you stop? Let me get out. Let me get out. Yeah, these guys' hitboxes... Well, their attacks are just kind of... Okay, he's going to do a charge. My god. My god. I am not dying here. No. Oh! I'm going to flip my lid, y'all. I am going to flip my lid if I die here. Oh my god, okay. Woo! Alright. We only have 2 more S's, but that's okay. Okay, so these guys can drop purging stones, like I said. Make sure to check their little pile of skulls, basically, to see if they drop anything. Only 1 there. Not the most important item. It just relieves you of curse. But like I said, I never even... Oh, that's why those are here. There's another guy back here. Fortunately, I have to kill him. Let's bait out an attack, though. So cool, man. So cool. Now die. Oh, I hate these guys. Yeah, they're kind of just... Their hitbox is a little tricky to really get a feel for. A, and then B. What the hell? Where in the world did he come from? I am actually very... Okay, we got another purging stone. That is actually important. In fact, I'm going to place these... I'm going to place those purging stones here. Reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. Important. For coming up. If you paid attention during the first thing that happened... I'm trying to be a little... yeah, that might be important. So how many downs is that? You know, in fact, I'm going to remove this just so we don't mess up. And that, and that. There we go. So now we just have... We can cycle between these two. Okay. Weakness crystal. Indeed. All right. Here we go. Like I said, I'm kind of pressed for time. In fact, at this very time, I only have 15 minutes left. And we have 10 minutes left of this... this episode before I'm supposed to get an important call. So let's hopefully get this first try. You probably guess what's coming up next. It rhymes with gloss light. It's not the trickiest one, but because I've said that, I probably might have trouble. I'll go ahead and go over the gimmick just so you know what to expect. You see that glowing crystal over there? You cannot damage a certain something until you defeat that crystal. Also, we want to go for a tail. Like we missed with Priscilla, we want to go for a tail. So keep all that in mind. And if we get curse, or if we have a lot of curse buildup, we also want to use the curse stone, the purging stone. That, my friends, is Seath the Scaleless, and we cannot damage him until we damage the crystal that is behind him. Oh, nope, never mind, it's behind me. Okay, so right off the bat, break that shit. Now he's immortal, or now he is mortal, and we need to cut off his tail. We need to get behind him. Need to get behind him and cut off his beautiful, beautiful shimmering tail. So just deal that damage. Deal that damage. Seath the Scaleless is actually not a tricky boss. In fact, well, I don't want to say that because I don't want to die, but the trickiest thing is cutting off his tail. Come on. He's doing, as long as you stand behind him, he really has a tough time hitting you. I mean, really. Come on. Give me that tail, boy. Ugh. Jesus. Yeah, he's... What? What? The double hit. Wow. Okay. The tail should have broke off way earlier. I don't know why it took 20 years to break off, but there we are. Yeah, that's literally the one thing that I was scared of was and I literally did not even want to say that he was easy because I knew that might happen. Ugh. Okay, should I just show off the route? I really only have time for one more try anyways. Should I just run it back, show off the route, and then if we die, If we die, well, I'm gonna beat him in this episode because he's easy. He's an easy boss. We got double hit by the tail there, which instantly killed us. This whole area is super duper cheap because Seath is an easy boss, except he'll do the double hit and kill you instantly before you even have a chance to do anything, or you'll just fall to your death in this stupid invisible path cave. I like the area how it looks, and I like Seath overall. I like him as a boss, and I just think he's cool, and I like his design, but yeah, I really detest the whole invisible floor mechanic, as I've said many times now, and I detest any sort of thing where that happens, like you get insta-killed by one attack. It's silly. You should be able to at least, you know, roll the next one or something, but we were literally on the ground until we died. Okay, so we'll give it one last shot, and if we die here, I'm gonna have to literally just take that phone call and then keep it recording and then try it a third time, I guess. We should be able to. Okay, wait, what did I do here? We fell down here, didn't we? Okay, and then we just ran straight over. Yeah, so that's the path to get back if you're having trouble here. It is a really, don't worry about having trouble here. It's a really annoying, stupid area with the invisible paths. And to my knowledge, I don't think they've ever brought that back either. Dark Souls 2 or 3. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, all these dudes. Maybe we should try to... I'm surprised the tail didn't break off. That's really sad. Okay, okay, this is getting... That's really hairy. Alright. But again, you have invincibility when you go in. So see ya, nerds! Haha! Okay, do we have to break the thing again? I don't think so, right? No. Yeah, usually if you stay behind him, you're fine, which is why I wasn't scared, but then he proved me wrong, so good on you. Oh, we do have to break it again. Now it's... Wait, where did we spawn? What? So break the thing. I guess it can spawn in 2 places. That's very odd. Alright, so break his tail off. I'm going to try to get the very end of it, since... Yeah, like that. There we go. Moonlight Greatsword. Done. Alright, great. See, why did it break off twice? Why did it break off in 2 hits there? You're gonna try to do the tail whip? Guess what? You don't got a tail, bitch. Okay, you do have a tail. Just kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. Alright. Okay. So let's get right in here. I think this is... I was gonna say a safe spot. Oh my god. It's been a while since I fought Seath, apparently. Can I hit him, for the love of Christ? My savior? Jesus. Okay, this is... Jesus. So this shit you gotta watch out for. You'll get cursed inside of it, you'll take damage. The Seath fight is going really awfully. There's the tail whip again. Double, go ahead, yeah, go for the double, I guess. Okay, it's gonna slam around like an octopus. Can I hit you, dude? Wow! What is this? Yeah, hello, it's me. I guess you have to kind of bait his attacks out. Oh, those misses are sad. Man, I was gonna write him off totally, but he is causing me trouble. One more hit. Fuck you, Seath. You are so much easier than that. It's bullshit. Die. He is so much easier than that. Bequeath Lord Soul Shard. We got Defeat Seath the Scaleless Achievement. How many souls do we get? We got a Humanity. How many souls do we get? 60,000 souls. We'll take these back. Oh, boy. Alright. We'll also use that Humanity and reverse our hollowing. Seath is so easy, guys. Seriously, that was a really... I mean, it has been a while since I fought him, but... Okay, so we actually got a really... I gotta end this episode. I'm so pressed for time. We actually got a really cool weapon from him. It's a weapon that's in pretty much every Soulsborne game possible. It's literally in Bloodborne, even though it's in a different universe. I think it's a Berserk reference, if I remember right, which is why it's in everything. Where is it? The Moonlight Greatsword. Very cool sword. Unfortunately, it scales, as you can see, A with intelligence. So this is really a sword if you're doing an int build and you can do the sword. I think it has some special attacks. It's very, very, very cool. It looks cool. Yeah, it shall be unleashed as a wave of moonlight. You can, like, unleash an energy blade. It's awesome. Unfortunately, man, I really need to do a playthrough with that. I've never done an int playthrough with the... what do you call it? With the... Moonlight Greatsword. That would be really cool. But yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword is in pretty much, I think it's in literally every single, it's in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and in Bloodborne. Like, no joke. So there goes Seath the Scaleless. That is one of the 3 lords. He's very easy. I don't know. We just had like a really awful fight where he would not stop attacking. I guess what you have to do, I normally don't have that much trouble, so I guess what you have to do is kind of bait out his attacks and then get behind him. Because from what I remember, every time when you're behind him, like, you're fine. He's not going to be able to hit you. But he was just slamming those tails like crazy. So there we go. That's 1 down, 2 more to go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more areas to go. If you're keeping track, you might know where those areas are that we still have to tackle. But as far as the bosses go, I mean, they're not that... I think there's literally easier bosses before the Lord bosses, so we shouldn't have too much difficulty. Nevertheless, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this week of Dark Souls, and I hope you guys enjoyed the Thief episodes as well, and are enjoying the Thief playthrough. If you'd like to support me, becoming a patron over on Patreon is a great way, or watching my streams, or liking the video. All that stuff helps me immensely more than you'll ever know. Thanks, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it is me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. I feel like I'm a broken record at this point, but I really have to say at the start every single time. Thank you so much for watching this playthrough. Thank you so much. What is this? Lloyd's Talisman. Huh? Okay, I got a little bit of the sniffle, so let me sniffle. Thank you. Alright, so in the last episode, we defeated Seath the Scaleless. Now, the question is, where can we warp to? The Duke's Archives, Painted World. Okay, so only the Duke's Archives. Let's go there, and let's hope that it's one of the more recent warp points instead of the one at the very, very, very start. I hope it's not that one. Please don't be that one. Okay, it's this one. Great. Alright, so we have a couple of things to do. First of all, again, thank you for watching this series. Thank you for all the beautiful comments. Thank you so much. My God, again, ugh. I'm so happy that people actually watched this and didn't just ignore it since it's not Bethesda related. But moving on. Okay, we defeated Seath the Scaleless, so there's a couple of things that we still need to do in the Duke's Archives before we leave regarding Big Hat Logan. So now that we've rescued him, if I remember correctly, he should be in this main area. He's not, but he should be here because this is where all the books are, but I think he's through this area over here, if I recall correctly. I don't remember exactly where he is, but I'm pretty sure he's somewhere over here. That's him, right?
Hello there. I was expecting you. This place is truly magnificent, more than expected even. As promised, I shall share the new sorceries with you, and the secret of Seath's immortality.
Oh my gosh, the secret of Seath's immortality? I need to know this to defeat him. I definitely didn't do that already.
Ah. The secret of Seath's immortality. If you have fought him and were in prison, you must know that Seath is a true undead, different from ourselves. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death.
Why did you just repeat that twice?
Of the primordial crystal, a sacred treasure pillaged by Seath when he turned upon the ancient dragons. So only by destroying the primordial crystal can you so much as scratch his hide. And it so happens, the primordial crystal is in the inner garden of these very archives, the Crystal Forest.
It would be kind of cool if you had to find the crystal separate from Seath and destroy it before taking on Seath, but I don't know if that would be good game design. They would have to do that really well because a lot of players would be frustrated if they took on Seath not realizing there's still no way to damage him. But anyways, Big Hat, we've already done that, buddy.
The tomes stored in these archives are truly magnificent. A great pool of knowledge. The fruits of superior wisdom and an unquenchable desire for the truth. Some would say Seath had an unsound fixation. But his work is a beautiful, invaluable resource. All progress demands sacrifice, and I certainly bear no antipathy for that wonderful scaleless beast.
Interesting that he's mentioning that about Seath the Scaleless, you'll see why.
But it, I don't remember. I can't remember the death. The undead. Where's it? What the other one first?
Sorry, I didn't catch that, Big Hat.
I don't remember.
One more time? Okay, thank you very much. Okay, let's buy some things. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing with good old Big Hat Logan. Oh god, this is gonna suck. I didn't realize it was this much. So, the thing with Big Hat Logan is to complete his quest, you have to buy every single sorcery from him. And if you look over on the right, my god, 20,000, 40,000, 50,000, 20,000, 30,000. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck really bad. I'm gonna buy his... Wait, why does it say held 0? Oh, because he's only got one, I guess. So I'm gonna buy his cheap ones to start with. There goes that. Let's buy Heavy Soul Arrow. Let's buy Great Heavy Soul Arrow. Let's buy Magic Weapon. Let's buy Magic Shield. Okay, and let's buy Soul Arrow. And now we've got the big boys. I guess we'll just go with the big one. So we've got 30,000, 20,000, 40,000, 50,000, 20,000. Can we buy the two? Yeah, let's buy the two 20,000. So Homing Soul Mass and then Crystal Magic Weapon. So here we go. We need, let's see, 90. We need 120,000 souls in order to finish off buying things. And that's what we're going to go for. We're going to literally save up souls to be able to buy this. So we got to remember 120,000 and then we can warp back to this bonfire.
Come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I would absorb it, then share it with you.
Okay, sure, buddy. You're not seeming... Well, we'll save that for another time. Yeah, so we need 120,000 souls to be able to fully finish Big Hat Logan's questline here. But we are going to leave now. We are going to go to an entirely different place after going back to good old Firelink Shrine, because I think a new NPC will have arrived there after this particular area. But we have to remember, yeah, again, 120,000 souls. I'm just repeating it because I always forget things like that. And then return back there, and then we can buy the rest of his sorceries and finish off his quest line. Now this, my friends, is again not Siegmeyer of Katarina.
Oh, hello again. We're both managing quite well, aren't we? But I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him?
I think you want to answer yes for this, even though obviously we don't have a point of reference to when she's referring to when did we actually see him.
Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. If he'd just stay put.
That's okay. I like him. He brings a lot of joy to my life.
Really?
Okay. So that continues Siegmeyer's questline. I'm not sure if that's necessary or not, but obviously you might still want to talk to her nevertheless. I think we do have a Firekeeper soul, don't we?
That you have agreed to link the fire. I thank you sincerely. Finally, the curse of the undead will be lifted, and I can die human. I am powerless, but I will do all that I can. Please, save us all. Please.
Yeah, about that. I don't remember agreeing to link the fire there.
Forgive me. I am impure. Please, leave.
Okay, we're never gonna try to talk to her again, because I really don't want to cause her pain. She's quite a nice lady. Use Firekeeper Soul, yeah, like I thought. Okay, our Estus Flask is reinforced, and there we go. Now, I think we picked up a couple of embers. I'm gonna go check this guy down here, just to get it kind of out of my inventory. I think we maybe already gave it to him, I can't remember, but I know for a fact we have another ember that we picked up in the Duke's archives that we have to get out of our inventory as well. Actually, that one might be a little out of the way. But I want to show you guys and gals what you can use these embers for. You have to go to specific You have to go to specific blacksmiths in order to give them the embers. Anything magic related is usually given to this guy down here, Rickert of Vinheim. Whereas anything kind of normal, you know, like, that's not true, though. I don't know. It's pretty tricky to remember because, for instance, Andre of Astora, we have to give him the Dark Ember, which is interesting because he's a nice fella. You wouldn't think that we would give him the Dark Ember.
Hey, hang on. Is that an ember? Oh, I'm sorry. We at Vinheim don't deal in shoddy embers like that. Perhaps you should try an old smith out in the country.
Alright, well, you don't have to be a jerk about it.
There's nothing, we're both...
Okay, let's repair our equipment. Oh, we don't have anything to repair.
Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe, don't let me...
Okay, so as you saw there, though, he did mention that we do have an ember. And I think I know who to give it to. He says you should go see an old smith out in the country. But I don't think you can give it to that man. He's referring to... At least I think he is. I think he's referring to Andre of Astora, but that's not true. He is false. No, I think we have to give it to another smith. Do you remember another smith that we've seen? And I'm thinking in my head, what would be the fastest way to get over there? And we'll try to grab some souls if we can as well by killing some easy enemies. You can grind if you need to. You can always grind for souls with a... Do we have that item? I think it's the covetous silver serpent ring. I always get them confused. One of them increases souls, and also the symbol of avarice does as well. Okay, so we're gonna warp to... What would be the quickest route? I guess just Anor Londo. I guess that would be the quickest route. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna head straight across to the other side. There's still things to do in all of these areas, by the way, including Anor Londo. And I don't want to give them up just yet because it is quite interesting what you can still do here. They largely revolve around covenants. So as you might imagine, there's still a covenant that we can do at this particular area. Man, I wish there was a... Why did they not put a quicker shortcut? I'm surprised, actually. Like, this is considered the quickest. And it's still quite slow, if I do say so myself. Okay, where do we jump off here? I want to... Alright, so we can do that. Whoa, we have 20 Estus flasks. Estus flasks. How in the world do we get 20? I'm trying to rack through my brain. People mentioned that there was a mechanic where you can, if you kindle a bonfire, or if someone kindles a bonfire that you just rest at, you'll get an extra one. I didn't even know that was a thing, if that is a thing. Nor do I remember how it actually works. And then B, they also, of course, I mentioned that if you rate up a message, that person in their world gets an extra Estus flask. So does that mean our message got ranked up a bunch of times off camera? How did we get 20? I really don't know. Anyways, we're running up here now, and let's try to kill these giant stonemen. One hit kill, very nice. How many souls do we get? 1,500? Okay. These guys are really annoying to deal with since their hitboxes are so awful with the, Okay, I was wondering if we'd be able to cheese that. Their hitboxes are so awful with the giant shields that they've got. Come here. Remember last time that you guys were giving me so much trouble? Well, now... Uh-oh. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, stop. Do not kill me. I was about to be very, very, very sad if that happened. Alright, I'm not going to go for the other one. This one, though. Go ahead, do your thing. No. No siree, Bob. I say no to you. Now, this guy here.
What's that? Shiny, shiny. Give me that. I make weapons shiny.
Okay, so because we had the crystal ember, that's what Rickert was referring to. We can give it to this guy.
I had shiny, shiny. I make weapons shiny.
Okay, so now he can modify equipment to be crystal, which, again, I've never really utilized, to be honest. Nor probably will I.
You come, I forge. Shiny, shiny. Get shiny from Duke. Forge weapons. Make shiny. More happy.
Yeah, I already did that, pal. Remember, I just gave it to you.
But you, friend, you talk. I but.
Aww. His dialogue is so wholesome for a giant blacksmith. He's just happy. He's just happy to do his smithing. So nice. All right, we're going to cut straight through here to use this bonfire. We could use a homeward bone if we have one. Let's try the, you know what? Let's try Fire Surge since we haven't done that yet. So here's Fire Surge. Wow, that's awful. Ow! That seems about right whenever I try to use magic in this game. Here, I want to try it. 6 damage! Yeah, okay, that's much worse than I remembered. God, these guys are so annoying. Come on, dude! Some of the worst hitboxes in the game. There we go. We got this guy shooting arrows at me, so let's not get hit by him. Oh, he dropped a large Titanite shard, I think. Or a chunk. I think these guys either drop chunks. Yeah, that's a rare drop. That's a rare drop. I think the golden glow denotes that it's rare. Oh my god, these guys are so frustrating. Dude, are you... Look at this. I mean, am I not hitting him? Look at that. Look. This is some ridiculous crap. Alright, I'm gonna heal, and I'm gonna kill this man. We got the heal off. I swear, this is so... I hate deal... You know what? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. You guys are total bullshit. No way, Jose. I'm out of here. I'm not wasting any more time with this. All right, so we're making a mad dash towards the bonfire up here. I think it's just a little bit closer than the one across the bridge. But there we go. So, again, keep in mind that we need, God, 110,000 more souls. We'll definitely face some bosses along the way, so it's not that big of a deal. Also, I'm going to hold off on healing because I would like to... be able to continue these extra Estus to where I am heading, since we are going to an entirely new location. Okay, so here's the bonfire. We could do something here as well with a certain pair of beautiful eyes. Okay, we're going to warp over now to the Daughter of Chaos. If you remember, this is Quaylag's sister. I don't know if I mentioned that. There's actually some backstory to this lady here. You need, like, the tiny being, or the witch's ring, or whatever it's called, the starting gift to be able to talk to her. But we're going to rejoin her covenant. I don't think that it matters, but we're going to do it anyways. Okay, so we're abandoning the Dark Wraith's covenant. We're rejoining the Daughter of Chaos covenant. Okay, covenant established. Offer humanity, no humanity. Okay. So, do we still have the item that Aingi over here, this egg guy, gave us? We should, right? That is the... Where would that even be? Is it a key item? I don't know why it would be a key item. It's that little book. No, I think it's here somewhere. Yes. Servant roster. Yeah, use the item. Now, will it show where I'm at? Okay, so details, Steam. Okay, let's press A. No! Brought up my Steam info. What are you doing, dude? Get out of here. It's like, it's not... Okay, maybe we have to wait for it to load. This is very odd. I don't think you guys can see this, but the... Steam, do not ruin this recording. Get out. It's not closing. Okay, that was really weird. Your grades. Okay, if I click the right stick in, is that going to show me? What is happening? Wow, it's frozen now. Thank you so much, Steam. Thank you so much. All right, I don't even... It's just frozen. Really, dude? Why is that an option? I don't want to look at this dude's Steam info. Well, I don't even know what to do now, folks. It's like literally... It's literally just frozen. I'm going to have to quit out. I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, we're back. So, word to the wise. First of all, did we join this again? Offer humanity. Okay. Enter covenant. Already belongs to the covenant. Good. So, word to the wise. When you use this item, do not press Steam user info or whatever, because it will mess up your game. So, let's let this load again, and then let's click in the right stick. Come on, you can do it. No, don't freeze again, man. Please don't freeze again. It's just how many humanity I've donated. What are you doing? Your data was not found. Great. Okay, well, that was a complete waste of time. Anyways, my point is that I don't think that you need to, by the way, we're going to take this fire surge off. This thing sucks. And we're going to put poison mist. At least it's, you know, useful to some respect. Okay, so we're going to rejoin the Daughter of Chaos Covenant. Now, I don't think that we have to, so just know that. I don't think that we actually have to do that. I'm just being a little safe here. Also, we're human. Yes? Yes, because the things in the top left is white. Yes, I know. Okay, so we're going this way. So, I don't think that that matters, but what you want to do before you do this, if you're following along in Solaire's questline, is make sure that you get 30 humanity and you donate it to the Daughter of Chaos Covenant. Now, if you want to figure out how the best way to farm humanity, go watch the live streamed episode. It's called Oh the Humanity, because we grind out all the 30 humanity to give to her in that covenant. What that's going to do is when you donate 30 humanity, you're going to rank up to rank 2. You're going to unlock a pyromancy, I forget what it's called, and then you're going to also unlock a certain something that's extremely important, which I'll go over in a second, okay? So, I don't think you have to belong to the Covenant. Once you get to rank 2 and unlock that special thing, which you'll know because you'll unlock the rank 2 pyromancy, you're good. I'm pretty sure you don't have to belong to the Covenant anymore. Once you do that, you're fine, but I'm doing it just to make absolutely sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Demon Ruins. This is our next big task. And my, how it is big. Alright, we got these egg people. I'm going to avoid them. I don't think it, again, I don't think it matters. I think you can kill them, but I'm just not taking any risks with certain things. There's bad things if you kill the egg people back there near the Daughter of Chaos Covenant, but I don't remember, and I'm not risking it. Okay, so as you could imagine, if you... Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Shoot. Yep, totally went the wrong way. But if you see this lava here, if you step on it, you're gonna die. Go figure, right? But don't worry. You can see there's an item over there. There's dudes over there. Lots of Tauros demons. This place kind of sucks because they literally just put a bunch of Tauros demons, like, copied. And there's a Capra demon over there, by the way. Yeah, they just kind of literally copied and pasted a bunch of people, which is disappointing. Why not just... They didn't have the time, I guess, to make new assets at this point. I think they did mention that this part was rushed or something like that. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've heard that. Anyways, it's very disappointing that there's just like a bunch of Tauros demons like copied and pasted there. It reminds me when I was playing Age of Empires 2, Age of Kings back in the day. I would make my own maps and I would just like, you know, copy and paste the same unit type over and over and over again. So, yeah, this game is by no means perfect, but I love it. Anyways, moving on. This is the Demon Ruins, ladies and gents. It is our next big task. And we've got some interesting things that we're going to have to do. What does it say? Praise the sun. Come on, you could have came up with something a little bit better for that. So we've got a huge fog door here. And you know what? I'm not going to read that, but I'm going to think that it might say something like... No, where's my... Oh, I have... Okay. Well, let's put the orange guidance soapstone here. Should have just went from the top. My God. Okay, we're going to put this here. We're going to write a message. We're going to say try, and then... Let's see. What would it be under? Objects? Yeah, this could work. Okay, we're going to put try amazing armor. I'm just going to put that there. For those in the know, you get it. You get it. For those that don't know, you don't. But you will get it. We're going to go through the fog door. You may have seen that we're heading towards what that giant squirming mass was. But that's okay. What does this say now? Safe zone? I get that as well. Alright, so we're going to run up here. This is quite interesting. See, can we see those Tauros demons down there? They're down there somewhere. Yeah, there they are. You can barely see them to the left. Okay, we're going to go over here. Now, I am... Every single time I do this, I die. And it really sucks. Oh my gosh! We better get ready for a big boss fight. Psych. This guy's just a nice guy. We're going to say hello to good old... Cease over here. You've heard of Seath the Scaleless. Now here's Cease the... That joke failed. Anyways, there's his face right there with all the eyes. He's kind of a sad boy. Wait a second. Okay. So we're going to run over here. We're going to take this item, and something very bad is going to happen. So this is the ceaseless discharge, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. I figured. Alright, press X quickly. We could die, I think, if I get hit again. Okay, and we're running, and we're running, and we're running, and we're running. I think if I get hit, I might just die. Oh, please don't have that happen. I'm gonna press X around this corner just to be safe. Oh my god. Alright. X, 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 X. Drink. Hold B. Run, 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 and we're running, run, 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 and we're running. Don't stop running, don't look back, just keep on running. Run, 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 run. We're always running, it is fun. Run, run, run to the very end, and then we'll have a best new friend. Now, as you can see, the Ceaseless Discharge is a boss, and he is following us over here. But let's see what happens. Hi, buddy. Were they tricking me? Oh my god, they were tricking me. Wow. Alright, well. I don't have much of an option here. I'm gonna press X. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Yeah! And that hardens the lava, or the magma. I always forget them, just like stalactites and stalagmites. We get a humanity, we get a homeward bone, and we get 20,000 souls, which is pretty good, because again, we need, of course, 120,000 souls. Okay, so what we picked up there was the hemmed set. So where can we find it? The gold hemmed black hood, which is, ooh, actually... oh man, check that out. It's an upgrade and pretty much, oh, except for the weight. But I'm gonna equip it. Can we still have the fast roll, please? Yes, okay, so now we look like that. Bit of a Nazgul. So that is the gold hemmed black set. It is a female set, because as you can see here, is that it? No, that's this one, Gold hemmed black skirt. So yeah, it's a, oh, but what about the gloves? Gold hemmed black gloves. There we go. Is this an increase? Yeah, let's wear that. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of the Nazgul armor of this game, or at least it looks like it a bit. So we picked up that set, and that made him very, very angry. Now, how that boss works is if you pick up, he does not aggro you, and I vaguely remember something like if you stand there too long, he will aggro you. That's why I rushed, because but I don't know. I could be wrong on that. But anyways, usually he won't aggro you unless you take that set. Now, here's the thing. I don't remember all the lore, but from what I do remember, that was his sister's, like, armor, or that was his sister's dress or whatever, and he gets very angry because you're, like, desecrating it. There's more to it than that. I don't remember exactly what the whole deal is, but yeah, that's why he gets very, very, very angry. Should we wait on this? We should probably wait to come back. Whatever. I'm going to take this on now. So that's why he gets very, very, very angry. And then, it's kind of a scripted fight. Once you take it, if you run all the way back, and I actually got tricked by that message, and what's funny is there was actually a blood stain in front of it, which means somebody also got tricked by it. You need to run all the way back to the fog door, which I stopped a little early, and he slammed on me. But if you run all the way back, he'll do a leaping jump, and then you just need to attack his hand enough to where he falls to his death. And that is kind of a scripted thing, so you don't actually have to fight him. I think it's kind of like a Dark Souls thing where people are like, wow, if you don't actually fight him, you're a loser. But we don't care about that. This, by the way, oh boy. No! It freaking alt-tabbed. It freaking alt-tabbed. It freaking alt-tabbed. Stop. It alt-tabbed. You are... Yeah, that was a nice try, video game. Or horrible computer. Wow. How are you gonna alt-tab me during that? Really? Really? Okay, how many souls do we get? Did we already get the souls? By the way, we can go... Oh, we do need to go this way, don't we? Yeah, because up there just leads to... Okay, we need to go this way anyways, because that just leads to, yeah, the Ceaseless Discharge. Which... I don't know about you, but when I'm feeling pretty sick, yeah. It's, yeah, you could call that a Ceaseless Discharge. That's disgusting. I apologize. Anyways, look at this crap that we got to deal with. Yeah, so it's a scripted death. He'll jump over, he'll hang on, they just need to deal enough damage to his hand to where he drops. Or you can fight him normally too, which I would totally do. I just don't have enough experience doing that. I don't even know what he does, honestly. Here we've got a bunch of Tauros demons now. So a running RB seems to be pretty good. Wow, really? How many souls are we getting each time from these guys? 1,200. All right. So yeah, there's again, it's just sad because they just copied and pasted, you know, some bosses. We'll aggro all of them. I don't care. Tauros demons are a joke, and now I'm gonna die because I said that, and I really don't want to die actually. How did that hit me? Oh boy. Yeah, we got hit by barely the aftershock. So it's just the Tauros demons, or it's like a lesser version. I don't even know if it's the same thing, actually, now that I think about it. The problem is that they're so big and glowing when they die. It's hard to see, you know, where they are. But they're easy, they're jokes, just like the Tauros demon at the start of the game, unfortunately for them. Now, see this lava here? I think there is going to be an item over near one. Yep, that item right there. So we are actually going to have to return. This was kind of a waste of it. It's kind of a waste of time now that I think about it, but... Ow! Oh, boy. Yep, that sounds about right. Jeez Louise. Alright, well, this is a good place to end. We'll take them on again. Actually, no, we'll just go the other way, because we are going to have to return here, because we're currently not able to go through that lava, really. So this is a good place to end. I'm going to place I'm going to place this. I'm going to place a humanity here, and then I'm going to place the orange guidance soapstone here. And yeah, I'm going to pop a humanity. It's actually pretty important that you are human during this part. So we're going to reverse our hollowing right now. Remember that you do want to be human during this part if you're trying to get everything. Oh, hey, Solaire. Okay, and there we go. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gents. We do have to return to that area, like I said, so not a big deal that we died there. Oh, my souls, though. Shoot. Well, we'll go back and we'll get our souls in the next episode. I have to remember to go there because, yeah, we need all the souls that we can get. And then we'll be much safer with those Tauros demons or whatever they are. I think they're lesser versions. I'm not sure. Either way, we're going to end this one here. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to all of my patrons over on Patreon. If you'd like to be one, even for just $1, helps me out greatly. Link is at the end of the video and in the description. Also, liking the video always helps as well. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying the video. Bye-bye. Oh, crap. They're following me, but I got to do this. All right, bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, we entered the Demon Ruins, and we died. What else is new? We need to go grab our souls, and there's a couple of items over there to the right, as you can see, but we're not going to worry about those for now, and we're not even going to worry about killing all these dudes. We're just going to keep this playthrough moving, but I do need my souls since we need 120,000 total in order to finish buying all of Big Hat Logan's sorcery. So we're gonna let this guy do an attack. You know what? I'm not even gonna let him do an attack. Nope. See you later, alligators or giant goatmen or whatever you actually are. I don't know. It's hard to tell. All right, we're gonna go back the other way now. Now that this lava has been what? Wow, that was really lame. Okay. Well, that just made this much harder. Let's press X. If you guys are gonna keep following me, I will kill you. Okay. So now that we've killed the ceaseless discharge and made all of this safe to walk on, which doesn't look that safe to me, let's kill the Capra demon again. The double-handed strike is the worst one. Oh boy, they're behind me. Are you like? Okay, you need to die because you're at like literally 1 HP. Can you stop? Thank you. All right, you guys go back the way that you came. I'm moving this way. Make sure that you're human when you're at this part, by the way. Are they gonna follow me all the way over? Really? They're like, nah, we're just kidding, dude. You're fine. You're fine. We're just kidding. We'll see you later, all right? It's like, yeah, dude. All right. See you guys later. I'll come and kill you. Don't worry about it. Oh, my God. They keep running. What is happening? Okay, whatever. I'm moving on. Anyways, make sure that you're human. Are you going to follow me in here for real? He's like, no. I don't like that place, dude. I don't like that place. A lot of weird invasions happen over there. Yeah, I know. Okay. So, again, before I was rudely interrupted, make sure that you are human during this part. Make sure that in the top left, that little humanity thing is glowing white. Okay? You'll see why at some point. I don't remember actually where it is. Where is that point? There's the point. Okay. So, here is the second invasion of Knight Kirk. And I think he spawns back here, doesn't he? Yeah, so we gotta watch out for this guy. He's a little trickster. Okay, well, that's bad. Alright. Nope. Alright, there we go. I figured he'd have very low HP, so it wouldn't be that hard. Dark Spirit Knight Kirk has been vanquished. We get, wow, almost 27,000 souls. That's gonna really come in handy for... Alright, we're over halfway to getting Big Hat Logan's pyromancies. Or... sorceries. Retrieve the remaining power. Okay, so we get a humanity from that. Notice that it goes directly to your count in the top left. It's not actually an item. And we get his spiked shield. So yeah, remember, if you want to get the entire Knight, Kirk, Thorns, whatever his set is called, make sure to do that. Now we got a couple of Capras here. Come on. And we got a thing down there. Check that out. That's a new enemy. So make sure to not get caught up by that. All right, come on, boys. I don't want to really deal with both of you at the same time, so if one of you could... Maybe the dude that's a little bit closer. Come on. And there's two behind you. Come on. There we go. Okay. Go ahead, do your double strike. Wow, it's so cool, dude. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that double strike's going to deal a lot of damage if you get hit by that. I'm going to do a safety X. Okay, we got to really not die if we can, again, to finish off. No! How could you kick? How could you kick? How could you kick? How could you kick? You idiot. Ugh. Yeah, that always happens, because remember, a kick is when you are holding up and then hit RB. Or back. I just realized, yeah, if you're turned the other way, you can also do it backwards like that. That's pretty cool. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. So yeah, that can happen a lot, and it really messes people up. I want him to do the double strike. All right, whatever. We'll go for that. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. The second you think you know their moveset, and the second that you feel confident for going for an attack, that's when they're gonna attack again and mess you up. All right, do the double strike. See, you're like, right, I'm gonna go for it. See, I knew it again. I knew it again. Okay, see how we killed him there in one hit? Whereas before it was taking 2 hits. So somebody recently mentioned, and I had no idea at all that this was a thing. Somebody recently mentioned that if you do a counterattack, for instance, if you would see, I attacked like right after he attacked or whatever. If you do it like during an, or no, he was jumping back, right? So he was jumping back, and then I attacked him, and then guess what? It killed him instantly. Why? Because, yeah, there seems to be a mechanic where if you attack during an attack animation, or any sort of animation, it seems like, you'll deal extra damage, which I had no idea was even a thing until someone mentioned it recently. This is a new enemy. If you let them sit there for a while, they just do, like, the, like, Flame Surge Pyromancy or some weird Pyromancy. These guys are really annoying, so clear them out as soon as you can. They also have a big aggro range, it seems like. See, this guy already sees me. Let's grab this. Soul of a Proud Knight. These guys have a very big wind-up for their attack, so just kind of take them out as soon as they start coming over to you. See, like, he's trying to breathe fire at me, but he's just not making it happen. Okay, let's go this way, and let's also be very, 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 very careful. In fact, I'm gonna, like, shield for this part, because I don't remember exactly... Oh, well, there he is. Okay. Yeah, so this is like a rock worm or something like that? And he's guarding a bonfire, as you can see there. I mean, is he not gonna... Okay, I guess he just wished for death. That's fine with me. Let's grab this item. Soul of a Proud Knight. Let's look down there. There is some weird stuff about this particular area that I don't want to miss. There's another Capra demon over there. There's like a Taurus demon over there. There's some more of these like fire dudes. Oh. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Oh. See that thing on the wall? Isn't that disgusting? It's like some weird, gross bug. Okay, so there's a bonfire here. We're going to light it, but we're not going to rest at it. Because I don't want to reset all these enemies here. Although we could. Is this guy alive? Sometimes those guys will be alive, and they'll just be trying to trick you. Alright, so I think there was a path over to the left, and that's what I get confused at. And there's something very important there, too. That over there, what we're looking at right now, that little walkway. Yep, that's it. I don't think there's any... Okay. That's why you look everywhere. What is this? Green Titanite shard. Cool. That's for, like, magic. Why would they put that there? Look at that. That's so silly. That's for, like, magic reinforcement. I think we got everything other than that, though. Praise the sun. If we rest at that, what are we going to respawn? No, you know what? We should rest at that. Yeah. Because we're only really going to respawn that worm. If he might not even respawn. And outside of that worm, just like a couple of these little lame statue things. Yeah, I don't think that guy's going to respawn. Why would they respawn an enemy directly above you? I just didn't want the capper dudes to respawn because they do have a chance of dealing heavy damage. Okay, so we got these guys here. This guy, yep, he's not stationary. You're fooling nobody, sir. Now these guys down here. Have I mentioned that I love the Great Scythe at all? Okay, now we got this big boy. I think he's tougher than the other ones, or bigger or something. Maybe not. I remember always being scared of this part, but so far we've got a pretty good build, so we're doing okay. This Capper Demon's looking at me. I don't want him to aggro because there's this big boy over here as well. Oh my god, wow. That surprised me. Alright, let's try to just take it on. Yep. Back away. Press X. Yeah, he spits acid at you, and I think it's just gonna deal... Yeah, these rock worms are super duper annoying because they will just pop up all over the place. Now we have to see if this Capper Demon aggroed me. No, okay. So come on over here, big boy. It's your time to shine. Yes, do a big jumping attack for daddy. What do you think about that? Wow, I got lucky there. I got really lucky there. I must have just been a pixel out of that hitbox. Okay, you know what? I'm going to clear up here as well. We'll wait on that. We have to come back. The reason I wanted to clear it is because this is a very annoying area right here. They put this big giant dude right on a precarious little pathway here, which is not a fun thing. Do the big attack for daddy? Do the big attack for daddy? Yes, that's my big boy. That is my big boy. Thank you so much for making it easy. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, excuse me. Get your dead body out of the way. God, it's so freaking... obtrusive. Yep, this thing. Knew it was coming. That is... What? That breaks your weapon instantly? Are you serious? So our weapon's broken, which means it's not going to deal any damage. Where does it say it's... Oh, no, it broke something else. Wait, what did it break? The shield? No, put the... Ugh. There needs to be a button to just look at the shield instead of having to do it this way. No, this has got durability. What weapon broke? If it's the pyromancy flame, that doesn't matter. I don't think it's... Can the rings even break? Okay, that was weird. Let's press X. Yeah, these guys are very annoying. They'll break your weapons instantly with their corroding shit. Need attacking? Yeah, no kidding, buddy. There's gonna be more worms. I don't know where they pop out of, though. There they do. Oh, God. Okay, we should live through this. Or not. Okay. Sure, that's cool. A literally instant death move. Alright, cool. Looks like, yeah, it's our pyromancy flame that's broken. That's really, really, really sad. So what we have to do now is we have to use one of these souls here. I don't think it matters if we're human right now, so I'm not going to be. It will a little bit later. We're going to repair our stuff. Great Scythe, I guess the pyromancy flame was broken. Okay, now we need to make our way over there again. Yeah, I guess I'll just see you guys in a second. Alright, so here we go again. These worms are really annoying, man. Like, really, really, really annoying. I'm gonna try to aggro them, and I need my... Oh, that poisonous looks weird. What? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, I'm gonna cheese this. I did not remember that 2 spawn behind you. Is that gonna poison them? It might have just been right out of their hitbox. I'm cheesing this. Oh, boy. Okay, see, this is a very bad situation. These freaking worms are awful. They have such a weird hitbox. They've already broken my... Yeah, they'll do that kind of like squirm attack. Okay, that one's dead. Okay, that stuff will like destroy your weapons very easily. It's already destroying my like, yeah. I know I'm repeating myself. I'm actually really anxious right now because I don't want to lose those souls at all, and I don't want to do this location again. We really don't have anything in terms of, like, usables, which really sucks. I'm going to try to use throwing knives, but they're not going to do anything. But keep in mind the whole time that that poison damage is ticking. So, can we lock onto one and then press X? How much damage does this do? Sure. Does like nothing, but you know what? We have no use for this anyways. We're gonna play this extremely safe. This is a really bastard area. That doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean. Really dumb area here. I totally forgot that the other two worms spawned behind you. That makes it even worse. But see, you can see Poison Mist actually does come in handy with stationary enemies like this. There was like my throat was croaking. So yeah, and this is really, I never use the usables, that's why you don't see me using them in this playthrough, because they're largely, they deal so little damage, all of them. The fire bombs, the throwing knives, whatever. In the future games too, like the magic pots. Okay, that guy's dead, screw you, dude. But yeah, poison's very powerful for stuff like this, because they'll be stationary, they can't really do anything. We're gonna use all of our throwing knives here. Probably should have kept a few, just in case we did need to aggro something, but... yeah, there might even be more worms I don't remember. We're going to let this poison tick him out. See you later. Sucks, doesn't it? It's almost like it's incredibly cheap, huh? You stupid idiot worm. What do you think about that, huh? See you later, nerd. Like I said, there might be another one, so we have to be careful. All of our souls, thank God. And again, we can loot every single chest because they are not going to be mimics anymore. Large flame ember. Very important there. Okay. Now, I don't think there's any other items like hiding here or anything. And like I said, it did say that my weapon durability was broken, but I think we're fine to keep moving just for now. I think it broke my pyromancy flame, but I guess it didn't because we can still use it, so I have no idea. I have no idea. Anyways, I cleared this entire path with the Tauros demons and such, and that was fine. I didn't take any damage there. But now we have a Capra demon, which I'm always a little worried about because they just can, you know, like I said, like I'll go for an attack and then they'll be like, oh, going for an attack, huh? And then they'll attack again and just hit me and then stun lock me. It's really annoying. All right, so we also have these, like some more of these statues here, so don't get caught by them. Later. Okay, we gotta watch out for those worms. I don't remember how many there are, but there could be another one and some hidden enemies around here or something. All right, let's go, big boy. Come on. Are you gonna attack again? See, that time he didn't. Okay, come on, do the two-handed. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's my big boy. That's my big boy. All right, Soul of a Brave Warrior there. 800 souls from this guy. Demon Great Machete. Yeah, rare drop from the Capra demons. That is what they're using. And you... wait, no, you can't dual wield. Getting confused with Dark Souls 2, because in Dark Souls 2, you can, like, try plunging attack. Oh, on the worm? Try just being a man and killing it before you have to do a plunging attack. Yeah, in this game, you can't... or can you? Wait. No, because... yeah, there's no dual wielding. I get confused because I never really dual wield. I only use big weapons like this Great Scythe usually. That's my go-to. Or like a sword that slashes quickly. Those are my two go-to weapons, so I barely ever dual wield anything. But in Dark Souls 2, you can dual wield anything. You can take two of those Demon Great Machetes. I don't remember if they're in the game or not, but there are, you know, similar weapons. And you can dual wield them. You can put one in, you know, the left hand, one in the right hand. You obviously need like a shit ton of strength, but you can do it. You can dual wield like Murakumos, the giant machete-looking things. Okay, now here. This is where things get serious. See this fog gate? We don't want to go through that fog gate. You see this right here? The reason this cave is open is because we donated 30 humanity to the Daughter of Chaos Covenant, which I currently belong to. Like I said, I don't think that's important. Now, this would not be here otherwise. This would not be here otherwise. So, very important to note. Look how they do that. They make you jump to that ledge, then you have to go to the other side. How? Come on, dude. Really? And then you have to fall down pretty much. Okay, this is mega important for Solaire's quest line. Alright, so keep that in mind. You need to do this like what I'm doing now in order to save our boy, Solaire. If you don't, Solaire is going to die. See those things in the distance? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, so let's go this way. And there's another very important, hard to destroy, or hard to mess up quest line as well. Which we'll have to do probably in the next episode, or if not, the episode after that. So yeah, this is, just follow along with what I'm doing. If you've been following along, talking to who you're talking to up until now, you should be safe. I'm always anxious about this because it's always just tricky. But basically, what... Okay, so we're going to destroy these things here. Yeah, they're going to be annoying to deal with. There's 9 of them, I believe. So there's 1. There's 2. Well, I thought there was 9. Why is there only 3, 4? Wait a second. Did we do this wrong? No, I've been doing it correctly. Should this door be open? What? Wait. Ah, okay, we needed to touch it. I forgot about that part. I was about to freak the heck out. Alright, so that's 4 there. We got 5 more to deal with. 5. These are sunlight maggots, by the way. That's what they're called. Come on, dude. You guys are being annoying now. 6. Oh, my God. 7. 2 more. We don't want them to go this way. We really do. Oh, shit. A crystal lizard. Oh, come on, dude. All right, I need to reload. Stop it. Wow, really? I mean, is this like... Okay. That's 8. And then there's 1 more that ran back this way. As you can see, it's really annoying to deal with these guys. There he is, and there's something gold that dropped over there. 9. Alright, that's all of them. So kill all of them. Guess what? I think you only need to kill this one right here, the one that dropped this, which is the sunlight maggot. Okay, so that's an important piece of equipment there. Really important. So what the sunlight maggot does... A loathsome parasite that inhabits lost Izalith. It is completely immobile, yet still lives. When worn on the head, it emanates blinding light, which is why it's known as a sunlight maggot. Very important there. Very important that you do it this way. So what this is doing, because we donated the 30 humanity, it allowed us to open that door over there. That's a shortcut that leads to Lost Izalith straight ahead. Also, there's a Titanite demon. Say hi. Now, if you don't do that, if you don't open up this shortcut, Solaire is going to die. Because what happens is, Solaire is on the other side of this, and you have to take the long way around without opening the shortcut, not able to kill these sunlight maggots. Then they, like, infest Solaire's mind or something, and he's wearing that sunlight helmet. But because we killed these first, before he appears there, we have saved his life, and now he can continue his quest. So that's basically how it works. It's extremely confusing, because a lot of people worry, like, okay, so if I leave the Covenant... You know, do I have to redonate the 30 humanity? No, because here's what I did. I grinded the 30 humanity in the live-streamed episode called, Oh, the Humanity. I donated all of them. I got the Pyromancy for the rank 2 Covenant, which lets me know that, okay, I'm in rank 2, which lets me know that the door is activatable, and it's never going to not be activatable. So then I rejoined the Covenant. Again, I don't know if that matters. You might want to do it just to be safe. I don't think you have to, but again, you might want to do it just to be safe. Then I went over to the shortcut, opened it because I had donated that 30 humanity. And now I was able to kill all the sunlight maggots before Solaire appears here. Thus saving Solaire's life and getting the sunlight maggot helmet, which is extremely important for later, as you will see. Alright, now we're going to jump over to here and hopefully not miss this. I honestly wish they didn't put, like, little jumps like this in the game because... I don't know. The jump is not the best in this game. Soul of a Brave, and it's always just a dang soul too. All right, I have to go to the end of this just to check. And I believe we're all good. I believe Solaire is fine. I don't think anything's gonna happen to him. So I'm very happy with that. And you saw there was a fog door earlier. Well, yeah. You know, half of the time, a fog door denotes that, hey, it's just like a nice little fella. Or, no, sorry, that makes no sense. You know how half the time it denotes that, hey, there's just a... See, and then they make you do this. Stupid. You shouldn't have to take falling damage. You should never have to take falling damage in a game. You should always be able to avoid damage. Obviously, no one is going to. You're always going to end up taking damage eventually, but you should always be able to avoid it, in my opinion. All right, well, here we go. I was going to say, you know how fog doors sometimes denote, hey, you walk through it and, oh, it's just a nice little new area. Well, yeah, this is not that time. I have trouble with this boss, even though I think people normally think that he's easy, so, you know, if I die here, don't make fun of me. I can't handle it. I'll cry. But if we beat him, we should be able to do, we should be able to finish Big Hat Logan's quest. So let's try to, is there anything that I can do to prepare? No, I think we're good. Let's do it! It's the Demon Fire Sage! Oh god, wow, I went way too early on that one. Oh, and I thought that, yep. Gosh dang it. This boss always gets me. I don't know what it is. I know that he's simple. Because it's literally just a reused, yeah, it's the same thing as the Asylum Demon and the Stray Demon. He's just fire now. People don't like this boss because of that. It's like it's just reused. Alright, we're gonna make a mad dash straight ahead. Yeah, what I thought there was that, I thought I was gonna have iframes. That dude's stick just hit me right in the face. I thought I was gonna have iframes, and I wouldn't have to heal, but I was wrong. So let's grab our souls, because that's 100,000. I need those souls. Is he gonna do the same attack? Okay. Wow. Yeah, getting behind him is the annoying part. Nope. God! Alright, we need to wear like a magic shield if I keep having trouble. X. Jesus. Yeah, he does that delayed attack, which is really annoying. Go ahead, do it again. Do it again. Backing up. Drink. Alright. Okay, thank God. I got really lucky there. Now he's gonna float up. Alright, remember, with these guys, it's all about staying behind them. Dealing some good damage. Barely got clipped by that. Really annoying, but whatever. Look at the great scythe damage. That goes in front of him, so you're good to be behind him. Die. One running RB. Yeah! Yes. Okay. Hate that boss. Really, really, really hate that boss. Victory achieved. How many souls do we get? We got a humanity. Please 20,000, at least. Wow. Oh my god, we're literally like 70, we're like 85 souls off. Okay, pick this up. It's the Demon Catalyst. We're gonna run forward. Oh, okay, this is actually perfect. Wow, I just realized this is like so incredibly perfect. Alright, yeah, that fight, I'm sad that I even died once to that stupid thing. He always manages to get me. It makes me so sad. I don't know why. He's so easy. We have literally just enough souls to finish off Big Hat Logan's quest, which is awesome. Okay, we got another bonfire over here, which we're gonna activate. Wait a second. What's down there? Need humanity? Oh, you do need humanity. Yes. This is another area where you want to be human, but we're going to go to the top. I believe that's more important. Should we... You know what? I'm going to rest here just in case we can warp to this. I don't think that... You know, it doesn't... Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we rest there. Okay, so you get the Demon Catalyst from him, by the way, which is some catalyst. I don't know jack shit, by the way, about any, like, catalysts or, talismans or anything. I never, ever, ever use magic in this game. Ever, ever, ever. GV, why don't you use a magic playthrough? I find it awful, in this game at least. I know that it can be powerful, and I know in Dark Souls 2, I think when it first came out, they might have nerfed it, but when it first came out, it was crazy powerful, I think. But, in this game, I really dislike it. It's so slow, and I watched people play it with, like, I watched people do a playthrough with, like, you know, a pure magic build, everything that they're supposed to do, and still, like, they take for, I mean, you have the power of ranged, which is cool, I guess, But even that, it takes forever to get, like, one little hit off. It's like, dude, I can run up and just RB and kill them instantly. The magic kills them instantly, and that's cool, but I can instantly just RB and, you know, kill them that way, too. All right, this drops down to back to the boss, right? Yep, that's the front door. Okay, so wait, right? Oh, no, because we ran past that guy, yeah. All right, so here's a little shortcut. If we walk on this thing, guess where we're going? We're back to reality. Oh, there goes Crappity. We're back here. Remember this place? This is right next to the Daughter of Chaos Covenant. So, very important that you activate that shortcut. Well, it's up to you, I guess. All right, now we're going to, first of all, reverse hollowing. To everybody saying that this playthrough gives them life or they just like it, again, thank you so much, man. Thank you so, so much. All right, we're going to warp over to the Duke's Archives and finish off Big Hat Logan's stuff. Ugh, I just feel so happy recording this series. It's just such a turnaround, man, from all the recent stuff that I've been doing before this series started, in my opinion. Just thank you. Thank you for enjoying it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go back to Big Hat Logan. What up, boy? Oh, the Crystal Lizard. I gotta remember there's a Crystal Lizard near the Titanite thing. Near the Titanite Demon.
Oh, hello there. Time is a resource. Let's delve in promptly.
Okay. So, Soul Spear, boom. Crystal Soul Spear, boom. And Homing Crystal Soul Mass, boom. Those are all, by the way, really good. Yeah, if you are doing an int build, a magic build, a sorcery build, those are all like your bread and butters. I know that. Like the Homing Crystal Soul Mass will make like all these little things around your head, and if people get near, they'll like, you know, launch at them, and it makes it really difficult to fight mages because it's hard to avoid.
Come again, anytime you please, for I too learn whilst teaching the students. Who are you? Stay clear of my work. Curses upon you. How dare you disturb me?
Notice how his dialogue has changed quite drastically now.
Who are you? Stay clear. Curses.
He doesn't even recognize who we are.
Who are you?
Okay. Now here's a little trick. What you want to do is you want to quit the game and rejoin it. I love how you can do this in the game, by the way. I think more games should have Dark Souls style of saving and loading. It just makes it so much faster, so much easier. But we've reloaded, and now he is gone. He's nowhere to be seen. Interesting, huh? Okay, so this is where I get mega confused. So if we waste a little time here, forgive me. We need to go back to the room where we fought Seath the first time. And I have no idea how to do that, so I'm just going to run back the way that I... Really, dude? I'm just going to run back the way that I came and try not to get killed by anything. Didn't we come in from... It was upstairs. Okay, cool. There's a guy up here, too, which we got to watch out for. Yeah, so give me a second if I forget... If I forget how to... It was like up here, and then it was over here to the... Nope. Put that dance down. There's no dancing in this playthrough, ever. Alright, back here, right? And then... I hope that I'm going the right way. I don't quite remember. These two guys over here. Oh, the arrow guy behind me. Gotta dodge his arrows. Oh, crap. No, this doesn't matter because this is where... This does not link up. Right? There's no way to link. Yeah, we had to go back. Okay, shoot. Dang it. Yeah, I always get confused with this. We have to go back to the grand staircase area and then go, like, I guess, into the main hall and then just drop down like we did for the chest, I believe. So back here, and then I think we go straight ahead. Excuse me. Don't block me, dude. Okay, back over here, and then I think we just drop down. We'll be good. But we need to also make sure to heal because... Can we just drop down there? That's not gonna work. Shoot. How do we activate that ladder now? Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's get over here. Press X. Can I make that jump? Is there any way... we might be able to make that at full health, but I'm worried about falling to my death. I'm gonna go for it, but we need to kill this guy. I might just die here. Okay, okay, now shit's shooting at me. I gotta run. I'm gonna get to this little corner and press X. Okay, this guy is buffing everybody. This is bad, bad, bad. They stay buffed too. Alright, press X over here. Oh boy. Wow! No! The unbreakable tables are really, really, really awful. What even hit me? God, these arrow guys are annoying. Okay, yeah, the unbreakable tables are dumb. Such a dumb... Okay, okay. Ugh. Okay, we just need to go to this staircase over here, I believe. Whilst avoiding everything. See, they're all buffed. Yeah, we go over here. Oh, boy. We cannot get hit by anything. They are all buffed. That is the danger of the channeler. Okay, and then pull this. Go, go, go. Don't get hit by this. Don't get hit by this. Great. All right, I'm going to press X to be safe. Woo! That was really, 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 really awful. All right, okay. So this should lead us back up to where we first fought Seath. If you remember, he was invincible, but then he moved. And yeah, the crystal of whatever was nowhere to be seen, so we could not deal any damage to him. The crystal of, you know, invincibility. Okay, so anyways, Big Hat Logan, that's what we're doing. Now, once you buy all of his sorceries and he leaves, he will go up here. And unfortunately for him... Whoa, I forgot that he's naked. That is odd. Oh boy, we actually need to be careful. Why is he naked? That was a crystal soul mask thing. Alright. Oh, I guess he's just always naked. I forgot about that. Yeah, because he's got the big hat that's covering him. I haven't done this quest line in a while. Okay. That was Big Hat Logan. He goes crazy. That's the good way to do it. That's always going to happen. We didn't, like, you know, get a bad ending or anything like that. So he drops the sorcery White Dragon Breath, his big hat, and the tin crystallization catalyst. Also, there is a chest here, which has the large magic ember, which I believe that we can give to Rickert, since he deals with all the magic modification, whatever, ascension, whatever it's called, upgrading. I think that's it for this room, but there might be something else. Let's just do a quick search. Yeah, so there we go. That's Big Hat Logan's storyline. You get his big hat, you get his catalyst, you get that White Dragon Breath sorcery. I don't think it's good because I don't think anybody ever uses it, but that's your bigger... Oh, there is an item over there. Did I see one? Yep. Okay, and you also get the Soul of a Great Hero, and you get the Great Magic Ember or whatever. I think that Ember is there no matter what after you kill Seath. I don't think you have to kill Big Hat Logan for that. But that is Big Hat Logan's questline done, and we are officially completely done with the Duke's Archives. And now we're moving on to an entirely new area in the next episode. These episodes have been going pretty good, I gotta say. All things considered. We're gonna remove those two. We're gonna put a Homeward Bone here. Do we only have one? Darn it. Okay, we're gonna put a Humanity here. We're gonna put a Orange Guidance Soapstone there. And we're going to utilize the Homeward Bone, which kind of sucks. I don't want to use my last one, but I also don't want to try to figure out how to get all the way back to that bonfire. Now we're going to make sure that we're human, which we are. Oh, okay, well that saves me a step. Okay, yeah, we need to repair our stuff since those worms did a number on it. Okay, and there we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are all set to take on the next area. Yeah, these episodes have been going pretty smooth, so hopefully the next one goes pretty smooth as well. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to all my patrons, if you'd like to be one. A link at the end of the video and in the description. Also, liking the video helps if you ain't got no monies. Thanks for watching again. Bye-bye. Hey, it is BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. Things have been going pretty smooth lately, which means it's probably time for a non-smooth episode, but hey. Alright, so we're going to do a couple of warping here real quick. We're going to go to the Firelink Shrine first and foremost, in order to get just some extra Estus flasks to take on the next area. And we're also going to prepare for not only Solaire's quest line. Why do we get 20 here? Is that just the standard? I don't remember. after finishing her quest down there, does it go back up to 20, I guess? I don't remember that, huh? Okay, we're now going to go to the Undead Parish, and we're going to talk to our good friend, Andre of Astora. Because guess what? We need lots of arrows. Ladies and gentlemen, let me level with you. We need lots and lots of arrows for this next part, because this next part is really, really annoying. I hate how they did this quest line for a certain character. You'll see what I mean later.
That's an good time.
Okay, so we're gonna buy some items from him, and if we take a look at this, standard, large. This deals 45, this deals 60. Wooden, standard bolt, heavy bolt, wood bolt. I think we just want some large arrows. How many can we buy? 161? You know, let's go for a flat 200.
I'll be seeing you, Beacon.
Alright, let's use all these, and let's go for a flat 200 if we can.
Good time.
You know what? I'll waste all my souls on that, sure. Just so we always have arrows. Okay, thank you very much, Andre. Now we need to go give that magic ember to Rickert before I forget. We don't have to do it, but I just like getting him out of my inventory. So we're gonna warp back to Firelink Shrine. Then, of course, we have to go down to New Londo Ruins, then to Rickert. I thought that I already had that. It gets confusing because there's, like, you know, the normal ember, then there's the large ember, then there's the very large ember, etc. And a lot of these, as I've said, I don't even use. I don't even end up using. I just mainly stick with the main reinforcement. Although in the future games, in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, I do believe that they make the reinforcements a little bit better. Like, in this game, as far as I remember, it's really good to go for the standard plus 15. There's also but like in Dark Souls 3 or 2, I can't remember. It's better to go for sharp, because sharp will just like increase its raw stats. I don't know. I'm not the one to talk about that, because generally I just stick with, hey, I want a weapon, I want it to be good. I don't really care what other properties it has. Like, that's my style. So here we go.
Hey, hang on. That's a sorcery ember, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is. First I've seen since my banishment from Vinheim. What do you say, friend? Mind giving that to me? This is no man's land. I'm the only one who could handle it anyway.
Sure thing, fella.
Yes, as you should. I won't disappoint you. I'm taskless no longer. What? There's nothing. We're both. Come back soon. Smith, don't let me win.
You will disappoint me though, Rickard, because guess what? I'm not going to ever use your services in order to infuse my weapons with. By the way, we can upgrade our armor, which we probably should do as well. You know what? Let's see what our see, that's another thing that I always get confused with. Twinkling Titanite, I guess in 3, I don't remember. Look, it's not that I haven't done it a million times, just that my brain trying to remember, you know, how the mechanics change from game to game, it just gets confused. It all blends together, you know what I mean? So, I swear to God, there is a game where Twinkling Titanite is used only, exclusively, to upgrade armor. But in this game, it's used to upgrade boss weapons, I think. I don't use a lot of boss weapons, so I don't remember. But anyways, let's try this out. We're going to go to the Undead Parish and see how much we can upgrade this armor. I don't really want to use a lot if we don't have to, because I don't know if this is going to be my final armor set or not. But I want to see what our options are, because that's something that we have not done at all, is upgrade our armor whatsoever.
Well,
okay, so reinforce armor. And somebody said I can put all this stuff in the box to get rid of it. That's true. But I'm just used to kind of having everything in my inventory at once. It's just my playstyle, I guess. All right, so let's find our... Really? Wait, is there nothing that we can upgrade? What is this? Twinkling... Yeah, Twinkling Titanite. No, but some use... No, so I was right. Some use Twinkling Titanite. And that's like the Xanthus set I get. Okay, so that means that, if I'm understanding correctly, then we just want to buy some... Ah, shoot.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay, let's go to these souls down here. Let's use the giant one. How much is that worth? Soul of a Great Hero. I'm going to guess 10,000. 20,000. Okay.
Well, need it.
Now let's buy some Titanite shards. How many can I buy? 25? Let's buy 10. Now, reinforce armor. Okay, there we go. Now, where is our stuff? Does it have the little symbol if it's equipped? It does. Okay, let's do Ornstein's. I'd rather do that than the other stuff. So, Ornstein's... Wait, can only one... Am I forgetting something about that? I feel like I'm forgetting something about... Yeah, because Ornstein's not even showing up. We have to go to somebody specific, I guess. Oh, is it... Oh, it's probably the other... Yep, alright. This was a big waste of time. I'm pretty sure it's the Giant. The Giant does all the boss stuff, so I think we have to upgrade our... Is that worth it to go over there right now? The Chamber of the Princess, then down. Yeah, let's give it a go. We haven't done it at all. We have tons of... We have like 30 Twinkling Titanite. Might as well. Yeah, I think it's the boss. I think it's the giant dude. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. I think it's the giant dude that upgrades all the boss weapons and armor. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm confused about that, again, I tend not to use boss weapons and armor. A lot of the time they look really cool, but they're not nearly as good as certain things like, for instance, the Great Scythe. There are some. It depends on the game, obviously. But, yeah, a lot of the time they're just not as good. I'm going to try to kill this guy instantly if I can. I hate these guys. Now, you know what? I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to run through all of y'all. We could drop down. In fact, I'm going to drop down. Yeah, that's the safer way to go. I'm going to do an R2 on this dude, not get hit by that giant arrow. How does that thing move so slow, I ask you? How? Did he drop any arrows? No. Okay. So we could go out the front door and do it that way, but this way I think is much safer because you go directly to him instead of having to deal with all those imps and everything. I hope that this is worth it and we haven't been wasting 7 minutes here. Alright, what's up? Okay, reinforce armor. It's all the normal stuff again. We're looking for Ornstein's... whatever it's called. Dude, please tell me you have it. Oh my god. What? How do you upgrade Ornstein? Is it Dommel? I'm forgetting now. Seriously? Wait, okay, well, let's not waste everything. Let's at least upgrade something. The Wanderer Boots, sure. Titanite Shard, sure. Wanderer Boots, okay, again, another Titanite Shard. A large Titanite Shard. Does it go up to... I think it just goes up to +5, right? No, it goes even higher. Okay, well, there we go. I am totally forgetting how to upgrade certain sets of armor, I guess. How in the world do you... What are all the blacksmiths? There's Andre, which wasn't able to do it. Do we need a modify? I am just totally confused. Alright, well, anyways. Sorry for that huge waste of time. They upgrade the normal stuff, I guess, as you saw there, like the normal sets and things. But they don't upgrade the boss sets. So what do we have? We have the we have like a tattered... I think he would have been able to upgrade the Wanderer hood or whatever. I think I saw that in there. And then the gold-hemmed gloves, and I mean, it is kind of like a special set, I guess. I mean, I'm sure the comments is going to tell me. I am just not remembering whatsoever. Jeez. Alright, well, anyways. So we got our arrows. We have a bow since we have everything. So that's why I don't like dropping stuff off. But obviously you can just drop off everything that you don't think that you'll need. Now we're going to warp over to the Daughter of Chaos once again. And we're free to leave the Daughter of Chaos Covenant, by the way, now. I don't think... Was there a tier 3? I forget. There's usually tier 3s, but sometimes they just don't give you anything. Okay, so we're going to go use that shortcut now that it's activated. Very cool that you come up to this thing, you never realize that it's actually a shortcut. I really like that. Now, I hope that I didn't mess something up. We do want to be human, by the way, which we are. I hope I didn't mess something up. We're going to test out and see once we go down here. I'm going to go back to... I'm just going to drop off here. And try not to aggro that... Trying not to aggro this dude. I don't think he ever turns around, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so... Alt-tab. It wasn't doing that for a very long time, which makes me think, did I have something close and then now it's just recently started to start running again? I don't know. Anyways, we're going to go down here again, and I'm going to try to see. I think we might have... I think we should have continued to go forward. I could be wrong, but also another chance to make sure that we have killed... Actually, yeah, these guys respawn, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to kill them all again, though, just to make sure. Although it's incredibly annoying. Oh, there's also a crystal lizard. Yeah, there's a couple of reasons why I'm coming back here. But you just need to kill the one with the red. It looks a little bit different, and it has the sunlight maggot. And I do, by the way, I do think these things can attack you, so they're not totally passive. Yeah, there was a crystal lizard right here. Was it when we went up? I think it might have been when we... It was when we went up, wasn't it? So, if I didn't show you... No, I did show you, I think, in the crystal caves, right? Yeah. Okay, so there's a crystal lizard here, so we're going to keep running. And... Come on, dude. There we go. Okay, so we get some more Twinkling Titanite. Again, those are like static, so you want to kill them any chance that you can get. Okay. Now, we do have a... Oh, there's the crystal lizard. I was like, what the hell is that? All right, we do have a Titanite demon here, which I'm going to try to kill so that we don't have to kill again. And I'm just coming over here to see if... I thought Solaire might be here, and I guess he's not. All right, this Titanite demon, if I remember right, has a ton of HP, so... We're going to take him out now so that we don't have to do it later. The roll. Ooh, that was close. I was going to say, press X. Gotta watch out for the roll. Okay. Wow, dude. Alright, we're gonna go from the other way. So that's not that big. Oh, my souls don't matter. We didn't have any humanity. We only have 12,500 souls. That's no big deal. But, I mean, if we don't die by the time we get back. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we gotta get this playthrough rolling, man. This has been... remember at the start when I said, yeah, we might have a chance here for some... Why, didn't we wait at this bonfire? No, because we warped. Alright, so we're gonna warp to Firelink real quick to get the extra 10 Estic. Oh, we already have them. Because it's a... Oh, because it's a fire... Yeah, because it's a fire key. I guess all fire keepers are now giving me 20, but it wasn't before, so I don't know. I'm getting confused on so many things in this episode. Alright, now we're gonna go back to the Daughter of Chaos. We got one extra there. We had... Yeah, that Titanite demon is super annoying because he's in such a close space. That guy always gives me trouble. Alright, now we're going to use a humanity because we do want to be human for this part. Okay, reverse hollowing. Now I actually get some stuff done. I just wanted to check if Solaire was there, plus we needed the crystal lizard anyways. It would have been nice to deal with it. I pressed LB and I thought I pressed RB to hit Aingi. That would have killed him in one hit, I think, so yeah, it's good I didn't do that. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna go down the path that we haven't gone yet, which led down to a... Oh. Wait. Yeah. Okay, you'll see what I'm referring to in a second. This place has so many freaking... something that I don't want to say. We're going to kill these guys. Just so that they don't follow me. Like I said, these guys have a big range. I'm going to try to do a jump over there to save some time. Look, I'm a speedrunner, Mom. Ah! Hey, what's up? Oh, boy. Oh, I knew he was going to get that off. Good for you. Okay, let's go back into the boss room and do a quick check to see if I missed anything. I don't think I did. Usually they don't ever put items in boss rooms, ever. They do sometimes, but it's rare, if I remember right. So, yeah, nothing. Alright, now we're going down. We're moving on. Sorry that took so long. Ugh. Try to keep this playthrough moving on a lot. It has been... We have been doing that to great effect lately. Anyways, I'm trying to... Yeah, the blacksmiths... who the heck... Who does the boss armor? What am I forgetting? Because obviously there's Andre, he didn't do it. Then there's Rickard, I'm pretty sure he definitely does not do it. Then there is, there's one guy that we haven't met yet. I won't say it just to spoil it, but maybe he's the one? Okay, look at that. Maybe he's the one, I guess. Soul of a Brave Warrior there. And now we're screwed again because they've done this thing again, which is so dumb. I don't think we can go to the end of that. You gotta drop down here. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. I think we have everything. No items over there, right? No, yeah, we should be fine. This looks very similar, but it should be a different area. Who is this? It's Solaire of Astora. That should mean that we're doing good. I think. Actually, no. I think he's always there. But we can summon the NPC Solaire. Okay, just want to check back here. I don't think there's anything. Alright, so anytime there is an NPC summoned in front of a fog door, well, guess what? Yeah, I was gonna say that this is the area of 1,000 bosses. So far, we've already fought Ceaseless Discharge, then the, I forget what he's called, the Fire Sage, whatever. And now, guess what? It's a third, and we're not even done after that. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Remember this thing? Remember the thing on the wall? Well, it wasn't dead. Okay, we've got the centipede demon here. Now, you can cut off this thing's tail, but it does not matter. I mean, it matters if you want the... Matters if you want... That is nuts. Wow. We might be dead here. Okay, I had to heal tank through that. So you can hit that when he's doing this, obviously. Oh, man. I'm wasting a lot of time. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, my God. I hate when this happens. You just, for the life of you, cannot get a hit off. You just have to go for the RB, but it's too slow, nevertheless. There. We cut off the tail. Wow. Did we? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's its own thing. That's the... Orange. Okay, we got a ring from that. It's its own thing. That's right. It scurries around. I forgot about that. Yeah. You can cut off his tail, but then it kind of scurries. All right, come on, dude. Okay, that was a hit. Good. Dealing some good damage now. Come on. You don't want to step into that lava, by the way, if you're wondering. Okay, nice. Ugh. The hitbox on this is so awful, man. Come on! This fight is really not wanting to give me hits, which is very sad. Okay, there's a hit. There's another hit. One more should do the trick. Okay! Woo! That was the centipede demon. Victory achieved. Humanity, homeward bone. How many souls? 40,000 souls. Nice. Okay. So annoying. That boss fight is, yeah. So, he's not that hard, because you kind of can just maneuver around his attacks like you saw there. Now, when we cut off his tail, he gave us the orange charred ring. Reduces lava damage. This is now going to let us, traverse this. Normally, we would take crazy HP damage. Now, you can actually, and I think we're going over there, but I forget if there's an item in here or not. Yep, see, like I said, sometimes there are items in boss rooms. So it's dealing very little damage to us, which is annoying. Personally, I think that, you know, if you're going to have, like, a hazard that you have to go through, i.e. this lava, you should not cause the player any damage. Again, I don't think damage should be given if it can be avoided, so... But anyways, you need to wear the lava ring, and now we can go through this. So remember earlier when I said we're gonna have to take on those Titanite demons again, or those Tauros demons? Well, that was talking about this. Yeah, we needed this ring to be able to get those certain items. But just like poison, we need to run through. I'm gonna check back here, even though I'm pretty sure there's nothing back here. Yep, but you can't be sure unless you check. So anyways, talking about strategy with the centipede demon, basically... yeah, the challenge is obviously he's in this area. Now, you can cut off the tail or whatever that thing was. And what's funny is you didn't see it, but it'll, like, scurry around. It's like, got its own HP bar. Now, once you actually cut it off and then kill it, it'll drop the orange the ring that we can now, you know, traverse the lava. But you don't have to kill it. If you kill the boss, he'll drop that anyways because you need that to progress. Obviously, if you didn't cut off the tail, then how the hell are you going to get through this? So you can cut off the tail, which I think does stop attacks, just like, you know, the other like Seath, you know, it makes their attack, and the Gaping Dragon, it makes their attacks less dangerous. But that's what you want to do. You want to stick on that platform. Well, depending on if you're ranged, that's really good, I guess. But you know, you can just side sweep, roll his big attacks, and then try to get your hits in when you can. Yeah, I don't usually have too much trouble with him, but it's kind of always risky still. That's a fight that I don't. That's the fight that I'm not like totally confident with. All right, here's Solaire.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why?
It's okay, buddy. You'll be fine.
Why?
All right, now his dialogue might change there since we saved him. Ironically, he's really sad that, because what would have happened otherwise? No, I think you can still. So, all right. So I'm talking all over the place. Can we level up, by the way? Let's see. If we increase Dex, our right-hand weapon only increases by 1 point. That's when you want to stop increasing Dex, pretty much. If we increase Strength, same exact thing. What about resistance is garbage. It just increases defense and stuff. It's so not worth it. Do we want to use any intelligence or faith? No, I don't think there's a reason to. We're doing pretty good with our current build. So then if that's the case, then I guess just vitality. Yeah, I'm just gonna start increasing vitality again, I suppose. Again, people don't like you when you increase vitality. Not that I give a shit. Look, the secret is don't care about what people think. I've been through periods in my life on YouTube and on Twitch when I've been really good at that. I've been through periods where I've been really bad at that. But that is the secret. If you're a YouTuber, if you're a Twitch streamer, just don't give a shit. Do yourself. Go fuck yourself. Do yourself, you know. But anyways, yeah, people raise a stink if you increase vitality because you're supposed to be able to beat the game without ever taking a hit. It's like, dude, really, you know, just can you relax? Anyways, I think if we don't kill the sunlight maggots first, Solaire here will be actually really happy because he'll think that he's getting closer and closer to his goal of finding, I don't know, sunlight or whatever the hell he's looking for. So the fact that we actually killed the sunlight maggots makes him sad now, but it's good because he's not dead. I think that's what happens. I don't quite remember, but anyways, you can talk to Solaire there. I also don't think it's necessary in order to do his quest line, but you know. I hate how they put items over there because now I have to. I hate how they put little areas over here because now I have to check. All right, so yeah, people don't like the demon ruins, even though it's cool because it's like red and fiery and everything. They reuse a ton of assets here, and you know, reusing of assets is not even that big of a deal. What sucks is that it seems like they just, again, with like the Taurus demons, with the Capra demons, they just have their little, you know, character selector thing, and they just drop them in, and that's really sad because the other areas are really, you know, at least as far as I can remember, they're so different amongst themselves, you know? And, like, it's so fun seeing a new enemy. But see, for instance, up ahead, we just have a ton of these undead dragon body type things. Like, we've already seen these guys. That's not that interesting, you know? This is going to be really annoying, this place, by the way. I always get mega confused here because it's so big. It's so big. But I think as long as we stick to the main little areas, the little temple-looking things, we'll be fine. Yeah, there's an item over there. We have to be careful here. This place can just get, like, yeah, as I just said, really confusing. And I don't want to get turned around, and I do want to get all the items, of course, starting with this one. Soul of a Brave Warrior. All right, so I know for a fact that I used to, like, explore this entire area. I'm not going to do that now. Tight spot ahead. I'm just going to do the best that I can, getting to where I want. So where does this... I guess it's leading me over here. See, again, you have to take damage here. It's so dumb. Okay, we can go over there to get another item. Yeah, don't force the player to take damage, ever. From environments or fall damage. You know, you can have that stuff, sure. But if a player is doing nothing wrong, there's an item all the way over there. You know, don't do that. Also, I'm going to break my rule of killing everything once for this particular spot as well. I think this is this a farming spot? I think this might be like a soul farming spot, because what you can do is you can equip all the stuffs that increase soul gain, and then get to, you can get to the top of one of these and just snipe all of these dudes. And I think they give you a decent amount of souls, and then you can rinse and repeat. So if you're looking for ways to grind souls out, I do think that's a way. If I remember right, I could be wrong. Okay, we got these dumb things again. I don't think you have to check like I just did there, because I'm pretty sure if they're gonna attack you, they're gonna move. Like, they're not gonna pretend to be statues or anything. Okay, so we can go up there. There is an item up there. That's the sniper spot up there that I was talking about. But there is, without it, oh god. There is an illusory wall. I don't know if it's this one. I don't remember which one it is, but it's one of these. It's one of these little areas here. It's probably not this one. We just have to keep going forward, I think, but if you think I'm not going to check. Oh, this one just entered. Okay, so there's a chest in here. Soul of a great hero. Neat. All right, I need to run past this giant thing now. They will attack me. Yep. Jeez. And they have big AoE. You know what? I didn't give this credit, actually, now that I think about it. I said this was the same as the other ones, but actually, they do that giant stomp thing, so that's kind of cool. All right, so we need to go this way. We need to not get killed by this. Yeah, I just don't like how they just place these all over. It seems like a level that like a fan would create. You know what I mean? Just placing these enemies everywhere. Okay, so you can stay up here and you can snipe. In fact, isn't this thing related to... No, I thought it was related to bows, but it's not. So you can stay up here, you can snipe everything. That's something you can do. And if it's not like soul... Oh, there's items over there too. Shit, wait, what? How do we even get those? Oh, that's not good. Alright, well, let's use this opportunity to see. We can go over there. I think that's our ultimate goal. Yeah, because I think that is where the Titanite Demon is, and then that leads to the shortcut that we, you know, save Solaire with. So let's see it. So I think we are going over there, but let's see, what items do we need to pick up? God, really? Why would they put 2 items over there? Looks like that's about it. I don't see there's any other stuff, and also it would be really bad game design to force the player to have to explore this gigantic area whilst taking fire damage the entire time, you know? All right, so we want to go down to this bottom level. Watch out for these dudes. These statue dudes. Yeah, okay. I just don't think he saw me. That lasts so long. Neat fire trick, man. Now this... Really? It's got to be this one, because I think this is the only 2 areas. Okay, there's 2 items over there, which I think we'll try to grab before we end this episode. Yeah, see that ghost halberd poking through? Yeah, that's definitely what I'm thinking of. Gotta watch out for this guy, though. Where is it, man? Oh my god, don't get stuck. Oh boy. It's this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Illusory wall with a bonfire behind it. So very important bonfire here. You don't want to get killed by these giant things. And actually, you know, it's just so weird. The pacing of the demon ruins is so different from the other ones, from the other areas. You know, like there's so many bonfires, there's so many bosses, there's so many reused enemies. It's just odd. All right, we got to make a mad dash. Really? Really? Just killed him. Okay, we're making a mad dash over here. These guys are gonna aggro, but I don't care. How? How do I get those? What? Really? You make us go all the way? Okay. Alright. Alright, Miyazaki, you genius. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so this area is very, very small, but very, very annoying. 2 items over here. I bet they're useless. What is it? Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing. Those are full heals. I mean, I don't know what kind of the point of that item is. It's kind of like a usable it's kind of a usable full heal, kind of like a humanity that you can stack up, that you can use in a pinch. All right, so I would like to kill one of these if I could. I just don't want to risk it. I'm gonna try to do it. Is he gonna do the jump? Oh! Come on, you gotta let me move, dude. Oh god. One more hit. Oh my god, look at this idiot. No! Dude! Oh my god. Oh, God. Ugh. One more hit, come on. Okay, how many souls do we get from those? That was so loud, I'm sure. 2,000. It's not even worth it at all. All right, press X. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, those guys aren't even worth killing. So never mind about the soul farming. I just think what I meant was that you can get up to there. I think the idea that, oh, I was about to warp and really screw myself over because I don't think you can warp here. So when we do the next episode, I just want to see where we're going. Yeah, we're going straight through there, then up that branch, and then into the next area. Okay, so yeah, really, just Demon Ruins is so weird. But nevertheless, success in some degree. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to all of my patrons. If you'd like to be one, the link is at the end of the video and in the description. And liking the video helps if you ain't got no money. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it is me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. The episode previous to this was a live-streamed episode over on Twitch, but it was different because it was a dedicated episode of Let's 100% Dark Souls, meaning I did it like a standard episode. It was just an hour and 20 minutes long. And yeah, if you skipped over it for whatever reason because it was tied to Twitch, trust me, you want to watch that one because it was an actual episode. You know, I only talked to the chat when we were like, if we died and we had to run back, or if, you know, if I had a second while a loading screen was popped up, something like that. So yeah, make sure to watch the one that came previous to this because you will be missing a lot of important stuff in the playthrough. Nevertheless, welcome back. We got a couple of things to do. I have been grinding off camera to do certain things. By the way, this is my armor set. I think it looks pretty cool at the moment. It's kind of a mix and mash between a lot of different... for whatever reason, I usually like uniformity in games when I wear a certain armor set, but in Dark Souls, I'm the opposite. In Dark Souls, I like mixing and matching. So just to show you, again, we've got our... fully upgraded Great Scythe. We've got a Pyromancy Flame that we still need to fully upgrade. All of these usables here. The Grass Crest Shield. It's not great just yet. We haven't upgraded it. The Gold-Hemmed Black Hood. Ornstein's Armor. Tattered Cloth Manchette. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Manchette. And Shadow Leggings, as well as the Ring of Favor and Protection and Havel's Ring. So that's my current setup. I picked it overall just kind of based on what I could get away with in terms of armor weight. Plus how it looks. I really dig the look of this set. It might look similar to you from the last episode, but it's a little bit different. Okay, so also, I have grinded out to completion 2 Covenants, and I'm going to turn those in now and show you guys and gals what you get from them. So first of all, I have rejoined the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant. If we take a look in my inventory here, if we go down to, I guess, the top, I have 2 Sunlight Medals. Now, I've currently turned in 8. So if you turn in 10 total, you'll get all of the rewards from this Covenant. And this Covenant is using the White Sign Soapstone to help players defeat bosses. This was a long process. I didn't realize that the community for this game is pretty much dead. It's been so hard getting summons. I thought it was my internet, but it turns out it's probably just the community. Like, no one's playing this game, which is very, very sad. Let's go here. Let's offer a Sunlight Medal. We'll do 2, and we should get the final reward for this Covenant. There we go. Miracle Great Lightning Spear, Covenant Allegiance, Deepened, Rank Gained. Okay, and that is it. There is another rank, but for some reason, I don't know why they did this. In Dark Souls, in their Covenants, there's a lot of ranks that do absolutely nothing. So that's like rank 2, and you can go to rank 3. I don't know why, but yeah, just a lot of them don't give you anything at all. So we're going to be done with the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant, and now we're going to the Abyss. If you look in the top left, I've actually farmed a whole bunch of humanity from the rats in the depths. And I guess I should show that off. Have I showed that off? I might have done it on a streamed episode, but for anyone that doesn't know, just to quickly show, I'm going to warp to the Depths bonfire. It's the only bonfire in the Depths, which, if you remember, is where we fought, of course, the giant gaping dragon. And this is the way to kind of do it. So this is what I did, and we'll see if we can get lucky as well. So I go to my equipment, I go down to the Symbol of Avarice, which is the last thing on my list here. Then I go to my rings, and I equip the Silver Covetous, Covetous Gold Serpent Ring, which boosts item discovery. Now, if we take a look at my stats, over there on the right, it says item discovery at 410. That's a combination of things. It's because I have 10 humanity, or over, it stops increasing at 10. I have the symbol of avarice. Really? This guy always gets... He's so annoying. Stop. God. That guy always manages to get me somehow. I don't know how. I have the symbol of avarice, which is increasing item discovery over 10 humanity, or just 10. 10 is the max. And then the covetous gold serpent ring. So now if we kill these rats here, not every time will they drop one, but they have a pretty good chance of dropping one. We got pretty unlucky there. Usually they'll at least drop one humanity, and then you just go back to the bonfire, you rest at it, you spawn them, and just rinse and repeat over and over. That's what I did to farm the 30 humanity for the Daughter of Chaos Covenant, and that's what I did to farm the... Okay, what helmet was I... Oh, the gold-hemmed hood. And then put this back on Havel's ring. Yeah, that's what I used to farm the 30 humanity for the Daughter of Chaos Covenant in order to open up the shortcut. Man, I cannot talk today, huh? I got a lot of sleep tonight, last night, which is weird. Oh, geez, wake up, dude. Yeah, the Daughter of Chaos Covenant, which opens up the shortcut to save Solaire, and then that's also how I farmed all of this to finish off the Dark Wraith Covenant here.
What is it? I go.
So we're gonna rejoin the Covenant. Okay, and then we are going to offer humanity, and we're going to do 20. Because I've already done 10 to get the first rank, which is, you get the Red Eye Orb, which always lets you invade other players. I'm going to do 20 here, which should give me the final reward. Okay, rank gained. But we should have gotten something, I thought. Maybe it actually reset, which really scares me now, because if I leave again, because I want to leave to go do something else, yeah, they could have done this so much better, like giving you an idea of where you actually are in the Covenant. Ask for Covenant item. Cracked Red Eye Orb. No, that's not what we want. Give me a second, ladies and gents, because I really thought we were supposed to get something else. Let me figure out where I went wrong. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, here's the thing. I realized that, first of all, you can see where your rank is in a Covenant. I thought that you could, I just couldn't remember if you could or not. I thought there was something for it, and there is. If we go over to status, if you look over there in the top left, it says Dark Wraith +1. Well, here's the thing. I already have the Red Eye Orb, which was +1. You have to offer 10 humanities to Kath or Kaith in order to get the Red Eye Orb. This guy is so annoying. Usually he charges forward, but sometimes he doesn't, and then you get hit by him. Oh my gosh, and then because you have the Great Scythe, your thing bounces off the walls. Anyways, I realize now that because I left and joined the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant, after already getting to rank 1 in the Dark Wraith Covenant, that has reset my progress. I always forget from Dark Souls game to Dark Souls game how they work. As I've said many times. Come on. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm getting, like, really crapped on in terms of luck here. That is the first humanity that I've been able to get from a rat, and I don't know how many ways. This is the worst luck of humanity farming I've ever had, which is insane. But now that I'm recording, I feel like the universe can't say, okay, well, let's just keep on crapping on him in terms of luck. Now that people are actually going to be watching this, yeah, we have to actually give him a bone there, finally give him a humanity. So anyways, the long and short of it is, I've donated 20 currently to the Dark Wraith Covenant, even though I have donated 30. But I left after donating the first 10, and then rejoined and then donated 20, meaning I need to give Kath another. See, now it's giving, yeah, now you give me humanity. I literally killed these rats, like, I don't know how many times, with 0 humanity drops, which is really, really unlucky. But here we have, so I'm using one every single time we get one in order to increase our item discovery. And if we can, so if we take a look at our stats over there on the right, you see item discovery is 380. It's dropped from 410 down to 380. Since I have turned in those humanities to Kath. So yeah, humanities, popping them, not just having them. You have to pop them. Increase your item discovery. So basically, I know I'm rambling here, but the long and short of it is I need 5 more humanity for a total of 10 to donate to Kath for a total of 30 donated, even though I've really donated 40, but I left and then I rejoined. So yeah, make sure to learn from my mistake here, and do not leave a covenant if you're planning on finishing it off, because it will reset your progress. See, there's another. Now we're getting it every time. I was getting shit on so hard in terms of luck before. I literally went through, I don't know how many rounds of rats. It was like, it felt like 10 rounds before I even got a humanity, and that was only when I started to record. So that's that's really some shit. But anyways, now we can see over on the right there, our item discovery has raised, I think, like 6 points. So yeah, it's capped at 10 humanity, but basically if you're going to farm humanity like I'm doing here, what you want to do is every time you find one, pop it so that your item discovery raises a little bit, and then you'll have an easier chance to find some. But again, it caps out at 10. Every humanity that you increase after 10 doesn't do anything as far as I know. Actually, the only thing it might do is there's an infusion. I forget if it's dark or chaos or what, because I never use the weird infusions. But there's an infusion that I think increases your damage based on how many humanity you have. These rats are so annoying. See, there we didn't get lucky at all. 0 humanity. It increases your damage based on how many humanity you have, and I think that's capped as well. So don't worry, I'm not going to do this over and over for the whole episode. I'm going to stop when we don't get one. So let's see. I only need 4 more. I really wasn't planning on doing this. I had a whole plan for today's episode. But we need to finish off the Dark Wraiths now, because I have another covenant that I have to do, and then I have another covenant that I have to do in the next area that we're going to. So yeah, this is kind of, my plan was to finish off the Dark Wraiths. No humanity, really. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'll see you guys when I find 4 more for a total of 10 that I can donate to Cat for a total of 30, even though it's really 40, but my progress got reset. And then we'll get the final rewards for... See, that guy's doing it too. See that ghost over there? In his world, he's got the symbol of avarice. He's farming humanity as well. Alright, see you guys in a second. Alrighty, ladies and gents, we are 1 off. If you look to the top left, we have 9 humanity. We need 10. And hopefully we'll get lucky here with all of these rats. I'm feeling it. I've already put in my time for the bad luck. I'm feeling it. Wow, they all just... Okay, they all just evaded at the same time. Can't evade that, though. Alright, come on. We're looking for that faint blue... Really faint blue glow. Let's... Okay. Well, yeah, that right there is what's been happening to me so many times. I've probably been sitting here for 30 minutes now, trying to farm these damn humanities. Yeah, farming humanities is really annoying. I mean, I don't mind it so much if I'm off camera, because then I just, you know, it's actually kind of fun, because then I just listen to some sort of Metal Jesus Rocks video talking about some old console or something, or a Psychic Pebbles Schmucks podcast. Just something, and, you know, I can tune out and just do this for a while. There we go, there it is. Okay, I would like to have another one as well, kind of a buffer, but can't always get what you want. Alright, so now we have 10 humanities. I'm going to pop that one. Boom. I'm going to take off this stuff, because I don't know if I've mentioned this on the channel, but the symbol of avarice will deal damage to us slowly. Yeah, I should have mentioned that. And then put the Havel's ring back on as well. Boom. Okay. Now we can go back to Cave. We can finish off the Dark Wraith Covenant. There is one more rank for it, and all it does is it increases... Yeah, because when we joined, we got the Dark Hand, which is a terrible item, but it lets you absorb humanities from players. I think it's really, really hard to do. The animation takes so long, but basically as you increase your rank throughout the Covenant, the hand will get stronger. So there is one more rank. At rank 80, or sorry, when you donate 80 total humanities, meaning we would have to literally do 50 more humanities, we would get the strongest Dark Hand. I'm not doing that because that's, you know, we're not going to use that item, and also you're not getting anything else. You're just getting a buff to that hand.
What is it?
But yeah, there is a further rank. I mean, I might if I really want to, but yeah, grinding 50 humanity for literally a buff to a weapon that we're not even using is obviously a huge waste of time. Okay, we're gonna offer humanity. We're gonna offer 10, and this should take us to the second rank of the Covenant, giving us the final items, the final new items. There we go. So we get the dark set, the dark leggings, gauntlets, armor, and mask, and the dark sword. Very cool stuff. That is the dark wraith set. If you're confused. Okay, so now we can actually leave this covenant. If I do decide to go for the 80, I would have to. Oh god, I would literally have to. Okay, we're gonna travel to the undead parish. Yeah, if we decide to go for the 80, I would have to literally grind 80 humanity. And, you know, like I said, once you get 10, that's pretty much the best you can do. I don't remember if there's any more item discovery stacking stuff, but yeah. Okay, so now before we move on to the next area, there's one last thing that I have to do, and I want to get this over with now because we have a ton of souls. If you look to the bottom right there, we have 186,000 souls, which is a lot. That's almost 200,000 souls. So if you remember, there was actually a merchant over this way called Shiva of the East that would travel down to Blighttown if you were in the Forest Hunter Covenant or whatever it's called. So we're done with the Dark Wraith Covenant. We got all the rewards for that outside of the buff to the Dark Hand. Which I don't even know if that's considered 100%. I mean, is it? We have the Dark Hand. We have the item. Is it considered 100% to get the buff for it? I mean, yeah, kind of. But then is it considered 100% to get all the ranks of the Covenants, even though some of them don't do anything at all? Like, literally, some of them, like, the Warrior of Sunlight rank 3 literally does nothing. I don't know. I don't know. I could try to grind that stuff, but again, it makes it harder that the online for this is dead. Yeah, trying to get summoned to help people with bosses was a very long process. I mean, I did not get some, like, it took forever to just get 2 summons, which is all that I needed since I got some sunlight medals. The game does do a decent job of actually providing the Covenant items. Okay, I'm not gonna lose to a silly NPC here. Yeah, the game does a decent job of providing some of the Covenant items in the actual game world for the online grinding, so you can at least get some of the Covenant items. Oh boy. Okay, we got all these NPCs since we're not in the Covenant. Nope. Let our stamina regen. Remember these guys being tricky? Well, now. This guy's literally at like 2 HP. Thank you. Okay, yeah, if you're not in the Forest Covenant, obviously all of these people aggro you. So Shiva's not here, but even though he's not here, I'm pretty sure he won't sell to us unless we're in this Covenant.
What does that?
So we're gonna rejoin, even though we've already finished this. So yeah, abandons former Covenant. So all of our ranks for the Dark Wraith Covenant is gone.
Is my that but
Okay, so now we're in the Forest Hunter Covenant again. Yeah, so we would have to start over from scratch, and I think for this one too. Yep, Forest Hunter. Oh, it doesn't even give us a rank? That's really odd. But we do have all the rewards for the Forest Hunter Covenant. We do have all of the rewards for the Dark Wraith Covenant outside of the small buff to the Dark Hand, which, again, it's like an unusable item. It's the animation is so long, I think, if I remember right. It's been a while. Okay, so now we need to warp to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire, which, if you remember, is near the Spider Queen, Quelaag. And then we can hopefully buy out all of Shiva of the East's items. I hope that that can happen because, oh, by the way, I got the Night Thorn set over there because I defeated all of the Night Kirk invasions. Night of Thorn set, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, because I defeated all of the invasions. So we need to go upstairs and then find Shiva of the East. This is very, very important because Shiva of the East's bodyguard has something that I really want. I don't know if I'm going to utilize it for this playthrough, but it is my go-to item. If you know what I'm talking about, I really enjoy using it, is my point. And I'm going to maybe try and fit it into this build. Unfortunately, it's going to have to replace Havel's Ring, which is obviously really helping me to have some decent armor whilst also still having the fast roll. But we'll just play it by ear. I really like that item, and that's why we're going to go grab it now. And, yeah, the goal here is hopefully to have enough souls to be able to buy all of his stock out, and then kill him, and then kill his bodyguard. His bodyguard drops something upon death, and there's no other way to get it. So that's what we're going to try to be doing here. And hopefully he's still there. If he's not there, I will have wasted a ton of time. So, did these guys die in one hit? No, that guy's rolling his boulder. It's not that we really have to kill him, it's just... Yeah. See, we almost got hit there. I should have worn the rusted iron ring for this part, but the poison damage is not going to do too much to me, especially. Okay, there's Shiva of the East, which is good. And by the way, that one NPC is not here. I think that one NPC is gone forever. I kind of messed up on that. We needed to have a fully upgraded pyromancy flame. I totally forgot about that, and I've been keeping really good with like what we have needed to do for all of the NPCs and stuff. That's unfortunate, but it's a really dumb way that they do that, so I don't know. So there's Shiva of these. I need to make sure that nothing else is following me, like these mosquitoes here. Come on, come to your deaths. Wow. Okay, there's probably more mosquitoes coming, but let's talk to Shiva.
Well, I've culled my best picks from my last summoning. Have a look, will you?
Which makes no sense because you can't get items from killing players in their worlds. Okay, so we got the, let's see, how much is this going to set me back? Are we going to be able to buy everything? We might be able to. So we got the Demon Spear. We've got, oh, he's got multiples? We've got the Claw. We've got the Demon's Great Axe. We've got the Washing Pole, which is an important buy. Now we have two. I didn't realize that I already had one. That was a complete waste. And then we have the Stone Greatsword and the Flamberge, and that's everything. If you look over to the right, it says held 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Like we have one of everything now. We have two of the Washing Pole because I messed up, and the East Wood Grain Ring. Boom. That's the only one. I didn't realize that these actually he would sell multiples to you. But there we go. We have everything in his inventory, including the ring.
Right then.
No, you'll see me right now, fella. Let me just heal up. In fact, I'm gonna play it safe and utilize a purple moss clump real quick. And then an Estus. Now, his bodyguard should still be behind him, right? Yep, there he is right there. I don't know who's actually gonna be tougher, but here we go.
You have some guts to turn on us. You poor fool. You...
Yeah, I don't know about all that. And this guy, unfortunately, is going to get cheesed, it looks like. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can get behind the little thing there. There you go. Okay, let's see. Oh, boy. He's doing a good job of evading me so far. He's trying to go for that backstab. Get away from me. Get away from me. Look at this guy. And down he goes. Okay, so that's Shiva, and that's his bodyguard taken down. Now, from Shiva, we get 2 humanity, his Murakumo, and his iron round shield. And then from his bodyguard here, this is the real prize, humanity and the dark wood grain ring. So now what happens is, if we go to the dark wood grain ring, changes rolling action is what it's called there. Changes rolling action. So let's equip it. Now it's not going to work because now my equipment load is too high. So I'm going to unequip those 2 things. And now, as you can see, my roll has been changed to a cartwheel. So, not only does this look really cool, especially with the Great Scythe, but it also gives you more iframes, and I think is a faster animation. So there's 2 benefits from that. More iframes, meaning you're invincible for longer, and then also you, yeah, I think the animation is quicker, even than the fast roll. So it's better on almost all accounts. Now, I don't think it's worth not having the equip load. And in fact, I'm going to try to tinker with my build to figure out what we can use later. But the point is I like it. It looks flashy. You guys know me. I just dig, like, having cool stuff. And to me, that's, like, one of the coolest things you can have in the game. Okay, so I need to find the shadow set. Shadow leggings. There we go. So, yeah, I'm going to tinker with that. Do we have a homeward bone, by the way? Great. I'm going to tinker with that and try and figure out basically how to use a decent build that also is at a decent enough equip load to where we can use that ring. So that's what I really want. I've been wanting that for a long time, but we had to have enough money to buy all of his stuff. Now I'm going to pop all my souls and level up and hopefully get started on the new area. I didn't expect for this to take the entire episode, but that stuff needed to be done, and I would hope that you guys would want to see that as opposed to me just doing it off camera, since it is a little interesting, even though I know it's a little grindy. I don't know, though. There haven't been too many episodes like that in this playthrough, though, right? I mean, during the Oblivion playthrough, there were tons of episodes like that. During the Skyrim playthrough, there were tons of episodes like that. Whereas basically just doing upkeep and not doing anything interesting, really. So we're going to pop all those souls and we're going to level up now. And I might just increase endurance to 30. How much is it increasing by? 3 there, 3 there, 3 there. So it's still increasing by 3, which is pretty good. And then 3 there, and then finally... Oh, wow, we have perfectly enough. Okay, yeah, I'm going to put endurance up to 30. Might be a waste of some souls, I know, but... At this point in time, I mean, we're pretty much at our endgame build anyways. Alright, so now we're going to warp to Firelink Shrine. And begin our entirely new area. And this is where we need to unfortunately say bye-bye to the Great Scythe. Now, if you watched the extra long episode on Monday, that was live-streamed on Twitch, but again, it wasn't like a standard live-streamed episode. It was actually, you know, there's the Dark Hand, by the way. It was actually, you know, on point. It was dedicated. I wasn't, you know, not paying attention at all. So we need to find, so if you watch that episode, I actually made a Divine Gargoyle Tail Axe +5. A fully upgraded Divine Gargoyle Tail Axe. Now, a lot of players are going to tell you, oh, it's not important. You don't have to use a Divine Weapon. But that's like leet speak. That's people trying to tell you, by the way, there's Fran. Why is he still here? Is he going to talk to us?
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Yeah, well, you were trying to, like, mislead me the entire time, buddy, so I'm not really all that broken up. So, yeah, he's mad that we sided with Kath, of course, which, again, is so cool because most people don't even realize that is an option. Okay, so anyways, a lot of Dark Souls players are going to tell you, you don't need a Divine Weapon. You can just do this next area without a Divine Weapon. Don't be a noob. And yeah, that's true, especially if you know where the... I call them necromancers, but their real name is like an undead mage. If you know where the undead mages are, yeah, you don't need a divine weapon, because what happens down here, which I've mentioned already, is that the skeletons will always come back to life unless you A, kill them with a divine infused weapon, which is what we have now, or B, kill the undead mages that are near them, but even then you have to kill them. So, here we are in the catacombs. And now that we killed that skeleton with a divine weapon, even if we hadn't already killed the undead mage, which we have because we came down here for the Great Scythe, he would not come back to life. And actually, this is still important. Like, of course, fortunately the damage on it's really bad. I didn't even realize. We have to do 2 RBs this late in the game. That's really sad, actually. But yeah, a divine weapon can still really come in handy here, as you will see with a certain thing later on. So... it's a recommendation from me if it's your first playthrough. You know, it gets a lot easier if you use a divine weapon. And I like it because, you know, it eases my mind. It lets me say, hey, GV, well, you've already been through this area, and now that you have a divine weapon, you know that those enemies are staying dead. You know, it just makes me happier. So I'm going to bypass these dudes, and I'm going to rest at the bonfire down here. But yeah, so, let's rest here real quick, if it lets me. Notice that our bleed meter, by the way, is building up. So yeah, skeletons are notorious in the Souls game for building up your bleed meter, and obviously if it fills all the way, you will take massive burst damage. So to make a divine weapon, you have to find the divine ember and then give it to Andre and then upgrade a weapon with, I think it was green titanite. So we actually had a use for the green titanite, which is great. And now these skeletons are going to stay dead, unless of course you rest at a bonfire, which, just like normal, regenerates all the enemies. And here we go. Here we have the catacombs. I know we're not going to be able to get too much into it because all that stuff that we were doing took up far more of the episode than I thought. But this is our new area. Now we have to actually take it on. Some very important stuff to do here in the catacombs. And also we have to be very careful. This is a very, very, very tricky location for a lot of reasons. It's weird that it gave me like the kind of, oh, you didn't hit him animation when we did hit him. Obviously, this has a very high verticality thing to it, for lack of a better word, meaning that you can fall to lots of different bridges and things, and so we have to be very careful on that. Also, of course, the skeletons swarm you, like this one up here. And then this one over here. That one already got a hit on me with an arrow, which is really unfortunate. God, the backstepping enemies, man. Really? Jeez. Yeah, the backstepping animation enemies are so annoying. Just like the rats, they'll like backstep away from you. Luckily, you can see that the skeletons really are not doing that much damage to me. I'm at a pretty good spot defensively in the run. Wait. Okay, we do have the fast roll. I was about to say, wait, do we have the fast roll? Yeah, so just a lot of little odds and ends. It's a very confusing location because of all the drops and because of all the ladders and everything like that. By the way, before you come here, you might want to get the... Yeah, it's like when we knock the skeletons down, it does the animation of, like, we didn't hit them, but we did. Before you come here, you might want to get the sunlight maggot, which, if you remember, we got from doing Solaire's quest. Okay. Yeah, you might want to grab yourself a sunlight maggot. Trust me. Just trust me. And again, if you don't know what that is, it's this thing down here. Right next to the symbol of avarice, the sunlight maggot. Yeah, you might want to grab that. Alright, so we're doing a good job here. Like I said, if the undead mages were still alive, all of these skeletons would be coming back to life. Actually, no, they wouldn't, because I have a divine infused weapon. So yeah, you want to go to Andre, you want to give him the Ember, and then you just want to make a divine weapon. You know, and then upgrading it is up to you. If you feel like you have enough damage, then don't worry about it. But if you have the means to fully upgrade it, you might as well, right? A lot of these items we've already looted since I came here to find my great scythe. But I'm just, you know, being meticulous, as is usual. All right, we have 2 skeletons here. 1 R2 kills them outright. This guy's not going to be able to deal too much damage to me. I'm going to use 1 Estus here. Okay, I wanted to at least clear this entire area. Looks like we are. This looks breakable, but it's not. I think we got every item here thus far, right? Or did we go this way yet? Yeah. See, everything around the catacombs looks the same. It's not one of my favorite locations. The catacombs are all right, but what comes next is is not all right. So we got these exploding heads. That one didn't even do a sound cue, which is very odd. You gonna go for it, little guy? Oh my god! Why are they not doing sound cues? That's really like that'll really mess you up. So I'm not gonna go that way just yet. We have to go this way, I think, first. And hopefully into that little cavern over there. But we're gonna end this episode here, ladies and gents. We do have the catacombs to take on next. This is a really, just finicky place. I hope that it's smooth for me. The worst thing that I'm worried about is getting lost, especially in the area that comes afterwards. And you'll see why. But hopefully we'll have some good resolve, and hopefully with your comments and interest in the series, I'll be able to hammer on through. And we'll see. Thank you so much for watching. If you'd like to support me and the channel, becoming a patron is always a good way. Links in the description and at the end of the video. Liking the video always helps too. Thank you. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, JV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. I didn't realize we're actually really close to the end of this series. Yeah, I'm trying not to spoil anything, obviously, but we have come a long way in a short amount of time. There is a playthrough of this over on the Faunosaur channel, but I definitely did not do anything. It was kind of just like, you know, jumping into the game, and I also was not nearly as knowledgeable, or at least I just wasn't keeping in mind about what I wanted to do and what I didn't want to do in the playthrough. And we have just been progressing so much faster than that playthrough. Alright, so we've got these exploding heads. We're back in the catacombs, by the way. Yeah, see you later, nerd. So remember that if those skeletons get killed by that sort of, you know, environmental danger, by the way, these things will shoot spikes at you, these statues, so don't get too close to them. Just got like an announcement on Steam from Dead by Daylight. What the heck? Never even seen a game announcement before. So we can pull this lever, and what does this do? Did we already do it? Okay, so we want to keep this pulled, because as you can see, that's immovable now. Or untraversable, but now we can move it. So yeah, we already pulled that one when we were trying to get the Great Scythe. Fatty. Bonfire ahead. Indeed there is. So you can see a bonfire through there, which we want to keep in mind, but we can't get to it just yet. I did want to check. I think there's an item here, by the way. But again, a lot of the stuff we already grabbed on our way to get the Great Scythe. I don't know what I was... Oh, yeah, well, yeah, we're just getting so much done so quickly in comparison to that playthrough over there. I just think, I mean, you might say, GD, why did you do Dark Souls over again? Well, so far, in my opinion, this playthrough is, like, leagues better than the last one. And the last one was good, too. I just know what I'm doing a lot more in this one, for sure. And I'm 100%ing it, obviously, getting every item and everything. Okay, so as you can see, we can continue to drop down places. In fact, we do want to for sure go right there, but I'm going to sort of progress through this area as I see it, you know, as I, like, obviously this leads to this, so I'm going to go explore this first. We do have to be majorly careful. There's an item down there somewhere. Yeah, we do have to be majorly careful. For instance, right here, hidden path ahead, indeed, not here. Not there, but if we jump to one of those sides, it would break, I believe. That's what I'm kind of watching out for. And then we would fall down. Now, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try to just traverse this, again, sort of as I see fit. Getting these jump attacks, which is really weird, because I'm not even trying to input the jump move to do a jumping attack. Okay, so being very careful here. Really? Soul of a Proud Knight. I don't like items. I mean, is there a way to get that without getting, I guess if you go to the side. Again, you guys know my opinions on that. Like, you know, you should never have to take damage as a player. See, again, the jump attack. Why? I swear I'm not pressing that. All right, so we really have to keep a good mind about ourselves here from now on, because this is where the layout starts getting mega confusing. All right, so we've already cleared everything up there. There is an item in here. So how many places do we have? We have 1, 2, and then we can go down. Okay. Let's do this room first, since there is an item. And just do an R2, not an RB. We'll instant kill the skeletons. And again, even if we've missed an undead mage, it doesn't matter. Because we have a divine infused weapon here. Soul of a Proud Knight there. We have a divine infused weapon, so... yeah, we're not going to... These skeletons are not going to be coming back to life, thank God. All right, let's go out here. This is where we could have dropped early. I'm watching to see if any skeletons come back to life. Okay, so yeah, we could have dropped down to here, so that's that path taken care of. But then there's also this path going downwards. So now we have this and the stairs going downwards as well. All right, this is where I wanted to go, so that's good. You can see there's a bridge here going over there, but we can't go through it when those spikes are up. We do want to go this way, though, so that's actually pretty good. In fact, I probably shouldn't have killed all of those dudes, but whatever. All right, just going to hit this wall for no reason at all. Then go up the ladder that's recessed into this wall over here. Okay, and we have another handle here. And that one does turn that one down there, so now we can traverse that, which is good. What am I missing? Right there was where you could see into the bonfire, remember? So I feel like... wasn't it right here? There we go. Okay, so there's an illusory wall there. For some reason, they decided to put a spike statue. I have no idea why. I'm going to activate this bonfire. Am I going to rest at it? No. I'm not going to rest at it, because even if we die, we'll spawn at the bonfire that's not even that far from that one. But there you go. That's a you know what? It kills me, but I'm going to do it. Just in case it's a warpable one. I don't think that it is. It's definitely not, in fact, now that I think about it, but just in case. All right, so this spike here, do you roll through it? What do you, I get, yeah, so you can roll through it like that. All right, so now let's keep a mind about us. We can go across the bridge over there, but we still have one more area to go over here, and that is actually 2. This is why it gets so confusing. Because we can fall down the little things. Oh, boy. Okay, so sometimes just like maneuvering a little bit, you know, like walking a little bit behind you is the good thing to do there. We've already been in here, right? That was where, yeah. But I think I just activated some skeletons, didn't I? Can't see him in that dark little passage there. So we did not go down here. We also did not fall through the breakable things, which if this is your first playthrough, you don't kind of realize that it's breakable. That guy's dead. Is this guy dead? All right, see you later. I don't know if they're dead, actually, now that I think about it. They could have landed somewhere. Did they? Nope, that's somebody dead. Let's see. Yeah, you can go down there. Okay. So hopefully this... Okay, we have a lever here, so this is really important. I guess we already pulled it, though, again. Alright, great. So yeah, actually, the one thing that we're missing, and I think I will go do it, is falling down that little breakable platform. Where was that? It was, like, somewhere in one of these alcoves, wasn't it? Like, in here, maybe? No, I think it was still above. See, this is why I didn't want to rest at the bonfire, because now we've got all these dudes to kill again. And it's not like we needed Estus or anything. Come on. Come on, poise. Oh my god, poise. Thank you. Not even scared of dying there, really. I just want to get my attack off. Alright, was it in here? Yeah. So now... There we go. So where in the world are we? I have a feeling this is just going to drop onto where we've already been. This is my curse. Yeah, look at that. Oh, there are crystal lizards there. Okay, hold on. Okay, one more hit should do the trick. Alright. Yeah, it's always a great feeling killing the crystal lizards first try. So yeah, this is why I explore everything, because obviously we could have missed that if I didn't know about it. Okay, there's a ladder there, and it looks like that's about it. Let's go up the ladder. Now, where in the world are we? We have to fall down through these again. Or one. Fatty? Oh, okay, we're here again. I gotcha. Alright, so yeah, this is exactly why I did not want to rest at that bonfire. Come on! God, we have like 0 poise. Let me get my attacks off, please. Oh my god, this guy's really annoying. Can you stop blocking, dude? You're a skeleton. What are you trying to protect? There's no vital organs anywhere. Come on. Oh my god, dude. You are really... Okay, die. Jesus. You had your little time in the limelight. There you go. Okay, so geez, how many more floors do I'm gonna run past all these dudes? Oh my god, no! Oh! Barely got clipped by that, but these things are gonna be activating. The statue. Wow, that was really unfortunate. I'm gonna drop down here, actually. Okay, that's the bridge that we activated. Wasn't there still one more area that we did not go to, though, yet? We got to the very bottom. I think we're good to move on, right? I'm gonna I have to check. This is why I hate the catacombs, because, yeah, just so much verticality that you constantly have to go from down to up, from down to up. If you're me. If you're not me, you don't care. Yeah, there's that. That's what I'm getting confused at, that little alcove right there. But I think we're done with this for now. Might be able to drop down there and survive that fall, but if you think I'm trying that, you got another thing coming. All right, so let's exit out here. Whoa, God. Okay. I almost made a gigantic mistake there. All right, we have to go 1 floor up, I think, and then, yeah, we have to go across that newly rotated bridge, which is not this one, but that one down there. So I'm going to fall off. Okay, and we got these skeletons that are probably gonna try to run and jump at me. Okay, so we've already been over there, right? So we can try and go down. No, we've already been down there as well. We were just looking at it there. So now we just want to go across. We can fall down to there. But I think that's where the Great Scythe actually is. Okay, now again, let's keep our minds about us, making sure not to miss anything. Gotcha! Oh, that was perfectly timed. We're gonna have tons of skeletons down here. Let's try to get a plunging attack on this guy, if we can. Nope. Overshot it. Okay. Don't spam roll. Just kill him. I'm gonna use an Estus here. We've got quite a decent amount, so we're doing alright. Alright, so if we exit out here, we're not going to, but where does this go? Yeah, that wraps around, and then we really have to look for that drop right there. See that summon sign and see that item? That's an important place to land. But we're not doing it just yet, because we still have this over here. Treasure. Was that a message by the developer? Oh, look at this guy. Did we kill him? Okay. I'm gonna try to do a plunging attack. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, bad situation, but just don't freak out. No. God, they. Oh. All right, that really made up for that. Okay, so let's see. There should be like a ladder leading back up over here. Yep, there it is. Okay, there's more skeletons dropping down. General rule of thumb for Dark Souls is obviously, even if you think it's over, just give it another second. Because, yeah, that sort of stuff will happen. I'm going to go up here and kill this archer. There's 2 ladders on each wall here. All right, this is going pretty smoothly so far. I'm not trying to jinx it at all. Not going to get confident here. All right, so we've got this guy here. Let's roll through his arrow. I think if you have archer skeletons, you should make it so that they die in 1 hit, you know? You should give them a little bit less health if they only have a bow. If that guy can switch over to a weapon, then maybe not. I don't care about that, but yeah, if you've got archers that are annoying to get to, you know, maybe just have them have, you know, like 1 little hit. That's just me, though. All right, I had to come up here just to check, and of course, there's nothing. I had to check, though. All right, let's go all the way down. There is a very important room that I'm looking for. Keep in mind, and whoa, that's so scary. All right, we have a big skeleton boy here, but he's just a skeleton, so he goes down pretty easily. I think this guy has a chance of dropping a Murakumo. So we already had one before we got one from Shiva of the East, but, you know, important to check. Fog wall ahead. Is there, though? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so here I have to be very careful. This is where it gets mega confusing again. So there is a path that way. Now, I think there was an important ring here that we already picked up. In fact, if you look at that statue there, I think that's why that ring is there. Or at least, the statue is very applicable for what's there. But yeah, we already picked it up. I think it's the Dark Moon Seance ring, so make sure to get that. I think it's quite important. I don't exactly remember, but make sure to get that, pretty much. Now, we should be close to the room I'm thinking of, yes? I really would like to not miss it, and I hope I'm not going the wrong way. Where is this taking me? Okay. More skeletons are good. Up. Well, hold on, buddy. Because we can go down there as well. Oh, this is where we were looking up to earlier, wasn't it? So if we fall down there, we will have already been to a location. We will have gone to a location which we have already been to, is what I'm trying to say there. By the way, if these couple of episodes go a little slower, it's just because, again, the catacombs and the area that comes after are really, 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 really annoying to traverse. So I'm just making sure that we don't miss anything. Those statues are really, really annoying, man. Okay, so, no. Oh, Miracle Tranquil Walk of Peace. Thank God I did not fall down there. Alright, so that's the miracle, by the way, that those statues in the forest do, where you get really, really, really slowed down. Now where are we? Whoa! That is not fair, dude. Oh my God, stop. Stop! Are we at the starting area? Okay, hold on. Yeah, we are at literally the starting room. I need to find, without dying. Oh my God. No, this is bad. This is bad. I am not talking. Woo! Okay. Alright, go ahead. Go for it. Neat, dude. Okay. Wow, somehow we made it out of that. That was... yeah, again, really, really, really why you have to think if you really want that bonfire reset. Sometimes it is just blatantly not worth it. Alright, now, where was that pathway? Here, okay. Alright, now let's draw these skulls over here, let them do their thing. So cool, dude. Wow, what a great attack that you have there, man. Neat! Okay, we're back to where we were, and I think we've gotten everything so far. I don't exactly know, but we're moving on. If there's anything that I missed, of course I can always just return. And now we play it very safe here. Now we play it very, very, very safe. Because there are skeletons and there are heads everywhere. In fact, look at this guy back here. He thinks that he's sly. Unfortunately for him, he is not sly. And you over here, would you go ahead and do your thing? Come on. Thank you. You over here, same thing. Come on, do your thing. Okay, so we are wrapping around. And there's still that very important thing that I have not seen. I hope that I haven't passed it, because that would be really unfortunate. Try down? No, thank you. Hopefully it's in this room right here. In fact, I'm almost sure that it's going to be. And we do actually have to drop down. Yeah, I think this one I think this room here lets you drop down to that hidden item, which we will do. No, sorry. I think this room here lets you get to the ground floor, but we actually do want to drop down. Alright, so this is where things get tricky. This is the room that I was referring to. I'm looking for a certain something. I know that it looks obvious, but I'm just checking to make sure I don't miss anything. Like holes in the wall and such. Alright, the reason that this gets tricky. Oh boy. I'm not looking forward to this at all. In fact, I gotta switch weapons here to my mainstay. In fact, I'm gonna use the halberd. Or should I? I mean, what's better, the great scythe or the halberd? What is the scaling on this? D&D, and then this is, yeah. All right, you know what? We're gonna use the great scythe. I think it's gonna better me. So Titanite demons always give me trouble, and no matter how many times I fight them, for whatever reason, I just really, really have a difficult time. It's their it's their big sweeping attacks, basically, that I always try to roll out of, and the big jump that's coming. See, always manages to hit me, really annoying. Okay, that went pretty well. I always get really nervous around Titanite demons, because they're just so muscly. Titanite Catchpole and Demon Titanite, so we got the actual Titanite demon's weapon there. Okay, we have an item over here. Eye of Death. Oh, interesting. That is a Covenant item. And that is also what I'm trying to find. Alright, so yeah, that guy had much lower health, but the one in Lost Izalith, my god. If you saw that fight, you know what I'm talking about. That guy had tons of HP. This. Okay, here's where it's at. So notice, when you fight that Titanite demon right there, there's a coffin that's extended. It says Nestle in Coffin. Let's go ahead and do it. I think we've deserved a rest, right? Okay, so we're going to sit here. We're going to just chill in here for a while. If you remember, like, you know, bunching up in a little egg. Oh, boy, wait. This means a certain something. Yeah, if you remember bunching up in a little egg and we had to wait for a bit. We do have to wait here, right? There we go. Okay. I was worried that we had to do something else. Okay, so now we're in Tomb of the Giants, which, spoiler alert, is the next area that comes after the catacombs. A lot of players don't even realize this, and I was never able to actually do this, because when I first did, or whenever I did my 100% playthroughs of Dark Souls, the reason that I'm here, what we're going to try to do in a second here, was dead. You couldn't do this at all, but we can at least grab the achievement even if it is dead. So, going up over here, we have something. Pray to the sarcophagus Grey Lord. Grave Lord. My god, GV, can you talk? Pray to the sarcophagus Grave Lord. We can enter a covenant here, and again, you don't actually have to enter. See, the achievement just popped. Covenant, Grave Lord Servant. We are going to join it. What do we belong to right now? The forest. Yeah, the forest doesn't matter. So, yeah, if it was Dark Wraith, I would have thought about it, but we already left that to buy the things from Shiva of the East. Okay, so we get the Grave Lord Sword and the Miracle Grave Lord Sword Dance. And we can offer Eyes of Death for this Grave Lord Covenant. So actually, the Basilisks... Oh, that's right! Okay, so this Covenant's very interesting. This is one of the things that I can't really talk about because, again, I was never able to actually engage with this Covenant because it was just dead when I played previously, and I would bet that it's pretty dead right now too. So what you can do though is you leave like a sign of a Grave Lord Covenant or something, and everybody All right, so just, I'm probably going to be super duper wrong about this, but just to give you an idea, basically when you're in this covenant, you can somehow put, like, black phantoms, which are way harder enemies, in other players' worlds. Like, you basically cause chaos in other players' worlds, but you leave behind a sign that I don't think you put down. I think it just kind of automatically gets left wherever you are in your game. People can then invade you through that sign and try to kill you for revenge. And I don't know how to get Eyes of Death, which is the Covenant item, to rank up, but we've already picked up 3. You can pick them up in the world, and then also you can kill basilisks in the depths, and they will drop it as a rare drop. So we're going to stick with this Covenant, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to grind it out off camera. Now, I don't remember how many you need, and I think there's only one more rank increase in terms of getting another item. And I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to try to grind out those rewards. But if it's just undoable, it's just undoable because, again, this Covenant is just dead, I think. And shoot, now that I think about it, we actually have to do this before a certain something. So I might have to get on that this weekend or something. Anyways, we can offer Eyes of Death, but I'm not going to. I'm going to save mine up for now. But there we go. That's how you join the Gravelord Covenant. Master ahead, yeah. That's how you join the Gravelord Covenant. And again, you don't actually have to join it to get the achievements if you're going for all achievements. You can, there's nothing else to be gotten here, right? You can just hover over, you can just say join and then it'll ask you. Weakness fatty. And then you can leave. Or you don't have to join if you don't want to, basically. I don't know why my brain is so scatterbrained today. Yeah, you can just be asked to join, but actually not join, and you'll still get the achievement. So yeah, I'm going to try to get all the rewards for that Covenant, and I'll basically talk about my experience in probably the next episode, because I'm going to have to do this quick. So you can only join this before you do a certain something. And I'll try to be vague about that because I don't want to spoil anything. But if you're curious, just look it up. Look up the Gravelord Covenant. It's so weird. It's one of the things about Dark Souls that I just really don't know all that much about. But that's how you access it. There you go. And I'm going to try to stock up these Eyes of Death in order to fully max out the Covenant and get all the rewards, basically. So there we go. That is the Titanite Demon killed. That is the Gravelord Covenant joined. Which, shoot, now that I think about it, oh, that's not good. We might actually be able to get invaded now. If I am leaving behind. Or do we use the Eyes of Death? Is that what it is? Let's find it real quick. Is it here? It's going to be in a different... There it is. Yeah, lure phantoms from other worlds. There we go. Online play item, lure phantoms from other worlds. Only Covenanter can use the item while Hollows cannot. Okay, the dreadful Eyes of Death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world may end up as victims, allowing the Eyes of Death to multiply and leading to further proliferation of Bane. Basically what that means is, yeah, I think you use an Eye of Death, it invades other players' worlds with harder enemies that are really hard from what I know. I've barely seen it because, again, the Gravelord Covenant is always dead. And then they can, like, join your world to get revenge. It's a really interesting one. It just never gets used, which is sad, obviously. Okay, so we're almost near the end here of the catacombs, actually. But we need to be very, very careful. I don't know if I've even been here, have I? What even happened there? So actually, I don't have my... I need to find my... Come on, come on. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, wow, we just barely got that. Yeah, we need to equip the divine weapon, obviously, because if there's still a undead mage here, then they're going to kill me. Was that another guy? All right, we're going to go down here. I'm going to use an Estus because I think this is going to be really bad. So this is leading down to the ground floor, I think. But remember, we don't want to go to the ground floor this way. What we want to do instead is go back up and then drop down because there's a special thing that we can do. Okay, so are there enemies? That drops down too. Shoot, there's an item down there as well. I think I actually fell down there the last time I was here, so let's use this opportunity. Oh my god, yeah. See how see how, like, when I was trying to get the Great Scythe, why it was so confusing? Everything looks the same, and there's so many ladders, pathways, holes in the walls, etc. I think if we go down here, it'll let me grab that item. Or maybe not. Let's see. Where does this go? Okay, we've got some enemies through there. Shoot, what do I do now? Do I go this way, or do I try and get that? Alright, I'm just gonna kill these guys. Wow! What in the world? Okay. Did not see a Black Knight coming. What the heck? I am not messing around with this dude. I do not want to lose all my progress, so I'm being very careful here. Okay, he's got to be close, right? Let's bait out an attack. He's going to do another one, right? Sometimes they just do one. It's so annoying because you think they're going to do tons of attacks. Like that right there. Oh, boy. That was like a super delayed roll action. Okay. Woo! Get a white Titanite chunk from that black knight there. Okay, we gotta remember that there's still an item that we saw earlier. Where does this go? I think it goes to where I'm thinking. Yep, it sure does. All right, so we do not want to go that way. That leads to the ground floor. That is the ground floor that I'm talking about. But that is the wrong way to go. I mean, that's the intended way. That's kind of the developer's intended way. But we still have an item. We still have a couple items that we need to pick up here. So the first one is dropping down this hole. Now, where did I see that item? Was it over here? There it is. All right, I'm dropping down, and I'm being careful. You better let me grab that. Okay, Soul of a Proud Knight. There we go. Now, I think it's going to make me drop down to the ground level, which is really unfortunate because guess what? We have the worst enemy type in the entire game. There's the drop down, by the way. We need to go back up there to that ridge where the exploding skulls were, then drop down, and that's what we're trying to do. Yeah, this is a real bad area. So, we've got the bone wheel dudes again, and I shouldn't have dropped... Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill all the... Oh, God. Bad start. Whoa! Not good. Not good. Remember, these guys can just combo you to death. Alright. Yep. Okay. Whew. There's more. Alright, we need to go back through here. We need to drop down. I am going to try to kill all the bone wheels, and I'm also going to try to completely finish this location in this episode. In the last episode, I kind of extended a bit. Or, sorry, in the last episode, I kind of, you know, I meandered with some certain stuff. So I think to end on Friday, to end the week of Dark Souls... Well, shoot, I already gave you guys, like, an extended episode on Monday. But, yeah, we're very close to the end of this location, and I would like to do it just to show you guys an important thing. But now, basically, we're trying to get back up. And I don't remember exactly how to do that. That is where we go for the Gravelord Covenant back over here, I think. And then, yeah, we're basically just looking for the ridge that wraps around so that we can drop down. Because that's a really annoying item to have to go back and get. And I would like to not do that. Okay, so if we go back out here... Is this the ridge? Cool. All right. So that was easy. Now, where is the drop? That's the question. It's kind of like right there. All right, and there's no further drops, right? There's an item after that drop, too. Yep, okay. So I'm going to use an Estus to make sure that we don't die from this fall, and then I'm going to roll off. Boom. Okay, so here we have the large soul of a nameless soldier. That's not the important item. And here we have an actual NPC summon. This is Paladin Leroy. We are not going to summon him, but if you need help and you want to use an NPC, there you go. You can use that. Now, there is an item down here which actually is important. Was there an item over here as well? Please don't be. Don't make me, like, go up here twice. That would be really annoying. Okay, no. All right, so we just need to make sure to not fall off the edge of this one down here. Okay. There we go. We get the preset and the mace. That's what I was looking for. Now, we're going to drop down. We've got all these bone wheel dudes to still take care of. We've had a pretty good start here. But we still need to be very, very careful because they're going to be coming. Oh! God, I hate these enemies. I hate these enemies more than probably any enemy in this entire game. They just have the, like I said, they have the ability to combo you from, you know, full health to nothing. Still a guy here. Nope. Okay, we got to remember that we have one more. I need to find, okay, so this is where the Black Knight was. And I need to make sure I don't miss anything down here because I never want to be down here again, basically. All right, let's follow this guy. Okay, I think that's all of them. Thank God. Yeah, that went pretty smoothly, but obviously, as you've seen in the Painted World of Ariamis, that can go very terribly. Now this, there's nothing here. Yeah, I was trying to... Whoa. What did we kill back there? Okay, that's actually important. I totally forgot about that guy until right now. Shoot. All right, I'm gonna find that in another... Yeah, I'm gonna find that in another episode. I always forget how to get to that guy. That is something that I always forget. So we'll figure it out later, but that is important. What's good, though, is that there is a bonfire next to him that they added with Remastered. That's one of the major things that they added, because they didn't really add anything. So once I find that guy, I'll be able to use the bonfire, and I'll be able to show you. But for now, we're going to move forward. Okay, here we go. Whew! We're at the end. Alright. So, let's go ahead and equip. We do not need the divine weapon anymore, so we're going to go ahead and equip my beautiful great scythe. And, yeah. Imminent despair. Weakness Weakness anywhere, yeah. Alright, I'm going to use an Estus, and I'm going to drop down. Okay, and here we have Pinwheel. This dude is notorious as the easiest boss in the game. Look at his health bar. And that's Pinwheel. That was actually even far easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, some important stuff here. We get 15,000 souls from that. We also get the Rite of Kindling. Now, the Rite of Kindling lets you kindle bonfires using humanity, increasing the amount of Estus that they give you when you rested them from like 5 to 10 to 15 to 20. I think 20 is the max. I don't remember exactly because, again, as you've seen through this entire series, we've saved this for last. Why? Because I don't need to kindle. Like, when you get decent at the game, you know, kindling is kind of just overkill. I still have 8 Estus flasks throughout the entirety of the catacombs from Firelink Shrine. You know what I mean? So a lot of people, what they do is they rush here, like, right off the bat. That gives you, you know, because Pinwheel is such an easy boss, if you're able to actually get through the catacombs and kill him, you can get the Rite of Kindling right off the bat and then be able to kindle bonfires throughout the entire game. Like I said, though, if you're decently practiced, you don't really need the Rite of Kindling. It's just kind of nice to have. But that is an important item, nevertheless. And if you remember, Rhea and Petrus of Thorland and the clerics up in Firelink, that's what they were trying to find. They were trying to find the Rite of Kindling. So if you're wondering, where has Rhea gone? Where has her bodyguards gone? Well, this is what they were looking for. So maybe we'll see them soon. Also, Pinwheel always drops one of those 3 masks. They each do a different effect. Let's see which one we get. Mask of the Father. I never use these masks, even though I know tons of people do use it. Isn't this the good one? I don't remember. There's like a build called Giant Dad, and I think this is the one that they use, right? Slightly raises equipment load. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a build called Giant Dad because you wear this Mask of the Father and you increase your equipment load just like Havel's Ring, which lets you wear some really OP stuff, still have the fast roll. I think the whole point of the build, I've never used it, but I think the whole point of the build is to basically have some really high defense while also still having a good roll because the mask increases your equipment load, allowing you to, you know, roll with some heavy stuff. I think that's the point. I could be wrong, but yeah. So that's Pinwheel. Not really any strat. You didn't even see what he does, really, which is kind of unfortunate. That is there. Don't worry about it. He basically just like spawns copies of himself and does a whole bunch of magic attacks. But the problem is that he has such low HP that, you know, you can take him out as quickly as that. I mean, you guys saw, like, that was insane how much damage we were doing to him. So, yeah, Pinwheel, unfortunately, is considered, like I said, one of the easiest bosses, if not the easiest boss. I think that Moonlight Butterfly is the easier boss, but now that I just beat Pinwheel, I gotta say, yeah, I mean, he is pretty darn easy. Okay, I'm gonna go over here because I do need to find that one guy. I always forget how to get to him, and I always bypass him. If you heard, there was kind of a sound of like a hammer hitting an anvil behind that wall, so we need to figure out how to go over there, and that's probably how we'll start the next episode. I also need to grind out the Gravelord Covenant, so I will do all that most likely off camera and then start next to that dude, hopefully. Thank you so much for watching this episode. I hope you guys are still enjoying this series. I'm having a blast playing it. Hopefully it's evident. And yeah, we are pretty darn close, ladies and gents. In fact, wait, I mean, this is the last Lord Soul, isn't it? Yeah. Not Pinwheel, what comes after. But we're on the last Lord Soul, and then we go back to the... Man! Yeah, we're actually almost done with this entire series, ladies and gents. I mean, some off-camera grinding, but I hope you've enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. If you'd like to support me, patrons, obviously, the way, as I keep saying, even for $1. But if you don't have any monies, just liking the video helps as well. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it is me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. Oh boy. Okay, so, by the way, a lot of people have asked, are we going to do the DLC? There is one DLC, and yes, of course we're going to do the DLC. What you think, I'm crazy? The DLC is pretty cool. It's got a lot of new, interesting things, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to warn you right now, that when we actually do, get it? The DLC, I'm going to suck most likely. Now, I'm going to try to be good, but I have not played the DLC nearly as much as the base game. So keep that in mind when we do play the DLC. It's going to be real bad most likely, because those bosses not only are hard in and of their own rights, but I'm also not nearly as experienced with fighting against them. Also, as we're switching an equipment over here, we're going to be switching to the Sunlight Maggot for this area of the game, which is my least favorite area of the entire game. So the point of getting the Sunlight Maggot is that it now lights the way, which is mega important. Need feet. No, you need helmet, really. I'm playing this off the cusp of, doing a lot of streams of Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. So if I take a little bit of time to get used to Dark Souls' much slower controls, keep that in mind as well. Now, we're about to enter, as I just said, my least favorite area in the entire game, ladies and gents. This is the Tomb of the Giants. I'm not sure if the notification popped up already. This place is awful. In my opinion, really bad design. Because they make it all dark, and you basically need a light source in order to progress. Which I do have because of the Sunlight Maggot, but for instance, if you do this area before you get the Sunlight Maggot, before you go to Lost Izalith and find, yeah, there we go, Tomb of the Giants, the Sunlight Maggot, what you're gonna have to use, and I think we should have one, let me find it, where you're gonna have to use instead, it should be near the shields, I believe, so let's go all the way up here and then go back to the bottom. Should have gotten one, right? Looking for a specific type of item down here. Do I not have it? Or is it above all of this crap? Wait, did I actually... I thought, huh. Oh, wait, no. What in the world? Okay, well, I don't know why we don't have it. We should have it, because we killed all the undead mages. Did I just miss it or something? We killed all the undead mages, and I thought for sure one drops one. Maybe I just missed the drop somewhere? What in the world? I don't know. Anyways, you can get an item called the Skull Lantern, and that's what they want you to do. But what they want you to do, really... Oh, boy. Okay. Now, this guy should not come back up, even though I'm using my Great Scythe and not a Divine Weapon right now. What they want you to do is find that Skull Lantern and then put it in your left hand like a shield. And it doesn't block. It doesn't do anything. It basically just has light. But now you don't have a shield and you're also one-handing a weapon. It's really, really bad in a nutshell is what I'm trying to say. What you want to use instead is this thing. Oh boy. Really sucks that, okay. Oh my gosh, I am so used to Sekiro controls right now. This is really bad. Yeah, what you want to use is the Sunlight Maggot, because you can just put it on your head and you don't have to take up a shield slot. I'm trying to... Okay, so, because if you don't have this and you get to this part of the game, everything is pitch black. Okay? Everything is pitch black. I need to do R2s to insta-kill them. That's what I need to do. Okay, that's much better. Also, you can hear there's skeletons trying to shoot me. This place is just really, really, really annoying for somebody like me who enjoys 100%ing areas, because everything is pitch black, and even if you've got light, like this Sunlight Maggot here, it's still very hard to see everything. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's an NPC. We're not going to talk to him just yet. Don't worry. We're going to go down this ladder, I believe. I'm trying to find something right off the bat. Oh, man, this place is just such a nightmare to 100%. All right, so here's our first bonfire. We're going to light it, and we really should rest at it. So I'm going to do it. It's going to, unfortunately... Can you warp it? Man, I just don't remember each little bonfire area that you can warp to, but oh well. Gorgeous view. Oh yeah, there's, I believe that should be, yeah, that should be Lost Isolate. Yeah, you can see that weird urn, or that weird, I don't know what you would call that, but that structure over there. Okay, so yeah, there's Lost Isolate, which we've already completed. But the beauty of this game is that you can take on, you know, any of the different locations in the order that you'd like to once you place the Lord Vessel. So yeah, if I go a bit slow during this episode, just know it's because, A, I hate this area to death. There's an NPC. We're going to hold off on talking to him just yet. And B, I'm not the most knowledgeable when it comes to this area because I generally try to just run through and then go back towards it. Are we stuck down here now? See, I think I already, unless we can go this way. Yeah, there's some things that I don't want to miss down here, and you got to keep in mind that all of those skeletons have respawned now, which really sucks. Okay, there we go. I think I wanted to find this little area here. Yeah, so just bear with me as I try to fully explore. The Tomb of the Giants is not that big, which is, thank God, because seriously, I think it's dumb. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like this is a good area. I think it's really dumb, to be honest, because yeah, if you need something that lights your way, there's like 3 options as far as I know. You've got the Sunlight Maggot, which in my opinion is the best, because obviously you don't need... Okay, look at this. I'm going to drop down and I'm going to just go for an R2. That was pretty good. I think one's still alive, though. 2 are still alive. Okay, okay. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Oh, my God. Can I get an attack off? Or, oh, jeez. Oh my God, I'm like so stuck on Sekiro controls. I'm screwed here. Okay. Woo! Well, thank God we rested at that bonfire. Yeah. So, not only do you need either a Sunlight Maggot or the Skull Lantern. Skull Lantern, in my opinion, is by far the worst choice. Alright, now how do I get back up? We need to go up a ladder and then... Yeah, up this ladder. Yeah, that pit of death is really awful. Also, we're going to need to be human for a certain section here. So we need to try and save that one humanity that we dropped. Oh, God, this place is just so awful. Yeah, so I keep getting interrupted by myself with my own tangents. So basically, you need either a Sunlight Maggot, which you get from doing, you know, what we did, going to Lost Isolate. How the heck do you even... Okay, first of all, where's my souls? There they are. I'm going to grab those first. Can I? Oh my God. Can I move? Okay. There's so many of these dudes in here. I feel so wonky, man, from playing so much Sekiro. I really do. Jeez. My stuff is just barely... Okay. I can't... Oh no, that was tragic. Oh my God. Yeah, going from so much Sekiro to this just feels crazy clunky. Crazy clunky and slow. Sekiro, if you haven't seen the streams that I'm uploading to the channel, or if you haven't seen, I don't know, any gameplay of it, it's just non-stop fast. It's so incredibly fast. All right, let's do this now. The problem is that I could easily get a plunging attack, but it won't kill them. I need to get an R2 to kill these ridiculous skeletons. I need to get an R2 on them, which does kill them. The problem is there's so many that they keep comboing me to death. All right, again, I need to grab that soul. Maybe I do go for the plunging. I'm gonna go for plunging. Oh my God, see? Okay. 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 I can't even see what's happening, and when I try to go for an... Yes, that was good. Although it didn't hit the one guy that I needed it to hit. Okay, drink. Drink. You're kidding me, right? This is nuts. Ugh, this is really, really bad. We're wasting too much time on this one room, too. I'm going to give it one more shot, and then I'll just have to cut to when I can beat them. Oh, my God. Yeah, the rolling, the moving, it's just the attacking. It's so much slower compared to Sekiro. And that's what happened with Bloodborne, too. When I streamed Bloodborne from start to finish over on Twitch, same thing. Going back to Dark Souls, was so difficult because it's just so much slower in comparison. All right, I'm going to give this one last shot. We basically just need to get lucky with our R2s pretty much. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay! Alright. And I'm screwed now. Maybe not. Come on, R2. I just can't get the R2 off. Come on. And when I do get it off, it like barely doesn't... Okay, okay. Whatever. No salt. Just do it. I just can't even... I just can't even! I'm gonna grab this item because screw this place. Large Divine Ember. Very important. Okay, that kick connects. Alright. And yeah, there we go. All right, I'll see you guys when I clear this pit. This pit is 100% absolute bullshit. Okay, that went much better. There's still more in here, though. I can see him in the distance there. Yeah, that item was very important. If you didn't see what I grabbed there, there's another Murakumo. It was the Large Divine Ember. Very important item that you want to get down here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you're going to have to give me some time to get used to the gameplay of this again. For whatever reason, it's been a very long time since I've recorded Dark Souls, since starting Sekiro over on Twitch. So, yeah, not to sound like a broken record, but I just need to get used to the pace of this game again. And this particular area is really not a good place to get used to it. Because this is one of my worst areas for sure. There's a lot of things down here that... You know, like this pit of death that's really awful. But you get rewarded with the Large Divine Ember, which obviously you can use to... I mean, I don't agree with that decision either, because basically they've placed the Large Divine Ember after the point that would make it the most useful, which is, you know, during the Catacombs. During the Catacombs is where you could really utilize that Large Divine Ember. It would make my Gargoyle Tail Axe that much better. There's a dude up there, and there's like another... Okay, there's an item up there that we missed. I'm just trying to make sure that I never have to come back to this spot again. And I'm blocking just to reduce the damage if I do take one from the arrow, which very well might happen. Like right there, that could have been close. Alright, so now we have to be really careful. I'm going to try to not just... Yeah. Because even when you're proactive like that, there's still this skeleton trying to ruin it all. Okay, we got him too. Right? There we go. Now notice I'm not using a divine weapon because we don't have to here. Alright, let's go up the ladder. Yeah, there's no undead mages down here or necromancers, so you don't have to kill them in order for these skeletons to stop respawning. There's an item right there. Let's keep that in mind. And then there is a lot of bad... Oh, God, that's so creepy, isn't it? Large Soul of a Proud Knight there, and then we got a couple of big boys in the distance here. I'm going to try to get a running R2. Thank God that's a one-hit kill, man. Alright, come on. See, they don't really activate till they think... Oh, really? They don't really activate... Okay, I'm doing that to make sure. They don't really activate until they think that you can see them, I guess. Alright, let's drop down here. Large Soul of a Proud Knight. What in the world? And then this is going to take some falling damage. Ouch. We're going to use an Estus. I would love to fully clear this area in one go. I really would. Oh my gosh, I keep getting interrupted constantly. So, for this area, if I didn't have the Sunlight Maggot, well, I'll show you. This is what it looks like. You can't see anything. Now, I'm sure it's possible to do it without some sort of light source, but the game does clearly the game clearly does not intend for you to do that. So you really have three options. Sorry. You have the Sunlight Maggot, which we got from doing Solaire's questline for the in Lost Izalith. You've got the Skull Lantern, which is absolute garbage. I don't know why we don't have it, but it basically, you know, takes over on your shield, and it makes it so that you have no defense, and also you are forced to use your weapon one-handed while you use the Skull Lantern. It's really terrible, and I really don't recommend that. And then 3, Eye of Death there. Great. Okay, now we can max out the Covenant. 3 is a light spell, which apparently you can cast with very small prerequisites. I don't know what they are because I never use magic in this game. But apparently, yeah, you can get some sort of cast light spell and go that route if you are a mage or something like that. And apparently, Dawn, or Dusk, whatever her name is, from Ulasil, the DLC lady, she sells that spell. And if you remember way back when we were killing the first Hydra, that's where she is, if you want to go that route. So you have some options. Here's an item. Large Soul of a Proud Knight. Excellent. Okay. Now, this is actually a really good spot to be in. And I don't know where I'm supposed to land, actually, now that I think about it. I'm gonna do a running jump over to that. I'm gonna try to get to this level, actually. Yeah, that's what I figured. right, so this is pretty good because now we can backtrack in order to clear out the Grave Lord Servant Covenant, which we have to do now. For anybody that wants to see more of the Tomb of the Giants, well, don't worry, you will, but we have to do this now. This is the ultimate time. And in fact, I'm going to switch this back over to, what was my... Let's go for Mask of the Father. We should still have our fast roll because that reduces our equipment load, and it should be better than whatever thing that we were using before. I don't like it because it's ugly, but right now, it's about practicality because, yeah, I hate this place. No. Okay, so we need to get through the bone wheels and turn in... I should have also checked. Gosh darn it. Oh my god. See this? See this? Jesus. This is why I hate the bone wheels. These guys, I don't care. You can... Wow. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Okay, stop. Oh, my God. No! Okay, alright. This is bad. I need to backtrack here. Whew. Okay, somehow we got through it. Thank God. Thank the Lord. We need to go back to that, that little sarcophagus where we can go talk to, a certain somebody, which is right over here, but I need to not die. And I needed to check if I had all of the... Whoa! Is it falling down, though? I can't remember. Or is it on this floor? This place, oh, yeah, I think it might be falling down, so I'm gonna fall down. Get a plunging attack like a boss! Remember that meme, guys? Do you remember the like of boss meme? Oh, boy, I went the wrong way. Now I gotta do this again and hope that the bone wheels don't mess me up. But we're having decent luck with them so far. I need to do a running RB if I see another one. Oh! Nope! What? I don't I guess we got him with that RB too? Okay, sure. Anyways, yeah, we need to go back to that one little sarcophagus. We need to rest in it, and oh, I need to check if I've got... I should have enough, but let's check. That should be here, and we're looking for the Eye of Death item. And 10, yeah. So there are further ranks in that covenant, but all it does is increases the power of the miracle we're going to get, and also the sword that you got, which we're not using in this playthrough anyways. You know, I would love to... Is this just a dead end? Wait, how do we... Oh, there's a ladder here. I would love to fully max out the Covenant. The issue is that, again, a lot of these Covenants are completely dead. Nobody's playing this game right now in terms of online, so it's just fairly difficult in order to get some progress. So I'll see what I can do, because we can actually... Here we go. We can actually farm these from the... what are they? The basilisks, the big frog dudes in the depths, and also in the Great Hollow area. We can actually farm these Eyes of Deaths. I forget how many that we need. Oh, you know what? No, that's not true. No, that's not true. We're going to get this next piece here because it's an actual miracle. It's an actual item. But then after that, we're going to call it because you only have a limited time to do this. And I can't really put the playthrough on hold just to grind out a bunch of shit just to literally get like a buff to a weapon. It's the same thing for the other Covenant that I was talking about. But nevertheless... So now we have our 10 Eyes of Death. So we're going to go over here. Hello. We're going to offer Eyes of Death. And we're going to do 10. And that's going to give us the only other item that you get from doing this. The Miracle Gravelord Greatsword Dance. Covenant Allegiance Deepened Rank Gained. Okay. So there we go. That's, you know, in my mind, that's it finished. Because otherwise... Yeah, like I said, you have to grind out a whole bunch of Eyes of Death, either through multiplayer or through killing the basilisks. And basically what I would have to do is I would have to, well, basically, yeah, I would have to put the playthrough on hold. I could not progress to where I want to right now, and, you know, that's dumb. That's dumb. We need to get some progression in this playthrough. And the only rewards that you get, like I said, there's 2 more ranks in that Covenant. And one you get, they both just give you increases in damage to the Gravelord Sword and also that miracle, which we won't even be able to use since we don't have any, you know, any whatever stats that it needs. So yeah, really, really a big waste of time to go for that. And with the online kind of defunct, I'm cool with just not doing it, you know. because, yeah, so that's my opinion on that. But so in my mind, there we go. We got the upgraded miracle, which is what we need to get because it's an actual item. As far as the, you know, just upgrade to the damage, who cares? So we're going to do a swift run back to where we were, and I'm trying to keep in mind what we have and have not done. Maybe they put the skull lantern... Did they put the skull lantern in this area? How in the world would you even... Okay, you know what I mean? Okay, you know what I guess it is then, is that you have a chance to get the skull lantern from an undead mage. They have a chance to drop it. We got unlucky because I don't think any of them dropped it. And if they don't... Okay, now we need to switch back to the Sunlight Maggot. But anyways, the point is just use Sunlight Maggot. If you're a mage, just use, you know, you know, Cast Light or whatever it's called. That's going to be much better for you. Okay, we got all these skeletons that have respawned now. I need to play this very, very safely. I'd like to not use any bonfires at all. Let's see. And I also want to find all the items in one go, so let's make sure we don't... You see these big skeletons, by the way? They're not just there for show. They are not just there for show. All right, so let's really not die to any of these big skeletons like this one right here. Luckily, they wait, like I said, because they wait. Because they don't think that I can see them. But I can, of course. All right, so I think the only way forward is down this little thing here, but I need to make absolutely sure while we're being shot at. It's like it's not enough that this place is pitch black and awful, but also we're getting shot at constantly. Okay, let's let this guy do his thing. All right, this is going much smoother now. Yeah, like I said, this place is a pretty small area. Okay, we can go down there. This place is a pretty small area, but it's just awful. It's not good design to have, in my opinion, to have, you know, a place where you can't see anything. It's really dumb. And I know I'm going through this a bit slow, but you're just going to have to deal with it because... Okay, we can go over there. Do we need to, like, jump off during that slide? We went down there already. That's where the bonfire is. Let's break apart this crap. I think I need to just drop in without talking to him, right?
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
So that, ladies and gentlemen, is Patches. Very notorious character. He's actually in Bloodborne as well as I think all 3 Dark Souls and I think even Demon Souls. Patches is... There's the skull... That's right. The skull lantern is down here when he kicks you down. Okay, so hopefully I didn't mess anything up there. I really hope that I didn't. I wasn't trying to get kicked down, but I forgot he kind of does it automatically if you walk up to the ledge. So, there's also a thing with Patches earlier on. I don't know why we didn't see it. Okay, I don't think we should talk to her right now, and I'm not going to. But what happens here... That's Rhea, if you remember. Her bodyguards have gone hollow. So this is, if you remember in the start near Firelink Shrine. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, luckily the Great Scythe is really good for this part. These are her 2 bodyguards, and they've gone hollow. Remember, they were trying to find the Rite of Kindling, which we actually have. We have the Rite of Kindling. Oh boy, okay, I really hope I didn't mess this questline up. This questline is by far and away the most confusing to me. But yeah, this is Rhea, who we met near the start at Firelink Shrine. They went on their quest, and unfortunately, yeah, her 2 bodyguards went hollow, who we just killed. And we don't want to talk to her just yet. I think we want to fully clear out this area and go back up and talk to Patches. Now, I hate Patches with a passion. Obviously, he kicked us down and wants to, you know, strip our corpse for our valuables, which automatically makes him really a jerk. But you have to forgive him to get all the, you know, to get the interactions and everything like that. You have to actually forgive him. And I'm not making that up. And also, there's an interaction with him earlier on, which we didn't see. And I don't know why we didn't see it, because I'm always confused with this area and, like, the NPCs in it. I'm going to go over here to the right now. Where he will, like, literally, you know, the bridges in the catacombs, if you remember. He will literally turn the bridges while we're going across them and cause us to fall. And I don't know what makes him do that, because he didn't do it this time around. Okay, there's a white Titanite chunk, and that is what I was scared of. This is what spawns these dudes. Okay, great. We kill them in one hit, which is excellent. These bone tower guys. So if you give them time, they'll do this like attack where they'll start writhing around. But luckily, our weapon is killing them in one hit. Okay, so yeah, I think we need to talk to Patches first before we talk to Rhea. So we're not going to talk to Rhea just yet. But there she is. So yeah, these bone towers are going to spawn. So yeah, grabbing that, whatever that Titanite chunk will spawn these. And let's go this way. Trying to concentrate. Okay, yeah, I knew there was another one. And there's another one behind it as well. Oh, see, that was a little too slow. So it does this thing. Gotta give it its time. So glad this weapon is killing it instantly. Okay, that should be that entire area down there cleared out. Alright, so now we have to go back to Patches. Yeah, I don't know what makes Patches, you know, do that. This is an illusory wall. I don't know what makes Patches there on the bridges, but he wasn't there for my playthrough, and so, I don't know. We either got to hear late, or we talked to somebody. I have no idea. That is the bonfire that we've already seen. So, where in the world are we now? Yeah, that goes back down there, and then this... Oh, there was an illusory... Right, so the illusory wall I forgot about, and I could have, instead of fighting the skeletons in that horrible pit, I could have gone to that illusory wall, which is right over here. And, yeah, okay. So that's everything, I think. I think we've got everything so far. We're doing a great job. There is a skeleton up there that I don't know how to get to, and I'm not going to get to him unless there is an item over there that I need to grab. And we're going to go back and talk to Patches now, who we can actually see. Here he is.
Oh, you. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
So, I think we have to say no. I think we say no to both of these. I don't remember, though. I'm gonna... God, I hope I don't mess this up. I'm gonna say no.
Oh, for heaven's sake, let's not mope about, eh? You're still alive? I said I'm sorry. Wait, I know. Here, take this. It proves something, doesn't it?
Okay. Interesting that he gives us the twin humanities because, yeah, we're like two undeads. I think we missed an interaction with him, unfortunately. I don't know if that matters at all, but I think we needed to talk to him before he kicked me down into the pit. I guess maybe we just missed, like, a little piece of dialogue for him.
I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me.
That's it?
I did you...
Okay. So, let's, I think this is the way to continue on, but we actually do want to go back and, yeah, this is the way to continue on, but we want to go back into the pit. There is another bonfire near here, which would be an excellent stopping point, but we do have to go back and talk to, Rhea, who is in the pit, which, to get to, is this way and through the illusory wall. I gotta remember this illusory wall is here, because I totally forgot about this. I think we have every single item thus far, but what comes next is really awful. Really, really awful. And really the worst part about this entire area. So let's talk to Rhea and let's talk to Patches. I always get mega confused. I did so much reading about this, you know, on so many different playthroughs because it's so confusing to me. Like, who you need to talk to, what order, what you need to do first. Just so weird. But here's Rhea.
You banished those two hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
So we get the replenishment miracle.
I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
And I guess that's it.
I am...
Okay. I don't know if that's the end of her quest line. I never again, sorry to sound like a broken record, but I never just fully understood what exactly we need to do in what order. There might be like another step with her. Regardless, I'm going to do some research on it so I don't miss out. But yeah, this whole catacombs, the Tomb of the Giants, Patches, Rhea, her bodyguards, and even Petrus of Thorland way back at Firelink Shrine. Mega confusing me. All right, let's go back and talk to... Oh, my God, I almost just ran over the edge there. Let's go back and talk to Patches. Hey, look, there's another NPC. Just kidding, it's a ghost. Yeah, I think we missed an interaction, but I don't think it's too big of a deal.
I did you wrong.
Yeah, okay. So now we have to go this way. We're very near another bonfire as far as I remember, and I just want to show off one thing before we end this episode if I can. And there it is. That thing right there. Yeah, these things scared the crap out of me the first time I saw them, and I remember there's a very famous GIF of a dude walking up with the skull lantern, because I think the skull lantern, I haven't used it in forever because it sucks, but I think it works like if you have it in your hands, it doesn't actually light anything up until you hold block, in which case it lights things up. So he walks up, he doesn't see this, he holds the skull lantern, he sees it, like standing where I am right now, and then he just immediately backs, it goes the other way. It's hilarious. Okay, these things... Oh, come on. Oh, we do kill them in one hit. Excellent. Yeah, so I don't think we're going to, we're going to get too much trouble from them because this great scythe is so freaking good. But they still unnerve me. They still really put me on edge, and I don't like them. So we got that to deal with. We got this next section of the Tomb of Giants to deal with. And then we've got a big boss fight coming up, hopefully in the next episode. We're going to end this one here, though. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gents. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks to all my patrons over on Patreon. And thanks to everybody that likes the video. See you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered, and also the Tomb of the Giants, my literal least favorite area in this entire game, and no, that is not a joke or a fabrication. I hate this place so much, because it's dark, because it's, actually, it's not that bad. It's got some interesting things. I just don't like, I don't like crypt areas, necromancer areas, skeleton areas in games. I really don't. Even in, Dark Souls 3, I don't like the area that also is semi-reminiscent of this. Now, that's not a soul in the distance. That is a prism stone. Okay, so we're near the end, though, honestly. We've got this next section, which really is awful, but we'll deal with it because it's 100% playthrough, and we need to. I need to basically utilize my one Estus flask in order to get through all of this until we can find the next bonfire, which there is one. So, unfortunately, we have an arrow dude over here, and then we've got these guys that, thank God, again, thank God we kill them in one hit. That is so amazing. Oh, my God. Yep. All right. And we got the Black Knight, which is really unfortunate. I need to kill him in 2 hits if I can. Excellent. All right. We get a White Titanite chunk from him, and we've got this horrible skeleton in the distance firing arrows at me, which is really annoying. There is a bone dog. I'm going to call these bone dogs. I don't know what they're... Oh! Alright. Drink when that guy shoots. Oh, boy. Okay. Don't have any more Estus. There's an item over there that we have to keep in mind of, and we basically just need to find the bonfire as quickly as possible. Oh, he's right here. I thought this guy was on a ledge. Okay. There's an item here. Soul of a Brave Warrior. What does this message say? Try jumping. Try no thank you. I'm not jumping that. No. Now I'm trying, I'm going to try to just full clear this area. And once I do, then we'll run past any other enemies and stuff and get to that area right there. You can see that opening in the distance. That's where we want to be. But there is a bonfire here that we do not want to miss as well. You see this path goes down. That's the tricky part. And I'm just wondering, is there a ladder here? I don't remember. Yeah, I call those guys bone dogs. I don't know what they're actually called. And if they are actually called bone dogs, then I probably just read that name somewhere and totally forgot that that's legitimately what they're called. Now, this goes backwards. And I think this is where we want to be. There's a bloodstain there. I guess that person just fell off because, yeah, I don't remember there being any enemies here. Alright, so there's an item here. Effigy shield, right. Okay, so we have a shield there. And I guess that's it. But I do know we're literally, like, right above the bonfire that I'm talking about. There it is. You can see the bonfire in the distance over there to the left. I have to remember that we need to be human for this next part as well. Have to remember that. So... I think to get to that bonfire we got to go this way, and I know there's at least one more bone dog. In fact, I think that's him right there. Oh my God, those eyes are so creepy. Oh, there's one down there, though. Should I risk it? I'm gonna risk it. Nice. Okay, let's try to take this guy out. Nice. I was like, sir, are you going to explode, please? Okay, I think that's it. Bonfire ahead. Yep. Yep, but I hear another... something bad down here. Alright, let's go this way. Let's go back. Okay, there's our bonfire. This place always gets confusing to me because I swear, like, I see the bonfire and I think that it's over there in the distance, but really, no, it's down here. So there's the bonfire. Make sure to grab it. And we will use it once I full clear this area, which is we're very, very close to doing. So let's head down here. I hear at least one more of, I think, those bone dogs somewhere. Probably across there. There's an item here. White Titanite chunk. Okay, yeah, I definitely hear one. It's like straight in front of me. I'm just gonna go for it as soon as I see it. There it is. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. So turn around and make sure that they're not aggroing onto me. Yeah, you know what? When you have the sunlight magnet like this, I mean, they really give you a lot of time in order to prepare to kill them. This place is actually really easy. No, 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 no. Do not get cocky. Oh my god, if you watch my streams... if you watch my streams on Twitch, you know that when I get cocky, I almost always get shit on immediately after. So let's not do that. How about that? I really need to rest that bonfire, which is gonna... it's not gonna be too bad. We'll just have to kill these guys again. But, alright, before we do that, I just want to make absolutely sure that I'm done with this place. I think that I am. I think that I'm completely done. But I need to go back up here because I thought I saw... I guess I thought that this continued over to that hole, but it doesn't. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're completely done. I'm just going to move forward. By the way, this episode might be really short because actually we really do not have that much left. There's a lot of cleanup that we have to do, but that's about it. Okay, now I need to use a humanity to reverse hollowing. So let's do that. We're going to rest here to also get some Estus because we pretty much do need it for the next part. There's our reversal. Yeah, ladies and gents, I actually might not even be able to do another episode this week, like the 3rd episode, because really I just have to... There's an item over there that we got to keep track of. I just have to pretty much prepare for the ending. Not of the whole series. Not of the whole series. Okay, there's an item there. Because we still have to do the DLC. But basically, once we finish this area, and we should be able to do it in this episode, that's it. That's it before the final boss. And the final boss and the final area of the final boss is very, very, very short. So, my god, man, this has really snuck up on us, huh? I mean, like I said, we got the DLC, which I'm going to save for last. And it might even take a little short break before then. Okay, where am I going? Down here, yeah. And then, did we already go back here? God, this is so confusing. No, we didn't. Check that out. All right. There's an item here. Soul of a Brave Warrior. It's always a damn soul. Yeah, once we do this area, all we have left is the final boss and the final area of the game. Amongst a bunch of other cleanup stuff, which, you know, I'll either do on or off camera. Did I not just see an item? Dragon ahead? What? Oh. Oh, God, I never even realized this interconnected to the Great Hollow. That's the Great Hollow, and then at the bottom, yeah, is the Everlasting Dragon Covenant. Did we not get that one item that was on the ledge? I know I keep backtracking, but it's just... Oh, well, whatever. I'll return if I miss something. This place is just so damn confusing to 100%. Alright, because it's just so dark. Alright, let's go down the ladder with our newly found humanity. Yeah, that leads over to the Great Hollow. That's so interesting. Okay, so we're going down this path here. And this is why we need it to be human, FYI. Man, check that out. Yeah, that's Ash Lake down. Whoa, that's one of those things is the Great Hollow, I guess. All right, so this is why we wanted to be human. It auto-saved in the top right, or it loaded in something or something. Imminent Night. Yep. All right, so let's go over here. Dark Spirit Paladin Leroy has invaded. This is an NPC invasion. And we can get a free hit on him just like that. And that's all. Man, the Great Scythe is so ridiculous. Shout out to that one guy that, like, you know, not to call somebody out in a mean way, but there was one guy that I think it was when I died to the Demon Fire Stage once, and it was literally because I wasn't paying attention and not being smart. He said, you should really switch to this weapon. I just like to give tips to players that are having a tough time. It's like, dude, I'm not going to switch my main weapon because I died once to the Demon Fire Stage and then went and then killed him right afterwards. What are you smoking, man? All right, so let's grab this. We get a humanity. Do we get any souls? We should. Well, we did get, no, we got like 20-something thousand souls from killing him. And then we get 2 humanity and Grant and Sanctus. So his shield and his, like, dragon tooth style big heavy mace thing. Now, I think we can unequip this, and I'm going to equip the Mask of the Father just for this part so we have a little bit of extra, I don't know, you know, defense, I guess. I would assume that that's going to be better than whatever we had previously. Now, this place is a little weird. This place is a little weird. We're getting to the end of this section, though. Be wary of enemy. Right. Yep, this enemy right here. So he pops out of the ground. Just one R2 takes him out. So yeah, that's an NPC invasion. So again, remember that you need to be human in order for Paladin Leroy there to invade you. You get his souls, you get his items. A lot of good stuff. So remember that. Now, wait. This part is really kind of messed up. Be wary of sniper. Right. So these guys... Whoa. Oh, the message messed me up. Okay. Right, so there's a guy lying in ambush ahead. Yep. There's a guy firing arrows at me behind this guy, and not only that... Okay. So, yep, this guy right here. He will shove you... Whoa! Oh! Don't run off. Yep, alright, so... boy, do I remember this part. So yeah, there's I don't know, with a bone tower here that comes up, and then he disappears, like, seemingly allowing you to take on this archer guy. But then there's a dude over here that will literally, as far as I remember, he'll run out and shove you over the edge. And I've died to that many times because even knowing that he was there, it's not enough, because he'll still just, you know, if you get hit by by the bow or by the tower behind you, he'll have his chance to shove you over. So, and then not only that, but then the 2 bone towers spawn behind you, blocking you in. I mean, I gotta hand it to the developers, even though that might not be that fair. It's still pretty interesting, to say the least. Now, this part is very annoying, and I'm gonna go balls to the walls trying to do this. So, got all these pinwheels. I think they die in 1 hit, so it's just like the boss fight, except... Ooh, poor pinwheel there. His magic got blocked. I've been there, buddy. I know that feeling. So you want to do this fast. You want to just basically kill them as quickly as possible. And there's one more. Poor pinwheel, man. Even the little enemies like this. There's a soul of a hero there. Gonna roll through all this garbage. Yeah, see, Mask of the Mother and a white Titanite chunk. Yeah. Yeah, so I thought these guys have a chance to drop the masks that you may have missed. So we got the Mask of the Father. We got lucky there. Look at those little guys, by the way. They're so cute. I think Pinwheel spawns them, or they're just here naturally, I guess. They're like little tiny skeletons. Look at him! It's probably my favorite enemy in the entire game. They just look so cute. I mean, wow, actually, now that I think about it, it's pretty macabre, isn't it? White Titanite chunk back here. They will deal damage to you, by the way. And that's what's annoying about this place, is that while you're trying to fight the pinwheels, you can't even see these little dudes. And they will basically mess you up as you're trying to take down the pinwheels. Now, I think there's also a crystal lizard in here, or if not, we already passed it. And yeah, keep checking behind you for these dudes. I was keeping an eye out for them, but I didn't even see one. How many souls are these guys giving us? 200 each? I think when I was living with a roommate a bunch of years before, he said that this was a good place to... Yeah, I don't think these guys ever stop. Oh, wait, you can get humanities from these guys? I never even knew that. Wow, maybe this is far better to... Yeah, you know what? This is probably far better to grind humanities, because I don't think they stop coming. But anyways, yeah, I think there's a crystal lizard in here. I don't know where he is. I mean, technically it's an enemy, so if we miss one, is it really 100%? Well, yeah, because they don't respawn. I would like to kill him. I don't know if he's in this particular room or if he's in a previous room or not. But I didn't even see him, though. We can quit out the game to reload him. But... Okay, there's an item over here. Soul of a Hero. Yeah, I don't even know if there's one in here or not, basically. Okay, let's just grab... Yeah, so that's pretty much it. All that's left is the boss. Should I go back here and, like, maybe he spawns on this pathway? Is that what it is? I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna quit the game and, like, reload it and see if we can see a crystal lizard. I think there is one around here, but I don't remember if it spawns on this pathway. Oh my god. Yeah, see, I don't see one. And he should have respawned. If there is one here. Where the heck is he? He's got to be in the tunnel then, and I just, like, kind of activated him as I was trying to kill the pinwheels. So yeah, just kill all the pinwheels. They have very low health. I don't think they have... I don't think they're the boss health level. Alright, let's hear if we... I was about to say, let's hear if we see one. So yeah, that I'm sure that would have been quoted in the comment section. Alright, well, yeah. If there's one here, I'll just return, I guess. I have no idea where it is. I could have swore there was one in here. And you want to kill them because they don't respawn and they also give you very rare upgrade materials. Alright, whatever. Anyways, all we have left is the boss now. And by the way, taking on this boss will stop... Oh, I wanted to go down here. Oh, maybe this is it. Yeah, because this is like its own thing. No, there's just an item. White Titanite. Oh, yeah, White Titanite slab. Big important item there. Alright, well, I have no idea. Anyways, okay, so here's the thing. If you want to do the Gravelord Servant Covenant, once you kill this boss, you can't do it anymore. So, if you want to do that, you're going to have to wait till New Game Plus, or you're going to have to wait till... Or just don't kill him. Or just don't kill him, basically. So yeah, that's important. I'm done with it though. I'm good with it. Plus, it's gonna lock us out, which is kind of like, hey, we can't do it anyways, even if we wanted to. Like I said, the only other ranks that we have for it are just literally buffs to the sword and to the. It gives you like 20% damage and 30% damage, something like that. I don't remember. It doesn't matter, is the point. Does this launch me directly into it? Yeah. Okay. I thought we had a chance to fall down. All right. What? Somebody just shoot an arrow at me? Okay, ladies and gents, so this can go either really well, or it can go either really awfully. There's something you might want to do. Oh, and by the way, somebody asked, like, so I just don't buff weapons? I do. I just don't think... I don't have any resins, do I? I just kind of forgot about it because we're dealing, like, so much damage. Yeah, I don't have any resins. Somebody asked why I don't buff my weapons in the comment section. If I had resins, I totally would. I just don't have any, and we already have enough damage. It's not really, like, that big of a deal. Let me re-equip the Divine Essence here, just in case we need a pocket heal. Divine Blessing. Yeah, so I'm trying to wonder, should I just... There's two ways to take this on. So... there are a lot of skeletons in this fight as adds, and basically you can use a divine infused weapon to kill them permanently, making the fight easier, but also the boss will kill the skeletons as well. With certain attacks he'll just kill the skeletons. So, you don't even necessarily have to use a divine weapon. You just kind of have to watch out for the skeletons. I'm going to go aggro for this one, and we'll just give it a shot. You land, and you take a ton of damage, by the way, so get ready to heal up immediately. Yeah, remember this guy? This guy was the guy that we literally were talking to for the Covenant. I'm not the best with this fight either, so keep that in mind. I might be really bad for this. We'll just see. We'll just see. I remember my first playthrough, this guy gave me a ton of trouble. A ton. I was having to look up forums and, like, tips and all sorts of stuff. But this is one of my favorite bosses in the entire game, ladies and gentlemen. It is Gravelord Nito. And he's real freaking Nito. Alright. So yeah, you unfortunately start by getting screwed by, like, having a heal. But here we go. So he spawns with a bunch of skeletons, and he'll do... Alright, dude, relax. Wow. Did you see that? Okay. So when that scream comes... Yep. Not off to a great start. You gotta dodge it. You gotta dodge it like that. That's how you get rid of that. Oh, God. Alright, this is a terrible start. I'm trying to get away so he kills his skeleton friends. There we go. See, he'll kill him. He'll also hit you, obviously. But they'll get regenerated. Drink. I'm having to drink so much before I can even damage this guy. Oh! Dodged that perfectly. Alright. Now we gotta go on the offensive here. He doesn't have that much health. The problem is all these skeletons, of course. Okay, here we go. Come on, dude. Do it! It's taking forever to get that off. Alright. Killed all his friends. And now we need to really go on the aggressive here. I don't remember his whole moveset, but we're dealing tons of damage, so I'm just going to go majorly aggressive. Here comes again. Okay, see? You don't even have to use divine shit, because look, he's just killing his friends. Oh, okay, I was super delayed on that. And here come all the skeletons again. I'm going to try to get a hit off. Oh my god, they interrupted me. They interrupted me last second. That was really annoying. Okay, okay. Okay, we're running. I'm going to double back around here. It's going really well, actually. I should do a safety heal, but I'm not going to. Where's he at? One more hit. Ah, I got greedy. Okay, get up. Get up. Nice. Woo! Okay. See you later, Nito. It's been real. There we go. Defeat Grave Lord Nito. Achievement unlocked. Lord Soul given. How many souls do we get? We get 1 humanity. And to look at the bottom right, we get 60,000 total souls. I'm going to do a safety heal here. Oh, man. All right. I'm very happy with that because I know that I think people consider Nito a pretty easy boss, to be honest. But he's so slow with his attacks. I mean, did you see like how slow he was? That's the thing. And also, he doesn't have that much health, or at least my weapon is really strong right now. So, yeah, if you just go aggro, you know, and if you don't freak out about the skeletons, he's going to keep killing them with that big AoE attack, and you just got to run away. He'll kill them all, and then you just go aggro, and he'll do the scream, and you just got to time it. That's tricky. That's kind of tricky. But you got to time it with rolls, and yeah, he just does not have a lot of health, and I always remember that about Nito. If you just go aggressive with him, he really dies quickly. So I'm very happy to have killed him in one go there. He's one of my favorite bosses, though. I love the design of it. He just looks so cool. I love the animations of his attacks and stuff. Very cool. And yeah, but first time he gave me so much trouble because I had no idea about the divine weapon thing with the skeleton. And keep in mind, yeah, if you're having trouble, you can take a divine weapon in here and kill them, the skeletons. You can like draw them back to here basically, and then kill them with the divine weapon, and they just won't respawn. I don't do it because I know that, you know, he kills them easily anyways. So yeah. Also, because we killed Paladin Leroy, I believe this is it. Yep, we get the Paladin set. If you did not kill the invasion, this set will not be there, so keep that in mind. And, geez Louise, that's pretty much it, folks. That is pretty much it. We're going to warp back to Firelink Shrine now. Gosh dang, man, this playthrough has gone so much better than, like, recent playthroughs. It feels so good. I love this game, and it's Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls. Keep that in mind. Like, in what world do I have so much trouble with Fallout 2, but Dark Souls is like the one where everything goes smoothly? What's up?
Oh, there you are. Just so you know, Master Logan has left on his own again. It seems that he is still determined to find the famed Regal Archives.
Oh, that reminds me, yeah.
I intend to search for him. Only before I leave, there is one thing I wish to do. You see, Master Logan has left most of his books. With them, I could teach you Logan sorcery. You have done much to assist me. Before I leave on this journey, I will teach you all that Logan has to share.
Okay, but I mean, I already bought all of Logan's big sorceries.
Oh, hello. You made it. Then let us begin. As promised, I shall bequeath Master Logan's sorcery to you.
Okay.
It's not that I'm concerned for Master Logan's welfare. Even in this treacherous land, Logan's skills are unmatched. He is a true hero. No, the reason I seek Logan is, well, it's really my own conceit now, isn't it? It's not that I'm concerned...
Alright, so what do you have? I mean, we have a lot of this stuff, right? We got this, we got that, yeah. We don't have this fall control, so we'll buy that. Let's see. We don't have oral decoy. By the way, the magic system in this game is beautifully, like, complicated and interesting. I don't use it because that's not my style of gameplay. I much prefer to just rush in with a big-ass weapon and kill shit. But, they really did a good job with, like, having so many varied spells and things. So just keep that in mind if you want to go magic in this game. I don't know how it is because, yeah, I just don't know. But, There's a lot of cool things about it. I'm going to buy the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring, boosts length of sorcery effects. And I'm going to buy the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, boosts sorcery. Quite hefty soul prices there, but we needed to get all that stuff anyways. Okay.
All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
May we meet again. Let's go talk to Petrus. It's been quite a while, and I don't know if he's got anything new to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it?
It was.
Sometimes I lose my...
No, it's okay. Purchase items. So yeah, let's see. We have one of these. And by the way, the way that I'm telling if we have these, if you look over on the right, it says held 1. See, I have 2 of these, and I have 1 of these. So, oh, okay. There's nothing to do here. Enter covenant leaf. Do we have to enter his covenant to... Well, we're not in a covenant, so let's do that. Yeah, we're abandoning the Gravelord Servant Covenant, but it doesn't matter because we can't do it anymore anyways after killing Gravelord Nito. Does he not sell us miracles anymore? Okay, whatever. Alright, thanks very much. Unfortunately, I kind of messed up the pyromancy stuff, because I forgot that we needed to have, like, a fully upgraded pyromancy flame for that one NPC to show up. Which, in my opinion, is really, really dumb anyways. Like, why would they... I don't know. Anyways, we got a couple of things that we can do before our time is up for this episode. Let's go to, first of all, the Undead Parish. I think there should be somebody new here, and plus we have that Divine Ember that we can give to Andre. We did get the Divine Ember down there. There's a lot of stuff that I need to clean up for this playthrough, but really, I mean, we're done, folks. So, I don't even know if there's going to be an episode Friday. I don't know what I could do. It would just be me cleaning up some stuff. I'll just have to see, but yeah, the next episode might literally just... Oh, well, I mean, I could beat the game, I guess. But I think I want to clean up before I beat the game, so yeah, we'll see.
Oh, my. What a brilliant ember you have there. I've only heard legends of such specimens. The embers used for the secret rites of divine blacksmiths. Perhaps you could lend it to me. I've long dreamed of forging divine weapons.
You already have, man. You literally made my divine gargoyle tail axe.
Splendid. Splendid. Thank you. Andre Evastora never disappoints. I assure you.
Okay. I don't think he still has anything...
Oh, yes. And one other thing about the Darkroot Garden. It is said to house the grave of Sir Artorius, the Abyss Walker. Only...
Yeah, we've done that a long time ago, man. Long time ago. Get with the picture. All right, let's repair everything. Man, as you can tell, it's been quite a while. I don't think there's anything I want to reinforce. And as a lot of people pointed out, you don't necessarily have to reinforce your armor. It doesn't really do that much, but... and Ornstein's armor, I wasn't crazy. You can't upgrade Ornstein's armor. It's just as it is. So, certain armor, yeah, you just can't upgrade, which I totally forgot. Now, if we go up here... Is somebody here? Wait, no, not here. I think it's across the... in the main place. I think there should be somebody here now, as far as I know. Although I don't quite remember. Let's kill these men just so they don't cause any trouble. Oh my gosh, I remember you. You were from the beginning, but you were so weak. Now you're like a god, but I still got a hit. Even gods can bleed. Okay, so here... Yes, I was correct. Wait. Oh my god, I thought that was... Wait, what? Why is she translucent? I guess because the message. Okay, so here's Rhea.
Hello. I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thorland. I only wish there was some way I could help you, but I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again.
Of course.
Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. And may we discuss miracles then?
What's your favorite miracle? My favorite miracle is this. So we can get the prayer gesture. We can also enter covenant. Oh, the way of the white. Okay.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
No, Rhea, you're doing great. Yeah, I really detest Patches, and I think he's a fan favorite. I don't know why. He's in every game, and also he's in Bloodborne as a literal spider. I'm not kidding. I don't know why people like him. I really hate him. He's always doing bad things to you, and you're supposed to always forgive him to get the items and stuff and be able to buy things from him. It's so backwards.
Vince and Nico were fooled.
Okay. So let's see, what does she have? Divine Blessing, and she has a whole bunch of miracles. We don't have this one, Great Heal. We're going to buy that, since we have a lot of... Oh, that's how you get Wrath of the Gods? Right, so you have to do her whole quest line, basically, in order to get the most OP bullshit miracle in the entire game. If you've seen any of the PvP that I've done, yeah, a lot of people use this. It's just a big, giant AoE damaging thing that knocks you down. It's so over-the-top ridiculous, and I don't know if they changed it, but back in the old days of Dark Souls, like, this was easily probably the most OP thing that you could have. So we're going to buy it, but we're not going to use it, don't worry. I think, okay, we have Magic Barrier, and that's everything. We have every miracle bought from her. And then a talisman we have, yep, we have everything. Okay.
Vince and Nico were...
So there you go. That's what you get from that. We're going to leave. Oh, sorry. I should have let her said that, but whatever. All right, so we're going to go back to Firelink Shrine. There's a couple things that I want to do before I end this episode. One is very big. I don't think it messes up anything. It shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't. Okay, so, yeah, there's a couple more things, though. As somebody commented, it's one of the rare things that I've actually missed completely. So thank you for leaving the comment, because I would have gone through this playthrough without doing it. There is one more thing that we can do with Big Hat Logan. We missed his set. I still don't even understand this, so what does this... Oh, let's talk to this guy again, see if anything changes.
Oh,
Okay. He doesn't even talk anymore. Yeah, there's one more thing that we can do, so let's do that. It'll be very quick. We're going to go back to the bonfire. And we're going to warp to the Duke's Archives. And apparently the first place where you meet Big Hat Logan, before he goes crazy, before he's like, who are you? I like books. Before you, or when, you know, after you deal with him, when you go back to that room, which is right over here, apparently you can get the rest of his set. Which, we'll see if that's true, I guess. Is it true? Oh, yeah, there's a new chest here. Look at that. So you open the chest, and boom. Sage Robe, Traveling Gloves, and Traveling Boots. And Logan's Catalyst, very important. So I totally missed that. There's a lot of things with Logan here, but there we go. That should be this place fully cleared out. And then the last thing that I'm going to do to end this week of Dark Souls, I guess, I would really love to do an episode on Friday. Trust me, it's not that I'm lazy. Where are we going? How do we get back, by the way? Sunlight Altar. It's not, no, it's not Sunlight Altar. I just went through the wrong place. It's not that I'm lazy. I just literally need to clear out a lot of stuff before we, you know, technically end the game. So wait, can we end the... Oh my gosh. Wait, no, we have to do the DLC first, don't we? So should I even... Okay, you know what? Shoot. I was going to do something, and I'm not going to do it now, because I need to make absolutely sure that we can still do the DLC. Otherwise, I would have to do a whole New Game Plus run, and I am not doing that. Especially for the DLC. Shoot. Okay, well, I think that's it, I guess, before we do the DLC, folks. Yeah, well, alright, so here's the deal. I will try to do an episode on Friday if I can, but if there's absolutely no way, then I can't, so I'm sorry. But if we can start the DLC next Friday, then we might do that. Or this Friday, this coming Friday. What I have to do now is I have to just look through everything that I'm missing, figure out if what I'm about to do locks me out of that. Figure out, basically, whether or not I need to record some of this or just do all of it off camera, because a lot of it's just really boring, like, you know, clean up stuff. But I might do a stream of it. I might do a stream of it, so keep an eye out for that, yeah. And then, yeah, we just have the very end of the game, the very last boss, but I forget if you can't do that. I forget if you do that if it... just launches you straight into New Game Plus. So if that's the case, then we have to do the DLC now. So anyways, I'll figure all of this out on camera. There may or may not be an episode of Dark Souls on Friday. Just keep an eye out. And if not, keep an eye out for my Twitch streams, because I might just clean up the rest of the stuff that we have to do over on Twitch. Nevertheless, thank you so much for watching, and thank you to all my patrons, and to anybody that likes the video. Thank you so much. Really helps me out. And I will see you in the next one. We're getting very close, folks. Bye-bye. Hey, it is me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. You can probably tell that I have a different getup here. I'm so proud of this getup. I'm really big on fashion in Dark Souls. I just like having a really neat combination of clothes, and for whatever reason, I really don't like sticking with a particular set, so I like going for, you know, mixing and matching certain stuff. So, this is continued from a live-streamed episode. The last episode was a live-streamed episode over on Twitch. It was like 3 hours long. Basically, the goal was to clean up all of the miscellaneous tasks that I had yet to do outside of the DLC and the final area / final boss of the game. So we got a lot of stuff done if you want to watch it, and, you know, I would recommend at least watching the end, because we killed an optional boss, and it's a pretty interesting one, so I would check it out if you decide to skip it, because there's some good stuff in there. But nevertheless, this is the setup that I decided to roll with for the end of the playthrough. This is what I'm rolling with. So to show you what we've got, of course, the fully upgraded Great Scythe. I need a little bit more souls to fully upgrade this. I almost fully upgraded it. We need to get it to plus 15. It's at plus 14. The Grass Crest Shield, which actually I realize now I completely forgot to upgrade. Not that it really matters, because I'm pretty sure all it does if you upgrade it is increase the damage of like a shield bash, which obviously we don't really care about. That does nothing. We have the Dark Mask plus 5, that's fully upgraded. We have the Crimson Robe plus 4, needs one more upgrade. This stuff uses Twinkling Titanite, by the way. We have the Shadow Gauntlets plus 5, and the Shadow Leggings plus 5, as well as, of course, the Ring of Favor and Protection, and the Dark Wood Grain Ring, which I don't think I've showed off. But we got that from the Bodyguard of Shiva of the East, and now, because we have a decent amount of equip load, we can do this. We can roll around at the speed of sound, chasing our rainbow. Basically, yeah, the fast roll gives you, the cartwheel roll gives you, I believe, better iframes, and also is just faster to initiate. There's benefits to it. I mainly literally just use it to look cool. I'm not even kidding. Alright, so now we're going to start the DLC, ladies and gents, and I have to figure out what the best way to do that is. I guess going to the Undead Parish? Is there really no other closer? Yeah, I don't think there's any other closer, yeah, okay, so we're heading to the Undead Parish. This is my final build. Oh, actually, this is perfect, because I can see if I can upgrade my, shield as well. Yeah, we need some Twinkling Titanite, which we'll get. I've killed pretty much every single Crystal Lizard in the entire game, as far as I know. I've done everything in the game outside of, like, the Dragon Covenant, which might be impossible to do, since the community for this game is dead. And the DLC stuff.
Well, I'll use it neat.
Okay, so let's go ahead and reinforce weapon. And we should be able to find our shield here. There it is. What does it need? A Titanite shard? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's fully upgrade this. I forget how much it can go up to. Like I said, I'm pretty sure all this does is increase the damage. You can see the damage stat there going from 65 to 68. But let's do it. So then we're going to do that. And then we're going to do that. And now we need 3 Titanite shards, so let's buy that from him. Hopefully I have enough. I just have enough. Okay, reinforced weapon. Like I said, this really doesn't matter at all. I just like having fully upgraded stuff. You know me. Okay, boom. And then now, I think that's done. Yeah, I think it only goes to plus 5.
Get yourself knife.
Wait, can you modify?
Well, neat.
Can you modify shield? Yeah, you can. That's right. What does this need? Large. Okay, fine. I'll make it plus 6. Wow. Okay, I'm done here, though. This is such a waste. Not that upgrade material stuff is really hard to come by, but yeah, it's still kind of a waste. Okay, so here we go. This is our build. We need to look out for Twinkling Titanite to fully upgrade our Crimson Robe, as well as Souls to fully upgrade our Pyromancy Flame, and then there was one other thing that we need to fully upgrade, right? Well, the shield, but like I said, that doesn't really matter. So yeah, we're making our run over to the DLC area, and I think this is the faster route, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember exactly. Okay, that's going to kill us. We need to go down here. Let's not get clipped by that gosh darn tree, which gave me so much trouble earlier. Do you guys remember? Do you guys and gals remember earlier when those, I think they're called Ents. The Ents gave me so much incredible trouble. We're heading to the DLC, and I'm going to go ahead and give the preamble to this now as we're running over. And I'm showing, you know, why not just cut it? Well, I'm showing you how to get there if you're playing along with me and want to, you know how to get over to the DLC area easily. So I'm going to give a little preamble here, and that is that I am probably going to be really bad at the DLC. I think I've only 100%ed the DLC twice, if that. I know I've done it once, at least. I know that much. But, yeah, twice max, whereas everything else in the game I've done multiple times. So keep that in mind. And also, I think people consider this to be the hardest area in the entire game. And I do too, I think. I think it's harder than all the other stuff. So, yeah, keep that in mind. This is going to get really loud now. There's a lot of really difficult things. A lot of really difficult things in the DLC of this game. And you will see them. And so if I die time and time again, just know that I don't have nearly as much experience with the DLC as I do everything else in the game. I'm going to give it my all. But I'm kind of a little worried. I'm a little anxious at what's to come here. But I'll try to have fun. I mean, really, that's all that I should be going for. Right? Well, no, because I need to make the episodes actually entertaining, or else nobody will watch. And then my house shall be foreclosed upon, which will be very sad. Okay, so anyways, here's the portal, and we're going to examine it. See, I don't even remember that cutscene at all. Okay, and here we are at the Sanctuary Garden, ladies and gentlemen. We got a new bonfire we're gonna light, and this is the DLC. It's called, I think Artorias of the Abyss or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it's called. It's the one DLC for this game, and it's pretty cool. It's not my favorite in the Dark Souls, repertoire of DLCs at all. I really love the Dark Souls 3's DLCs. They're amazing. This game, the DLC is pretty cool, but yeah, it's not my favorite. And for those of you that, you know, are bummed that I spent 7 minutes getting here, well, don't worry, because guess what? We have a boss fight immediately. The Sanctuary Guardian, and I could die here. I don't... I'm trying to lock onto him. Oh, and remember, I'm still on Sekiro. Can you lock onto him? Why is it not? There we go. I was about to say, what the heck is going on, dude? Okay, yeah, I'm still kind of on Sekiro. I gotta look at what he does. Oh, my God. Okay, come on. Oh, my God, everything is so much slower. Everything is so much slower after playing Sekiro. It's not even funny. All right, I need to get his tail, basically. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to get used to this again. Okay, you can cut off this guy's tail, and it's looking like it's going to be pretty tricky. Especially because I can't see where he is. Oh my God. Yeah, how am I going to get this guy's tail, man? I need to do it when he does that. I need to rush up and try to get it, but his animations are so quick. I mean, we're dealing crazy damage, but... yeah, I'm trying to go for the tail. Oh my God, Sekiro is really messing me up. How did I get clipped by that, man? How did I get clipped by that? I could just kill him easily. Come on, let me... God, the animations. Can I move? I literally cannot do anything. Oh my God, I'm getting clipped by everything. Yeah, so he obviously has a lot of, man, do I just have to forego the tail here? I cannot get behind him, he's too fast. And yeah, I'm just getting interrupted from every single thing. Okay, we dodged that, thankfully. I don't have the range to get his tail, man. It's a really sad day. I mean, we've already missed one tail in Priscilla. 1, 2, 3, 4. He just never gives me enough time. I think I just gotta go for it, guys. Yeah, his tail is so far in the air. How the heck am I supposed to get this thing? I'm dead. I mean, our damage is so immense. I'm trying to watch him and dodge his attacks correctly. I guess I gotta roll through him like that, but still. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna kill him. There it is. There it is. Come on, come on, come on. Get up. Oh, my God. He just gets stunned forever. Man, we had to use all our S's for this. All right, let's just kill him. Really? Oh, come on, come on, come on. How the heck, dude? How the heck are you supposed to get this guy's tail? What the hell is this? Come on. Can I get up and move? Oh, man. Give me the tail. Come on, get up. He takes 20 years. I can't do anything. I'm on the ground for 20 years every time. Oh, my God. Look, everything that I do is stunned into the next attack. Oh, my God. This is awful. All right, screw this. Jeez. Guardian Soul. How many souls did we get for that? 1 humanity. And 30,000 souls. My God, y'all. I really wanted to get the tail there. I really wanted to get the tail there, but I have no clue how you're supposed to be able to do that. I have no clue at all. We beat him first try, which is great and all. He's not even that hard. I mean, seriously, if I just wanted to kill him, I mean, our damage is so immense at the moment. I'm gonna quickly travel over to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire so that I can fully upgrade this pyromancy flame. I'm trying to really rack my brain and figure out how the heck you're supposed to get that tail. I have no idea. There were very, very few circumstances where we could have done it. Okay, let's rest here, get 20 S's, or 10. Okay, we need to go back to Firelink Shrine. But, hello. Okay, we're going to modify equipment. We're going to make this fully upgraded. It costs 25,000 souls to go from 14 to 15, so keep that in mind. What is this even upgrading? Magic adjust and fire damage? Okay. So there we go. Our pyromancy flame is fully upgraded now. Thank you very much. Let's warp back to Firelink Shrine. So yeah, that was the Sanctuary Guardian, ladies and gents. That guy gave me immense trouble my first playthrough. I remember that guy being so freaking difficult. It was like... oh my gosh, it was awful. It took me so many tries to kill the Sanctuary Guardian. You can cut off his tail to get, I think, the Guardian Tail weapon. I think it's literally called that. And yeah, I have, wait, we cannot, you're kidding, right? I thought you could travel back to the Sanctuary. Are you serious? I gotta make that run again? Oh, Sanctuary Guardian, there we go. Yeah, you can cut off his tail, but I have no idea how. He constantly attacks. Okay, and also, I really cannot stress this enough. Going from Sekiro to this is awful feeling. It is so slow and clunky compared to Sekiro. And Sekiro, in my opinion, if you've been watching my streams, you know that I think that is clunky as well, because Sekiro constantly falls on the ground and gets stunned and stuff, which, yeah, so I should really say, compared to Bloodborne and compared to Dark Souls 3, my God. My God. This game is so slow. So that's why I was constantly getting just stunned from an attack into an attack. But I was trying to go for his tail, which is why I was getting messed up there. So basically, strategy for that fight is you just have to, you have to keep dodging because he is crazy fast. He is relentless. But again, compare that to, like, the bull from Sekiro. It's nothing, man, because the bull literally doesn't even give you a second to attack. Whew! So here we go. Here's Ulasil Sanctuary. We get another bonfire right after. I do like how they start you off with the DLC immediately. That's pretty cool. All these things are humanities, I think. They're supposed to be little humanity effigies, basically. And I think there are some items in here. Yep, there's one right here. One humanity. To kind of tell you that, yeah, these are supposed to be little humanities. I thought there was something else in here. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness, but Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior? Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Urasil.
Okay.
Thou shalt see further on, an abyss was begat of the ancient beast, and threatens to swallow the whole of Ulasil. Knight Artorius came to stop this, but such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable. Still, I have faith that Princess Dusk may be rescued yet.
Artorias swallowed by the abyss? Have you been paying attention, Mushroom Lady? There's no way that could ever happen.
Thou shalt see further on. An abyss was begat night without instinct. Thou shalt see a night with instinct.
Okay, so we can buy items. Repair powder. Was that added with this DLC? I think it might have been, yeah, because it was in the future games, but... she also has... Ooh, gold pine resin. Yeah, let's buy 5 of those. She only has 5 of them. Repair powder basically just repairs your weapon without having to go to a blacksmith, but, you know, I mean, we can just warp to the Undead Parish easily. Also, she has a bunch of little sorceries here. And all these that were added with the DLC are pretty interesting. Hidden weapon, hide your weapon, so nobody knows what you're using, which is pretty interesting because you could have a giant club cast hidden weapon, and then, you know, if you're doing PvP, this is mainly a PvP miracle. The person might, you know, be aggressive and not realize you're going to bonk them with a giant club. This, I guess, just hides your body. I don't think people use this too often. Oh, maybe it makes you like the fog ring, I guess. Cast light, go figure. Repair, repairs your weapon. And chameleon is what I was talking about, where you can transform into an object in the area. It's pretty funny. Tricky to use, but funny. And then we've got the Ulasil Ivory Catalyst, which we're going to buy. And yeah, let's try to buy these magics. So how much do I need? Looks like I need... that's 13,000, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 total thousand souls. 18,000 total souls to get everything here.
May the flames guide thee.
And also the... Okay, so let's go ahead and head to the next area, where this is a really confusing area to 100%. It's quite large and tricky. So I'm not sure exactly what we'll do. Maybe I'll grab some of the stuff off camera because, yeah, it's just kind of annoying in order to grab everything, I remember. But we'll do it nevertheless, eventually. Trust me. So we have kind of a similar forest area, except it's bright and new. Somewhat new. And I'm going slow here because... Okay, is it not that place? Huh. Alright, so we have the Royal Wood, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got these new enemies here. These little... okay, these little sheer guys, or little gray... I don't know what you call them. Blood red moss clump. Little... I don't know. They take care of the Royal Woods. They've got all these... you know, weapons that would, the landscapers, that's what we'll call them. They're just landscapers, yeah. They just have a lot of equipment in order to take care of all these woods. So there's lots of things to kill in the woods, and lots of items and such. And give me time to get used to this. again, from playing Sekiro. Sekiro, the main difference is that it's just so much faster. You have a grappling hook. Basically, you're constantly just grappling to areas. You're constantly running around. Sekiro is just crazy fast. He's a shinobi, so he just, he does the whole Naruto run thing where he runs just really fast. And yeah, it's tricky to go from that to this, because this is easily, I haven't played Demon Souls, but I would imagine that this is easily, okay, a new enemy here. It's kind of like the giant that we've seen already in the woods. Oh! Okay, and that's the trickiness of Dark Souls, is that they always go for an extra attack. Let's go for an R2 and another R2. See you later. Let's heal. We have a lot of Estus flasks. We can always go back to Firelink to get even more. Let's grab this. Twinkling Titan. Ooh, nice. I wonder if that was a rare drop, because we could actually really utilize that. So see what I mean? It's like, this place is just so big. Oh my god, I literally clicked in the left stick in order to go into stealth. That's the other thing with Sekiro, is that it has stealth, which obviously this game does not at all. But it does have an R2 with a great sight. That is amazing. My god, do I love this weapon. Yeah, and this is just the Royal Woods. It's obviously just very similar to the forest. In fact, I mean, it's even got like the little flowers that glow. So I'm wondering if this is literally supposed to be the forest. I don't know. Dark Souls lore and areas are so confusing. But we have 2 new enemy types here. We've got the little actually maybe like 3. We've got these guys with the pitchforks, which is good to hit them. Oh boy, yeah, there's a lot of them in these woods. So be careful. And they drop blood red moss clumps. Dodge that guy's stuff. 1, 2. Whoa! I forgot that he did that. Okay, so he'll do the... Yeah, Dark Souls enemies love to do that sort of attack, where they'll hit the ground and then they'll do another attack while it comes back up. Let's do an RB... Oh! Jeez. Okay, I'm getting hit by a lot of this stuff. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this DLC. So I don't remember exactly their attacks. He's going to do... Oh, he didn't do the... He didn't do the, like, put it in the ground and then slam on up attack. All right, so where am I going with this? Yeah, like I said, this place is pretty confusing. We do want to go over there to the Coliseum-looking thing. That's how we progress, but obviously this is a 100% playthrough, so I'd like to grab every item. First go around if I can. This wraps on over there. There's an item there, of course. What does this say? Chest? What do you mean chest? Oh, are they referring to in the... They're probably referring to in the forest in the vanilla game. There was a chest behind one of the little structures. Yeah, I'm not sure. See, Dark Souls confuses me, even as somebody that's really interested in its lore. I think this is a dead end right here, by the way. Yeah, there's a thing down there, but if we fall down... Oh, wait, can we? I mean, that looks like we can fall down there. I don't want to, but you might be able to... You might be able to fall down there and get that shortcut prematurely. Guardian gauntlets there. Okay. Yeah, the game doesn't want you to, I don't think, but it looks like we could definitely make that fall. I'm not going to give it a go, though, because there could be an insta-kill... an insta-kill zone, basically. Alright, I'm going to assume that we got everything and killed everything so far. That over there is a dead end, I think. The Royal Woods are just so big. So let's circumvent over here. And yeah, so far these new enemies, they're not tough. These guys are kind of pushovers. You got the Stone Guardians with more attacks, which is interesting. But the Stone Guardians were never tough to begin with, not that big of a deal. And then you have these dudes with, there's like 2 types. You got the ones with the pitchfork thing, and then you got the ones with the shears. So just keep an eye out for them. Alright, I think, yeah, we're going to move on here in just a sec. I just want to see if there's an item. See, there's a guy over there. That's how you can tell where you have and have not been, where there are enemies, and there's one right here. And right here. Okay, good for him. He got a hit on me, and look, they will also give you a lot of clumps. Which, yeah, man, this is the forest, right? Because now that I'm putting 2 and 2 together, these guys became the Ents, because they're still giving us the clumps just like the Ents do. I don't know, but that's what I was saying. I get confused with Dark Souls lore and everything. There's a lot of themes of, like, I don't know, similar areas, and I don't know if they're literally supposed to be the same exact area or just referencing the other areas. This is a lot of, there's a lot of that in... Okay, whenever they do that, they're trying to trick us. Yeah, see? Whenever they, like, run back. Oh, my gosh. Okay, that rock just screwed me over heavily. I literally got stuck on it. Oh my gosh, so slow. Yeah, even the animation in Sekiro of drinking the gourd, which is basically your Estus, is much faster. Everything's just so much faster. So it's like in Dragon Ball Z where Piccolo trains with weights and then he takes them off. It's like that, playing this game. And then going back to Sekiro is like, yeah, training with weights. Okay. So we've got these two gentlemen over here. Let's clear them out. Can get that guy before he gets his attack off. Bait this guy into an attack since his attacks are pretty devastating. I think there's a guy behind me. I can't tell. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, I'm wasting a lot of Estus, surprisingly. Or maybe not surprisingly. Oh, boy. Okay. Alright, these guys just have way too slow attacks for their own good. Sorry, buddy. Alright, let's go grab this item in the corner. By the way, if my voice sounds weird, I don't know what's going on. Guardian leggings there, so we can get the Guardian set throughout this forest, it looks like. Yeah, my voice has a little bit of rasp today. I don't know exactly why, but I can feel it in my voice and my vocal cords. They're a little strained. Okay, so this is where we came from. I know that. I'm not backtracking. I just want to see if there's anything on this ridge that I missed. See, there's an item over there. Yeah, just very confusing, but I think we're doing a good job so far. We can drop down there, but just want to see if this wraps around. Is there anything? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I think we're free to go back down here. And then just keep an eye out for all of the items. There were the Guardian leggings over there, so let's go down here. Now, is this the bridge? I think this might be the bridge. Okay, I think we've gotten everything in the Royal Woods so far. Hopefully we have. Sup? Yeah, notice how this harkens back to when we first saw Greg, the red Hellkite dragon, land on the bridge. This is a different one, though. He is quite black, whereas Greg was clearly white. Oh, this is definitely the fort. Wait, am I just an idiot? How have I never realized that this was the forest before? So this is just going back in time to when the Ents were like more people instead of trees. Huh. Yeah, this is clearly the forest. Why did I forget about that? I have no idea. Anyways. Oh, a crystal lizard. Nice. Okay, we need Twinkling Titanite. Thank you. In order to fully upgrade our... Ooh. Check that out. So yeah, this whole entire DLC deals with the Abyss. Oh my god, this is so the forest because obviously... yeah, Sif defends the graveyard. Huh. Why have I forgotten about that? That's so weird. Anyways, that's the Abyss. Okay, well, I don't mean, like, one area. I mean, like, that's Abyss stuff. This black stuff on the ground and also that pit over there. Yeah. Some bad stuff in there. So you can see it's affecting this area. Okay, these guys are tricky. See? Their hitbox is, like, really annoying. He still was able to clip me. Very annoying. So we don't want to drop in there, obviously, if it goes without saying. And what about this? Are we supposed to jump over? I'm going to not do that, just in case this is a dead end over here so we can clear out these other items. Yeah, so you can see the Abyss is causing havoc. It's tearing apart this great land. Although I don't know about great, really. Okay, so we're going to go over here. There is an item right there, right? Yes, indeedy. Okay, and there's a dude down here, I think. There's definitely somebody chasing me. Alright, well, I guess that decision's being chosen for me. Large soul of a proud knight there. Oh, boy. Wow. How? What the heck? How the heck did that not hit anybody? Okay, can I heal? Please? Thank you. There we go. Yeah, the Great Scythe has a big range for its R2, but also it's got a really weird, odd hitbox where sometimes it just won't hit enemies, seemingly. Okay, well, this is where it gets confusing now, as you can see. We did miss an item on the other side, but we're going to continue this way. I would really like to clear out the majority of all these areas, the majority of this area right now, so I don't have to come back. There's an item down there. Oh, there's a crystal lizard. Okay, he's probably going to reset. I'm going to try to get a running RB. Oh, come on. Okay, so that's fine. What we do is we just quit the game, and then we reload, and he should be back. Really don't want to not kill these crystal lizards because, yeah, they're a pain in the ass to go back and try to find again. So the crystal lizard should spawn. There he is. Nice. Okay, so that's a little trick to get those guys. Twinkling Titanite. Perfect. Alright. So now we have the big wraparound, and here's the other side of the, of what we saw. Okay, this is obviously going to be a little tricky. If we can time our R2, like that. Ooh. Oh boy! Oh, I forgot about that. I saw it coming, and I was like, ugh. Okay, let's not die. Alright, one more R2 will get this guy done. Later, Gator. How in the world did that hit me? So I think... Oh, see, there we got the counter... Oh! Oh my gosh. There we got the counterattack damage. Yeah, I think if you stay when he slams on the ground like that, if you stay, he's going to do the explosion, the ground explosion thing. Alright, Soul of Proud Knight there. Lots of items down there. Oh, don't wrap around there. So that bridge leads to some stuff, and there's just some items down there we have to keep in mind, keep track of. All right, let's see what the deal is with this building right here, and then we're going to end the episode, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, right. Okay. So if we step on this... Oh, this is not what I want to do. So I guess this takes us down to the ground floor. I believe we did activate... Oh, wait. Are we over... Oh. 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 Okay, well, we're saving that for next episode. Alright, ladies and gents, we're going to end this one here. This is the DLC. There's only one. It's, like I said, there's some new bosses. We've already killed one. I really wanted to get his tail. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the 100% status is when it's like that, because we were locked out of getting his tail. Just like Priscilla's tail. We already missed one tail item. That was Priscilla's. So I don't know. It's not like, you know, it's not like anything has changed, really. Yeah, and I don't know how to get that guy's tail, man. With my setup here, that was... I have no idea. He really didn't give me an opportunity whatsoever to attack it. Nevertheless, we're going to continue the DLC in the next episode, ladies and gents, and I would watch it because... See that fog door down there? Well, yeah. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks to my patrons, and thanks to anybody that likes the video. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. We are in the midst of the DLC, and let's jump right into it. We got that thing down there to take care of, and boy, is that going to be tricky to take care of. But before we do that, we definitely missed some items behind us, so let's clear those out. As far as I remember, this whole starting area up here is kind of closed off, so I really would like to kill everything and not have to return and make sure that I get every item, you know what I mean? So we get a gold coin there, and there's some shears and stuff over here. Oh! Come on, do an attack. Thank you. So there you go. Interesting little attacks and stuff. I mean, I guess they're... Yeah, these are definitely the ends, right? They just got overgrown. I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together the first couple of times I did this DLC. I must have been just a dumb kid. Because it's so freaking obvious now. I literally thought that this was like a different place. What is wrong with me? But those are clearly the ends. And down there you can see there's a lot of new stuff. But then where's the Colosseum in the forest, though? I don't know. Like I said, I always get confused with it. Oh, this is right here. This little pool. Is this where you come in from the other side? Huh. Yeah, I mean, so many. I mean, they clearly just... I don't know. So we can either do the R2 or we can do a running RB, which also works. Like that. To take these guys out. Let's see. I know we missed some items back here, so let's keep a careful eye out. We can also go up there or down here. Let's kill these two guys up here first. They'll probably jump down and try to trick me if I go the other side. Maybe not. Yeah, these guys are very, very easy to deal with. Interesting little attacks, though. A lesser game would have just kept the Ents and just, you know, spawned some more Ents for you to deal with instead of a brand new enemy type like these. Let's grab this. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Okay, and was this the opposite side? Because there was a jump here. Oh, I guess you go up here and then drop down to be safe, or you can make the jump right there if you want to not be safe, basically. Before I do that, though, let me just make sure that I grabbed everything. I'm pretty sure that I did. Yeah, I think we got everything else on this side. Okay, so let's drop... So, yeah, this is how you drop down safely. And I hear some people shuffling below me. Oh, there he is. So let's try to get a plunging attack. That didn't work, but that's okay. Yeah, the only thing about this weapon that I really don't like is its standard RB. It really sucks. Elizabeth Mushroom there. I don't know why I said it like that. I believe that just gives you stamina regen That's a new item as well. Elizabeth, of course, being the mushroom that we saw earlier. I think it's the same thing as the green. Greatly restores... Oh, never mind. Greatly restores HP for a limited... Oh, that's right. That's actually a really rare item because it gives us health regen, which is an effect that doesn't appear in this game too often at all. Okay, so let's see. I don't think we drop down into any of these. It will surely mean our deaths. There's an item up there that we want to grab, of course. Without dying. Be wary of jumping. Be wary of fall. Right, okay. So we need to jump this. Is that an item all the way over there? See, I don't like the force lights because it's hard to tell if it's an item or just a light. Okay. Then we get this thing. Guardian Helm, very nice. Let's go back down. Obviously, that's the safe. Whoa! Oh my god, that scared me. Okay. That was somebody rating my message, I believe. So yeah, this is where Shiva of the East set is in the vanilla game. God, it's all so similar now. Why did I not realize it? You can see there's some items down there. That is 100% an item. And also there, and also there. And also, just think about how big that area is down there, huh? It's pretty big, pretty large. Oh, there is an item over there. Or... Wait, did we didn't rest at a bonfire, though, so we just didn't kill that guy? I mean, isn't this where we jumped over? Okay, this is weird. But I think once we go over to where that guardian is, that will pretty much be all of this cleared out. Yeah, that's where I wanted to jump. Oh, I see. Yeah, we didn't do this ridge up here, I don't think. Okay, so this should be the last area in the Royal Woods. And like I said, I can always go back, obviously, and clear out anything that I need to. Let's bait out an attack here. Is he going to do the double one? Yep. Oh, nope. Okay, so like I said. Oh! Ooh, got lucky there. Did not get lucky there, though. Let's not die here. Oh, my God. Nope. Oh, boy. That could have been real bad. He was about to pull that thing back on out. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, yeah, the standing RB, this right here, is really, really, really non-viable. Non-viable. My voice cracked. It's terrible. So everything about this great site, though, is awesome. The running RB is amazing. The R2 is amazing. The jump attack? Oh, right. Well, no, the jump attack. Yeah, that's amazing as well. So we haven't been using that too much, though. Go's great arrows. So as far as I know, that's just the same as, you know, the Dragon Slayer arrows. Big arrows that you have to use a great bow to use. Okay, there's an item over here, and then I think we're done with the Royal Woods. I think so. Guardian armor. Yeah, we've got the full Guardian set now. And yeah, I think that's it. Let's just keep an eagle eye out, and then we can go ahead and progress. Dropping down to any hidden area, like right here, there could be an item. Where did this lead to? Oh yeah, we've already been over there. That was all the abyss that I was talking about in the last episode. Okay, I do believe that we are done, which is excellent. I think, because I was a little worried about this area taking too long, since it's just so confusing. All right, can we go back up the ridge and then drop back down, or do we have to do the actual jump now? Looks like we might have to actually jump. Okay. Jumping in this game always fills me with worry. Oh no, we can just fall down over here. Because it's a little stilted, as you've seen. All right, that is the Royal Woods area done, ladies and gents. So yeah, we're blowing through these areas so far. The Sanctuary and now this. I think we do want to go back to the elevator. Just looking to see if I did miss anything. No, we should be good. Oh, this guy has a moss clump. Sure, we'll take it. Why not? Okay. Yeah, I never put 2 and 2 together that these guys are the Ents in the first game. Or in the vanilla game. Because they dropped the same things and they just got overgrown. So yeah, this is in the past. And this is definitely the forest area. But it's called Ulasil. Huh. Okay, let's go down here. We did everything else, right? I believe we did. Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to activate the elevator and see if there's a secret under it. I don't think that there is. Oh, yeah. That leads to your death. Let's go ahead and stomp on this real quick to bring it back down. And there's an item over here, Soul of a Brave Warrior. It looks like this leads down to an area that I don't think we want to go to just yet. In fact, I think if we go down that area, nothing will happen. So let's remember that. We're not going down there just yet. You know what? I did miss an item, actually. It's a really important one, too. Shoot. I did actually miss an item. Okay. So there is one big item here. At the end of the last episode, I was checking to make sure that I grabbed everything, and I didn't. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to go back over the other side. So let me just see if I can find it quickly, and if not, I'll just cut to where I do find it. Can we jump over there? Looks like we can, yeah. We have to go to the other side, which is, I know, really unfortunate. Big jump. Ooh, they just let you do that. So I missed a big item over here. I know that I did, and it's in one of two areas. There it is, right there. Yep. So there's a chest hidden. I think I missed this my first playthrough. Blue Titanite slab. Important item. What's the easiest way to get back over now? I think it's going over to this side, and yeah, I'll just see you when I get back to the elevator. Okay, here we are again. So yeah, don't miss that blue. Anytime you can get a slab, obviously, it's really important. And that again harkens back to the forest area. And you know, the chest where you get the ember, and I think it's like a divine ember if I remember right. So here we have another drop down, but this elevator does not work. So if you can put 2 and 2 together, you can probably figure out what this is for. This is a dead end here. And then we got a couple of interesting things up ahead. One really interesting thing straight through there, as you guys will see. And I'm really worried about what's behind that fog gate. So what would that be then if we're in the forest? I don't know. What is that? The Undead Berg? I mean, it's Ulasil in this game. That's Ulasil. Or in this DLC, but I don't know what it's supposed to be. If this is the forest area, then what does that link to? I don't know. Is it supposed to be different? Is this supposed to be like a... excuse me. A parallel universe forest area? I really don't know. They're obviously referencing the forest area of the vanilla game, because, I mean, even that chest is in the same exact places where you find the Divine Ember, or whatever ember it is. The Magic Ember? I don't remember. But instead, it's, you know, it's a blue Titanite slab. Okay, we have a new... enemy, or a new NPC here.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are 2 of us.
So the interesting thing about this guy here...
Did you happen across Knight Artorias? The legendary Abyss Walker from the old tales. Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me. So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business. I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know?
Okay, so this is actually Marvelous Chester, and what's interesting about him is he's the only NPC in the entire game, pretty much, that's dressed in a way that stands out. Now, I don't think it's ever been confirmed, but everybody pretty much... I mean, look at the candelabra, right? And then look at the bag, and then look at his getup. And he talked about getting snatched from his world into... this one by the hand that grabbed us and brought us here as well. Yeah, so people link this guy to Bloodborne, which, if you look at the timeline, I don't know it exactly, so I'm probably wrong here, but if you don't know anything about the Souls, you know, universe, and also Miyazaki, the creator, basically, you know, he created Dark Souls. I believe Demon Souls too, but I don't know anything about Demon Souls. He created Dark Souls, though. And then he went on to create Bloodborne, and while he was doing that, other people took over for Dark Souls 2, which is why it's regarded as the black sheep of the series and doesn't really have, I don't know, the finesse of the other games, or at least the touch of the other games that people like so much. So it is feasible that this guy is supposed to be from Bloodborne's world, or at least an early idea of it, because Miyazaki, after making Dark Souls 1, did go and make Bloodborne while other people were making Dark Souls 2, and then he returned for Dark Souls 3 after Bloodborne had released. So I don't know what the whole story is about it, but Chester is a very interesting NPC indeed. So let's see what he has for sale. Green blossoms, which will regenerate your stamina. The clumps, which we've seen. Some various usables here that don't really matter too much, to be honest. And then arrows. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything that interesting, which is disappointing.
So long.
So long. And there's more to that character as well, as we'll see. But before we continue on, let's go ahead and activate this elevator. I'm going to see if there's anything under it first. I don't think there is for any of these elevators in this DLC, but I gotta check. You know me. So then let's do this, and I believe this takes us just back to the starting area, which is a big shortcut, because basically now we can go to the sanctuary area. Right, we've already been here, right? Yeah. So we can start over, I think, over there, right? Run to this elevator, go down, go to the other side. Well, what am I talking about? Why would we need to use this? Why would we need to use this shortcut, right? I mean, we've already cleared out this entire area. There's nothing else to do here, right? Okay, so yeah, let's keep in mind there is an area down there, a little valley, but we can't really do the thing that needs to be done down there, so not really a point. And here we go. Try rolling. Grief ahead. Imminent saint. So you can probably guess what's behind this door, huh? Well, wish me luck, because honestly, this is probably one of the most tricky situations that I have to deal with in this game. For me. Remember the Four Kings? Well, this is worse than that. At least my first playthrough. Okay, we have Knight Artorias. Oh no, hit him please, hit him please, hit him please. Oh boy, okay. And we're backing up, we're backing up. Oh boy, alright. Ow. Let's drink. And we need to basically bait him into an attack if we can. Nice. Try rolling, as you can see. Yeah, he himself is rolling. I think that's just an AoE. Yeah, so don't get hit by that. Oh boy. Come on, come on. Alright, we got a hit. I'm gonna drink that's gonna get me hit. Yep. Oh my god, that damage. Alright. I need to dodge his next attack, or just go for it. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Get an R2. Nice. Get an R2. Oh, no. Okay. Come on. I basically got stuck. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, don't spam. Don't. Ugh. All right, run away. Oh, Sekiro's messing me up, man. I'm going to drink over here. It's going to be risky. How in the world did that hit me? All right, drink again. Oh, boy. He's just really not giving me a chance, huh? No, don't roll towards him, dude, please. All right, I'm going to roll once. Oh, God, this is going to get me killed. Roll! Come on, man! Roll! Ugh, Jesus. Yeah, I attuned that one to Sekiro because, just like with the Sanctuary Guardian, I'm constantly in a defensive mode where I'm trying to get, you know, I'm trying to stabilize, basically. And I can't because he's too fast. I need to go more aggressive, but I also need to pop a gold pine resin. I just don't remember what his attacks are. It's been forever since I've done this DLC, so basically, it almost feels like this is blind. I know it's not, because I know what to expect, but at the same time. Yeah, so that's Knight Artorias, and Ulysseal Sanctuary, what? This is the one after, I am assuming. Yeah, that's Knight Artorias, and he is one of the most difficult boss fights for me personally. So let's rest here, because I think we had the other one. He is one of the most difficult boss fights for me. I remember my first playthrough, he was so over-the-top difficult, and I just could not do it. But after doing, you know, the other games, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne, now Sekiro, he's nothing really. I mean, I know he killed me there, but it's because I just could not stabilize for the life of me. And I also didn't pop a gold pine resin because I wanted to see his moves before I used any of my resources. We're gonna pop a gold pine this time, and we're gonna try to just be better at dodging his attacks. So the whole thing with this fight is that he's very fast, very, very, very fast, and he's always attacking you. He's always pressuring you, and you just kind of have to be ready for that. Which I was not ready for that. So here's the first shortcut. I just want to kind of show you the walk back. You can kind of manipulate the AI by walking around the thing like that. Okay, and I'll lead you down here. There's Chester, so easy walk back. Now, I need to get my souls because it was a decent amount, and I also need to utilize my gold pine resin, which is going to deal some decent damage. But yeah, Artorias, especially with a big weapon like that, and especially me feeling so gosh darn clunky right now. I feel so incredibly clunky. Let's put the golden pine resin there. Okay, and we'll give this a shot. Alright. I basically just need to go aggressive if I can. Oh, boy, see? It's so hard. And then he does that. Okay, why did I heal there? That was a mistake. Yep. Let's do a running R2. Dodge that. Dodge that. Do a running R2. Oh, boy. Okay. Where's my souls at? Where are my souls at? There they are. Okay, I'm going to run and grab this as he's doing his AoE. Nice. Okay, just react, basically. Just react. I think he's going to follow that up. Yep. Okay. Don't freak out. Need to kind of just... Oh, boy. Okay. You just don't have time to really heal it all, and when he's buffed like that, he's going to be dealing... Come on, man. See, you're just kind of always now in his... Oh, my God. See, you just can never heal, man. Okay. I risked it for the biscuit, and I got it. Now he's buffing himself up. I'm going to also buff myself up. Let's go. Do the jump. I think he's going to follow it up. Yep. No, 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 no! Oh my God, man. I'm losing all of my fundamentals here. Jesus, I'm losing all of my fundamentals by trying to... by just spam rolling and stuff. This guy's not that hard. I just feel, it feels so clunky. It just feels so incredibly clunky from playing Sekiro. Like, I feel like there's zero time to do a heal. Alright, I'm just gonna try to go aggro and dodge everything that he does for this run. And I'll see you guys when we get there. Oh, boy. Alright, last shot before I basically just go at it until I beat him. Yeah, I just gotta stop spam rolling like a complete newbie. Alright, let's do this. So when he does the jump when he's not buffed, that's the best time to really attack. Like right there. Get a nice R2 on him. And now I'm gonna run and get my souls. There they are. How in the world did that not land? Really? Guess I gotta walk forward a little bit. Okay. Now he's gonna buff, I think. Yep. I don't know if you can interrupt that, but now he basically is gonna follow up a lot with his, Alright, let's just dodge. Let's just dodge. So, one. Oh, he doesn't? Okay. So just watch him when he does that, I guess. And yeah, just be more reactive for this fight, I suppose. I think he follows that up, no? Okay. Nice. Alright. Ugh! Yeah, see, the problem is if you get... No! Oh my God! The problem is if you get clipped once, you're screwed. He deals so much freaking damage. Okay, ladies and gents, well, I'll see you when I basically beat this, because, yep, this is what I was worried about, just like with the Four Kings. It's not even that hard, it's just for whatever reason, my play style. Well, you would think my play style would be good for this. So, really, I'm just not doing well, basically. I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, let's do it this time. He's buffing himself. He's gonna do the jump. Just be reactive. One. Oh, man. Oh, we got lucky there. Oh my God, yeah, don't try to... Do not try to... I'm fucked. Ugh, see, you can't get out of this now. I'm running away. I gotta run away. He's gonna do the jump if I get too far. See, it's whenever you try to heal, man. Oh! Okay. Woo! And back away. Alright. Now we just be reactive. That's all. Okay, heal when he's buffing again. Could pop another gold pine, but I'm not. See if he jumps. Okay. Could go for an attack there, but it's a little tricky. You gotta see if he follows up with some stuff. Alright. Follow up? No. Okay, so go for the attack. Oh! Alright. And... how in the world? Just be patient. Don't rush it. I should probably go for the kill right there. Yeah, but I'm not rushing this. I'm not rushing it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Really? Alright, I'm dead. Really? Sometimes these attacks just aren't connecting. It's really sad. Because I'm like an inch off of killing him. That's really sad, dude. It's not, yeah, this fight is not hard. This fight is not hard at all. I'm just really getting screwed on, like, being just out of his hitbox. Alright, I'm confident in the next one. We'll get him in the next one. It's just that running thrust attack. You know what? I'm not even going to cut because I know we're going to get him this time. So that running thrust attack, it has such a big range, and if you get comboed into it, or if you try to dodge behind you, or if you try to roll behind or forward, you're totally screwed, and deals like 3/4 of your health bar. Okay, so let's do the quick run back, and then we'll kill him. I cannot believe that I've died 4 times to Artorias. That's really sad. I was expecting once or twice. I was expecting once or twice for sure. But yeah, all these DLC bosses. Get ready, folks. There's going to be a lot of deaths, because I just don't have nearly as much experience with these dudes as I have with the other parts of this game. All right, let's have this go down, and then we're going to do a little trick where we activate it again. So if we die again, which we won't, that'll be back up. Yeah, Artorias is not really... you just dodge his attacks. I'm just playing like garbage. I've been streaming Sekiro nonstop since it came out, so I have to, again, get attuned to its... I know it sounds like an excuse, but it's also real. A little bit. I promise. Alright, we need to get our souls. Sometimes you just get comboed into another attack like that. It's really sad. Okay. Nice. Now he's gonna go buff, and that's fine. We're gonna let him. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna drink. Okay, is he gonna start with the jump? Yep. Just watch him. Just roll. React to what he's doing. Sometimes he does the triple jump, and that's what throws me off. Oh no, see, out of his hitbox, barely. Depressing when that happens. So depressing. Alright, this is going much better. Just don't get hit by the thrust, because that is the thing that messes you up. Ugh, or that. Oh, he's gonna buff again. Okay, so one more R2 will do the trick. Just gotta wait for him to attack, and then R2. No! See? It's always that! Oh my god! It's always... look, it just one hit killed me this time. It's always that because I was in the midst of a roll. Jesus, this is so sad. I cannot believe this is taking me this long. Oh, jeez. It's that thrust attack. It's literally just comes down to that. My god. Yeah, the thrust attack. I don't... It completely killed me that time. I guess because I was mid-roll. If you ever attack somebody when they're in, like, a mid-animation. Holy crap, y'all. I didn't expect to get stuck on Artorias for the whole episode. Jeez. Alright, let's give it one more. I think that's my last gold pine, too, which is real. Wow, can't believe I've... used all my gold pine. I mean, I should have saved it, too, because there's a boss that could really that gold pine could really come in handy for. It's just that thrust attack, man. It's tricky to avoid because it kind of tracks you. It just tracks you, so even if you try dodging it or whatever, maybe just block it. I don't know. Alright, but yeah, other than that, I mean, the fight's really easy. I guess, you know, the big tip is, like, I just need to go for the kill. I just need to go for the kill when he backs away, when he has one hit left, because he's always going to buff, and if I can just get the R2 on him. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god. Wow. Gonna maneuver towards my souls. There we go. Yeah, just gotta wait a little bit more for that roll. Get one hit on him here, but I already waited too long. Okay. Oh, there it goes. See, it just randomly comes out. Oh my. Oh, I'm still alive. No! Oh, okay. No, oh god. Roll! Yes. Okay. Jesus. Jesus. I don't know what. Alright. What? I thought he was buffing. No! God! I thought he was buffing. Now he's buffing. Okay. Yeah, that when that follow up on the jump randomly comes out. Soul of Artorias victory achieved. How many souls do we get for that? 50,000 souls. Holy crap, ladies and gents. I don't know if that was 6 or 7 tries, but that's really sad. I could have beat him any one of those tries. It just kind of depended on me getting clipped by that thrust attack. And it's been a while. I needed to get used to his moveset again, and I did. Yeah, honestly, he's not even hard compared to anything else in Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. He's nothing. Just dodge the rolls and go for the attack, and be wary of when he does the triple, or dodge his jumps, and be wary when he does the triple jump. And then when he does the thrust, I was rolling too early. You just have to wait like a second more and then roll, and then, you know, get an R2 in whenever he does an attack, basically. Holy crap. Alright, so we finally beat him. Yeah, he is not that tough. Alright, so here's a little trick. We're gonna quit the game, and we're gonna reload it. Check out what happens. So now, we have this person here.
You. Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
That's gonna be a big no.
Yes, of course. I must not be presumptuous. Artorias would not have approved.
Oh. We supposed to say yes?
What is it? Something else? Have you changed your mind?
Give Soul of Artorias? Sure.
Thank you. You are very kind. Please take this. I no longer need it.
Dark Silver Tracer and Gold Tracer.
May the Lord guide thee.
So it's like daggers. I think they do poison or something. So with the Soul of Artorias, you can get a really cool greatsword. His greatsword, basically. But I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in his armor, and I hope that you... Oh, God. No, we should be able to buy it from Dommel, maybe. I hope that we don't need the soul to get the armor. But the sword is really cool. It's got, I think it's got a flip move, just like what he does. You can flip in the air, which is really neat. In Dark Souls 2 and 3, they added a ton of stuff that does like crazy moves like that. But in this game, there's not that many. So very cool sword, but we're not going to be using it for this playthrough. Yeah, I just want his armor set, which I think you just have to buy from somebody.
May the Lord guide thee.
And you can kill her. I think to get her set right there, which is pretty cool, but we're going to let her live. May the Lord guide thee. All right. So, yeah, really sad that it took me that many tries for Artorias, because, again, he's just really not that hard. He just deals immense damage. as you guys saw. So we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gents. In the next, we've got that area, and this area, and that area. And we'll explore them. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you there. Bye-bye. Thanks to all my patrons, and to all the people that like the videos. See you later. Hey, it's me, JV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, what was it? I think we killed Artorias in, what, one try? That was nuts, right? I can't believe we did that. I feel so good at this game. Anyways, we're going to go ahead. Purple Coward's Crystal. Oh. We're going to go ahead and progress through this game now. This DLC, which, as you can see, is already pretty challenging compared to the other games, as you can see, is already pretty challenging compared to the vanilla game. Now this stuff, okay, so I think they added an arena in this version of the game, and I don't remember if this was added in the first version of the DLC, because keep in mind this is of course the remaster, quote remaster unquote, because it's barely a remaster. So I don't know what of this stuff is new. I really do not remember, because this stuff has always been dead when I've tried to do it. So we got the Purple Coward's Crystal. Let's see what that does. Exit Battle of Stoicism. Right, so you can quit an online battle if you are a coward. Battle of Stoicism is only available online. What are these bonfires? Dual Dais, Dual Ruins. You can assign a password to pick a specific... You can assign a password to pick specific opponents or comrades. Duels are 1v1, team battles are 2v2 or 3v3, and deathmatch have 4 or 6 participants. Okay. Win streak resets to 0 if player leaves the gazebo. Gotcha. This is Team Ruins. There are 3 types of Battle Stoicism matches: duel, team, and deathmatch. Sit at a blue bonfire to set number of combatants and search for a match. Team Dais. Deathmatch Ruins. The battle is timed at the end. The winner dons a great crown. Deathmatch Dais. The warrior with the most kills receive a great crown. With equal kills, all warriors receive tiny crowns. A draw. Okay. Earn consecutive wins to be etched in the Plaque of Legends. And here's the Plaque of Legends. Duel, 2v2, 4-man, 3v3, 6-man. Let's take a look at the 2v2 Legends. Oh gosh, please don't ruin my game like you did the last time I was trying to look at leaderboard stuff. So yeah, I don't know. This area was here in the vanilla game, as far as I remember, in the first version of the DLC. Okay, get me out of here. I don't want to look at that. But I think the blue bonfires are new. Like, I know they made some changes to this, so I don't know exactly what they changed or what. From what I've heard of it, you don't get any rewards other than being on that plaque. So it's kind of no point unless you just want to do it for fun. You don't get anything from this. So it's just an online arena. And, you know, if you are a god, I guess you can appear on this plaque. We, of course, are not a PvP god. But I'm going to try this. Combatants are divided into 2 teams. Compete for the most kills within the time limit. Use of Estus Flask is limited. Okay, search for battle. We'll try this, but total players 4, remaining 3. Yeah, so I'm literally the only person that's doing this right now. I have no idea how alive this is. I would bet that all of this stuff is totally dead, at least on PC. Yeah, we're not even going to waste time. I'm sure that we won't even if we can get a match, I'm sure it'll take like 20 years. So that's like a little online thing they added with the DLC. Again, I don't know how much of that was added with the... I know they changed it with the remaster. Okay, let's go up here. We definitely want to go forward, not this way, but we're going to go over here just to grab some items real quick. So we've got an item over here, which is Soul of a Hero. Okay, we can drop back down over there. And I believe there's going to be a locked thing here that we can't progress until we do a certain thing. But we'll give it a shot nevertheless. Let us see. Yeah, we can hear something over there. And then this, where does this drop to? I think that'll just be our death. I'm pretty sure we do not want to drop there. Let's go over here, though. It's locked, yeah. So we can hear something very interesting going on in there, so let's keep an eye out for a key that will let us progress. Now, I actually messed up. We do want to go backwards into that little valley. I don't know why we want to do this, but again, you know, I do a little research after every episode to make sure I don't miss anything 100%. I don't miss anything, you know, that I don't want to do. So far, the only things that we've missed are We've missed the Priscilla tail because I just dealt too much damage. We've missed the Guardian tail because I don't know how in the heck you even get that. It's so difficult. And we missed, apparently we needed to upgrade our Pyromancy Flame to max before killing the Bed of Oh my god, I missed something else too, didn't I? I missed something really freaking important. Oh crap, I hope that I can still do it. Wow. I totally forgot about. Yeah, okay. So anyways, we're gonna go down into this valley. I said I wouldn't, but we need to go down here. I don't know if we missed that, but I need to go check. It's something involving a quest line. So we got a couple of dogs down here. Very annoying because they'll keep comboing you out of your attacks. Really annoying. Okay. Large Soul of a Brave Warrior, or at least they will keep, you know, attacking you, interrupting you is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, apparently we needed to fully upgrade our Estus Flask before, fully upgrade our Pyromancy Flame before beating the Bed of Chaos. And if we don't do that, then one NPC never shows up. Now, it's all revolving around Pyromancy, so it's not the biggest loss, but, you know, I don't know. In the Skyrim 100%, I also missed out on, I want to say Shaco, what's his name? Cicero's little side quest that you have to do before a certain time. Oh, these dogs are so annoying. Come on, man. There we go. So yeah, I'll see about the one thing I'm talking about, but yeah, so far we've missed 3 things as far as I can tell. And that's about it. Anyways, I did some research, and yeah, apparently we need to do something over here, which I didn't realize, so we'll do that right now. We'll also clear out all these dogs. Need humanity. Imminent amazing trap. Tri-tail. Okay, so let's make sure not to miss any items. So this is going down to where the Hydra was. Now check that out. Now what I think we need to do is actually aggro this dragon. I don't know why, I don't remember why, but I think it's to do something later on. So we'll head down here real quick. I don't know if it's coming back or not. There's also some items to be grabbed down here, but that's not the primary concern. I also really don't want to lose my souls, so let's keep an eye out. I don't remember exactly what happens here. Soul of a Brave Warrior there. Soul of a Hero. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Wow, that just instantly kills me, huh? Okay, that really sucks because now my souls are down there. And I had quite a lot. So for whatever reason, I think you need to have him do that. I think it's so that you can do a certain thing, which I'll talk about later. I don't want to, you know, spoil that just yet. Also, I'm gonna reverse my hollowing real quick. We need to grab that soul, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab those, go back all the way up, and then get back to where that battle arena was, and then we'll continue on with this DLC. But yeah, I think you do need to do that just as a word of warning. And also, let's quickly warp back to Firelink so that we have 20 Estus Flasks. I think you do need to bait out an attack. I got a little ballsy because I wanted to get the items, but I think you can just kind of get down, wait for him to come, and then, you know... Get down to the bottom of the ladder, wait for him to attack, and then just get back up. You know what I mean? All right, so I'm going to grab those souls, and I will see you guys back at where we left off. Okay, ladies and gents, so we grabbed our souls, and by the way, I just want to show you something I just noticed. If we get to the top of this ladder, see that little platform down there? You know what? In fact, I'm going to get it right now so I don't mess up. So I'm going to quit the game, show you guys what I'm talking about. I didn't even know that this thing was here. I'm sure there's some stuff I missed when I thought I was doing 100% in the past. You know, just even stuff like this, which I'll show you. Oh, it loads you outside of that door. That's interesting. So if you come over here and look down, there's a crystal lizard, which we're going to grab. There we go. Twinkling Titanite, red Titanite chunk. Excellent. So now we can take a little trip on these platforms here. We got to be careful because... I'm not saying his name, but that guy over there, if he starts coming, you can hear a rumbling. I don't know what activates him. Will he activate now? I'm not hearing it. So if you go out into that little arena, that dragon will do that black and yellow, I don't know what it is, electricity attack. So keep in mind, you got to watch out for that. And if you're wondering, well, GV, why don't you just go fight him? He's obviously a boss. Yeah, so there's something that you have to do. And this is what I was talking about. I think you have to basically bait him by having him attack you once in order to do the next thing that we have to do for that guy. So just keep that in mind. I don't know if I'm right or what. I don't know exactly what it is about it, but I think you do have to go bait out an attack like we did there. And I would say just walk into the place and then go back to the ladder, because he is going to mess you up, as you saw. They kind of trick you with those items there. You're not really supposed to go and get them, I don't think. You can probably get them and get out alive, but yeah. So we'll do that later, but you do want to bait him out, and there's some stuff over there to grab, as well as the crystal lizard. Anyways, also a tip is that you can kill this lady here. Oh, is she gone now? Oh, well, I guess, okay, that takes care of that. I did it. Tears ahead. Yeah. You can kill her, and she'll drop the gold tracer, which is, I think, one of the best weapons in the game. I don't quite remember, because I've never used daggers, really, in a playthrough. I always prefer these big two-handed weapons, pretty much. But try humanity. Okay, there's a bonfire here, by the way. But yeah. You can, that just immediately removed me. Is there something here? Yeah, it's not letting me use this. Oh boy, am I already invaded? This, by the way, is a really big PvP zone. Like I said, I thought that this community was dead on the PC because it's so hard for me to get summons, but it's because I haven't gotten here yet. Yep, we got invaded. Okay. And it is a Blade of the Dark Moon. Dizionario? Hi there. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I might have to be not human for this, because this is Invasion Central. We might literally not be able to progress if we're invaded constantly. Alright, so he's got... I don't remember what that weapon's called, but it's something. Oh, that was a pretty good hit for me. He's one hit away. I hope he doesn't heal, because that'd be really lame. Nice! Okay, see, that's the power of the Great Scythe. If you're not total garbage like I usually am. We got 17,000 souls for that as well. Okay, see, I'm not totally bad at PvP. It kind of just depends. That was really good. Oh my god, I'm so glad that we actually finally were able to get... do we need our souls for anything? Oh, Elizabeth, right? And I might want to check on something before... You know what? I'm going to check on that now, because I'm going to totally forget. So, first thing is, we've got this bonfire, and I think we can warp to it. I'm going to go to Ulasil's Sanctuary. I need to talk to Elizabeth to buy all of her miracles, basically. Okay, thank God we actually won a PvP for once. Jeez. Yeah, that's PvP Central, by the way. So if you're human, get ready to get invaded constantly.
What is thy wish?
So let's purchase her stuff. I'm going to buy the hidden weapon. I'm going to buy the hidden body, cast light, repair, and chameleon. Achievement unlocked, Wisdom of a Sage. Oh, did we get all the miracles in the game? Damn, I thought we weren't going to be able to do that until... I thought we still had some cleanup, but yeah, I know you guys can't see it, but we just...
May the flame...
We just unlocked an achievement to, I'm assuming, get all the sorceries in the game, which is awesome. Okay, we're going to go to... I got to make a little quick pit stop here, which is... What would be the fastest way? I'm running through my mind. It would be the Chamber of the Princess? Yeah. No, Daughter of Chaos, sorry. So Solaire. I totally forgot about Solaire. Now, I think we have done everything correctly. We got the, you know, we helped him out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did everything correctly, and even if he doesn't spawn here, it's fine, because I think the only reward that you get from his entire questline, unlike Siegmeyer, who gives you a Titanite slab, or, well, his daughter does, unlike that, the only thing you really get is... I think this is the fastest way... The only thing you really get is that you can use... he will fight with you for the final boss fight in the game. So you can actually have, like, a summon for the final boss, which, you know, is a very negligible reward. That's not that big of a deal. because the final boss isn't that hard anyways, and now that I said that, I'm going to die 100 times to him. But I think that's pretty much the only reward, is that he lives. You know, you get the satisfaction of having him live, but also he will fight with you. Now, remember, we cleared out all these things which you have to do before. Well, I think you literally just have to kill the Sunlight Maggot one, which we already did. And also, I very stupidly, now that I think about it, dropped my Sunlight Maggot to trade for Snuggly the Crow. Oh, there he is! Perfect. Okay, so yeah, this is the one interaction we have not had. So let's talk to him.
Was it all a lie? Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? What should I do? My son. My dear, dear son. Was it all a lie?
Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't have to do that, but I wanted to talk to all the NPCs anyways, so there we go. I totally forgot about that. You can go talk to Solaire after you do, I'm going to use this one homeward bone that we have. You can go talk to Solaire after you basically clear out the... Can we warp over to the township? Yes, okay. You can sorry, you can talk to Solaire. Oh god, the invasions too. After you, you know, I think it's after you kill the Bat of Chaos. You can then talk to him and get that little interaction. I think that's done. Now, he's sad, but what he doesn't realize is that we saved his life. So it's, you know, yeah. Also, let me attune magic, and I stupidly got rid of the Sunlight Maggot to trade it for the old Witch's Ring. Can I use Cast Light? And if I can't, what do we need for it? Let me see. We have it, right? Cast Light. I need 14 intelligence to use that. Now, what is our level at? I would need 3 levels, basically. Should I go for it? I guess so. I mean, honestly, just increasing vitality is not that big of a deal. Strength, Dex. Yeah, I'm going to try to go for increasing intelligence up to 14 to be able to use Cast Light, basically. All right, let's continue on. So, like I said, we might get invaded constantly here. This is a really, really big PvP zone. But we're going to move on, and I'm going to try to be... I don't like this area. I don't like this area at all. This is why this is really not one of my favorite DLCs in the game. In the series, sorry. You'll see why. But for now, let's kill these people. Okay, large Titanite shard there. Yeah, this place is also really annoying to try and traverse. There's so much garbage everywhere. And we got invaded again. Yep. Dark Spirit Lamendiant. Okay. Yeah, this is going to keep happening. At least in this first area. This first area is mega PvP zone, which kind of sucks for a Let's Play because, I mean, it's interesting, but I'm also trying to get some progress done. Is he going to try to attack me while these dudes are attacking me? Okay. Let's have another duel, friend. Alright, let's see if we can do it twice in a row. So I'm not going to lock on. What? What the hell? Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Okay, we got a big hit on him there, at least. What? This is why I hate PvP in this game, man. On my screen, the shit just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know. Indict, nah, we won't indict. Alright, we should, I guess. Yeah, we should use our indictments. Yeah, so some PvP stuff goes fine, but other stuff like that, just... Those attacks on my screen didn't connect, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's so weird, and it didn't feel like that when I first played. You can say I'm being salty. I'm not, I swear. I swear to God. There's 0 salt in my body right now. Or maybe like 1%, but... I just don't know... Every PvP match has felt like that. Where, like, people are getting hits on you that just don't seem to connect on your screen. And you would think you being the host, they're invading the host, that you would think, you know... You would think that you would have the advantage, right? So yeah, we're gonna remain inhuman, well, hollowed for now, just because we need to get out of this place. We need to find another bonfire. We're gonna constantly get invaded over and over here, but it's good to at least see. Oh yeah, we can probably do the Dragon Covenant over here then. Yeah, okay. So this is probably where all the the reason I've been having so little luck with invasions and stuff is because this is probably where everyone's at. They've already beaten this game. They've already got the builds that they want, so now they're just here doing PvP stuff. So we can try to get the Dragon Covenant done. Uh-oh. Okay, I queued up an attack by accident. Kind of messed me up there. Let's shrink real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I remember really enjoying the PvP in the non-remastered version of the game. And I don't remember it being nearly that bad to where, like, every attack that a dude lands on you, it appears like it definitely should not have landed. Be wary of oh. Thank you. Soul of a Brave Warrior there. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so weird, man. Although the fight with the blue guy, the Dark Moon dude. What the... The fight with the Dark Moon dude seemed to be okay, at least on my screen. So I really don't know. I really don't know. It's very odd. We can go back down there, but we're going to go this way for now. This place is kind of fun, though, because these dudes are killable in one hit, so you deal kind of a lot of damage. I feel like there's a trap here. There's an item down there. And then we can go further over here. Is this a mimic? I also hear a crystal lizard. This has got to be a mimic. Oh, by the way, when I said there were no more mimics, I meant in the vanilla game. Now that we're in the DLC, yeah, guess what? Mm-hmm. Down he goes, though. So I heard a crystal lizard, so when we get back to this spot, let's make sure to reload our game. Very good carving. Oh, interesting. So I'll show that off. So they added with the DLC, they added these carvings, and when you use them...
Very good.
It, like, makes a sound that says something. There's a bunch of them, so yeah, there's the very good one. What should we do? Because we now have three options. We can drop down there, but then where does that lead to? I don't want to be stuck in a place, basically. I'm going to do this first, since it seems to be hidden back here. I'm going to do this. Maybe it wraps around to where that item goes. But I see there's an enemy over there. Yeah, this place can be very confusing, so I'm just trying to not get lost while also grabbing the items. Okay. Looks like if we do drop down to grab that item, we can drop down here. Oh my gosh. See how confusing it is? So, yeah, okay. So that item, so we need to go back and grab that and then drop back down. Now, the mimic area, I don't know if that continues forward either. That looks like the intended path. And I'm all about going the non-intended path so that we can get our items, of course. So let's go over here, and I think we just drop down. Can we see where that... It leads down there, which I bet this leads to as well. So let's just drop down here. Grab this. Soul of a Brave... It's always a soul, man. It's always just a soul. Now, we were just there, right? That's where we just were. I mean, it looks like we can drop down a level, but we can also go over here. This is so confusing. Nothing around the corner there. We got to be careful of every corner because there's going to be these dudes all over the place for sure. Let's go in this building here. That's so lame. Okay. Got a lot of Estus from Firelink, though. Whew. Jeez. And this goes down? This is so confusing, man. So many different paths. Let's go down here first, though. Oh my god. Wow, there's two. Wow! Don't fall off. Ugh. See, I've forgotten everything about this game, pretty much. How are you gonna do one when... How are you gonna queue one up when I'm literally around the corner? Are you serious? Oh, come on, dude. Okay, kill her, please. Oh my god! Are you kidding? Drink. Are you kidding? Right there? I don't land the plunge, and I also don't land the R2? Seriously? Okay. See, now I have salt. I don't care about the PvP stuff, but with stuff like that, jeez. They do those dark beads so quickly that it's really, really tricky. All right, let's do a speed run back to where we just were. Ugh. That was really annoying. These guys are very, very, very non-threatening, these normal enemies here. But as you can see, the sorceresses, or whatever they are really bad. So you have to be careful about them. I think there was 4 dudes down here. We're just going to keep on. Keep it on. We're going to kill this guy. And then, going to time it right. Go back down here. And we need... Yeah, that room is awful. Wow. That room is really, really, really bad. Were there 3 or were there only 2 in here? Oh, there was 1 in the corner. Yep. So we need to use the element of surprise for these, basically. And then there's like an exit over here. Do we go this way? We've already been here, right? Oh, boy. Where the heck? Okay, now this is where it gets really awful. I need to not die here to continue my souls. So if you're running at a full sprint, they won't hit you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, my God. No. Yeah, draw her out here for the love of God. Okay, big mistake. God, this room is really, really, really cheap. And now sayonara. Jesus. Okay, we got our stuff back. This is not a mimic. And I think I know what this is. Yep, dark orb. I think I said dark bead. Yeah, so we get that. I think that is literally the this is a new type of magic, by the way. It's not considered a what's it considered? I always forget what the term for it is, but it's combining basically, it's like the dark version of sorceries, you know? The abyss version of sorceries. So I forget, there's a word for it, but it basically scales, as far as I remember, off of magic, off of intelligence. It scales off of everything just like intelligence. Whoa. Okay, so kill her. I'm sorry, carving. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, so they scale off of intelligence, and I believe you need a catalyst to use those as well. Anyways, I think we've cleared out everything down here. Let's go back up to this stage. This is just, like I keep saying, it's getting mega confusing. But I think we're all done with this, and I think we can now go to the other side. Where there is, I believe, oh boy, I believe a crystal lizard. So let's keep an eye out for it. Oh, right, this is kind of a dead end now. But we can drop down here. Okay, and then we can do a running jump. Let there be light. Do not want to die here. Ugh! Okay. Now, this should take us back up to where the mimic was. And also, I believe there is a crystal lizard somewhere along these stairs. I don't know where it actually is. Okay, so let's get over here. That's where we want to continue down there. But, let's get right here in case it is on the stairs so we can see it and quit the game and reload to get that crystal lizard. I did hear a crystal lizard, right? Pretty sure that I did. Yep, there it is. Okay, is there any way to get back over to that? There sure is. Okay, perfect. Now we can quit and reload it. Yeah, if you see a crystal lizard, literally just save yourself the trouble and quit and reload and kill it because they're so annoying to go back for. I had like 2 or 3 to go back for the 100%. Really? Really? Okay, sure. Yeah, I had like a couple to go back for the 100%, and they were really annoying to find. So yeah, especially, oh my gosh, the Great Hollow. Oh, that place was awful. Oh my god, dude, can you hit him? The Great Scythe is coming in at an angle, which is causing this to mess up. Really annoying. Alright. It's because of it's because of the angle of this, like, this rooftop. When the Great Scythe lands on the ground, it's at an angle because it's not a flat surface. If it was a flat surface, it would be easy. I better be able to kill this dang thing. Oh my god, and he just runs the other way. Come on. There we go. What an annoying crystal lizard that was. Okay, we should have enough Twinkling Titanite, by the way, to fully upgrade our armor set now. So if we want to take a quick siesta back to... siesta doesn't make sense in this context. If we want to take a quick trip back to Andre of Astora, we should be able to fully upgrade our stuff. We're nearing the end of the episode, but let's move forward a little bit more. See, even when they do attack you, I mean, they don't even deal that much damage. These guys are total throwaway enemies, really. The sorcerers are really, yep, this garbage. So now we have to roll through this crap, and she laughs when she does it. So we're going to let her do it again. Or am I just going to... No. I say no to you. Now get the heck out of here. Okay, there's an item over there. Let's keep that in mind. Let's go through here. There is something interesting that maybe we can end on. I don't know how close we are to it, but I believe it's close to this area here. Bloated head? What? Oh, right. That's like an actual helmet, I believe. Bloated head. Yep. The head of an Ulasil resident whose humanity went wild after being devoured by the Dark of Manus, father of the Abyss. The bloated head is fissured, the cracks lined with innumerable tiny red eyeballs with a hard outside and mucus-filled inside. No sane person would ever wear it. I don't remember if there's a weird interaction with that item or not. I do not remember. Okay, yeah, let's progress just a little bit further. I would like to end on an interesting thing if we possibly can. Yeah, and I'm hearing people shuffle everywhere, so I am not taking chances here. It might be right down there. Let's see. Okay, and also, let's get a plunging attack on the stupid sorceress. Oh, it doesn't are you serious? Can we jump over this? Yep, okay. Bad position. She's gonna attack me. Come on. Oh, God. Okay. I bet there's another one in here, so let's be really, really careful. Drink an Estus. Let's fully clear out this area. Okay, hello, gentlemen. I know there's gonna be a sorceress in here. Yep, I was totally right. There's one over there. All right, let's kill this guy. There's two more in the corner over there. There's also stairs leading up. Let's go up this way. I think this will take us over to the sorceress. Oh my god, this stuff is so confusing, man. There's so many, like, little doors going everywhere. Okay, let's get him, and then where does this lead? It's got to lead to one of those... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, this does let you get to the... Oh, it lets you get to a chest. Yeah, let's do it. This guy's going nuts. What's up, dude? Okay, now anytime there's like a... yeah, anytime there's a message in front of a chest, you basically don't even have to look and see if it's got its curled chain, because it's going to be a mimic. So there's another mimic. Let's see what he drops. Crest key. Okay, yeah, cool. So, yeah, you definitely want to grab that. That is the key to the door that we saw earlier. Just like I was saying. Hello. Yep, nope, I'm not falling for the corner stuff. Sorry. Oh my gosh, there's so many different paths to take now. Jeez Louise. Oh, does this drop onto that little item that I saw earlier? It goes down there. Huh. Okay. Yeah, let's take the ladder, I suppose. We really need to prioritize the summoners, whatever you want to call them. The sorceresses. The sorceresses. There she is. Get the heck out of here. Also see if they drop anything unique as well. Doesn't look like it. All right, let's drop down. We got a couple of enemies to deal with down here. Yep. Oh, my God. Man, I feel like I get screwed out of hitboxes with this great scythe more than any other weapon that I've used. All right, let's grab this. Dark Fog. Yeah, what is that called? A hex? Is it called a hex? It might be, yeah, that might be the word for it. A hex. Okay, so let's see. If we go out here, there is the item that I was looking at. Soul of a Hero. All right, and then we're going to go... I think that's where I want to be, right there, to do what I'm talking about. So let's just do it. Let's extend this episode. I think we got everything in this room so far, even though it's very, very confusing. There was an exit over here. Backstep RB, so amazing. This guy dropped something. Large Titanite Shard, okay. Let's see, where does this go? This just goes, yep, that continues forward, and that is where I want to be, but I need to go back upstairs and check, because I think I missed one path. So let's do that real quick, and then, yeah, we'll get to the spot that I'm referring to. So yeah, as you can see, I mean, this place is not that bad in terms of difficulty so far. The worst thing are these sorceresses, which get really, really annoying with their, yeah, that thing just has such a low travel time. That dark... whatever it's called. It had Dark Orb. It has such a low travel time, or such a fast travel time, I should say, that it's pretty tricky to avoid. Need light, right. Okay, so this is what I remember. You need a light source when you get here. I think it's this thing right here. We have to remember, you can hear it, like, pulsating, something. You need, literally, like, something that has light. And, unfortunately, like an idiot, I got rid of my sunlight maggot, for totally forgetting about this. And I traded it to Snuggly the Crow for a, I traded it to Snuggly the Crow for, like, the witch's ring so we could hear the dialogue of Quaylag's sister. Now there's 3 light. Oh, we do have this. I thought that I didn't. I was trying to find it on a live stream, and I thought that we didn't. Okay, perfect. Well then, okay, we need to put it in the other hand. Let's find our great scythe real quick again. There it is. Then we're going to put this. We're going to have the skull lantern. This is one of the 3 light sources. So you have the skull lantern, you have the cast light miracle, which we don't have enough intelligence to cast, and you have the skull lantern, which then you can go like this. There we go. So yeah, this is a little interesting little mechanic here. Try light, right. So you have to actually, it's an illusory well, but you need to use light in order to get through it. And then there's a chest back here, which has red titanite chunk. What? Oh. Was that message saying that we needed to use light again? Because, yeah, it's not that. Is there another illusory wall? I thought it was a different item. What the heck? There's supposed to be a different item there, I thought. Maybe not? Okay, that's weird. Anyways, let's re-equip the green grass crush. What's it called? The grass crush shield. +6. We'll fall back down here. And I think that is everything. Yeah, so that one's interesting. You have to actually use a light source for that one. And I thought I didn't have the skull lantern. Thank God we did, because I would have to return back, and that would have been very annoying. Now, I think we've gotten every single thing here so far, so let's continue forth. And this should be the area that I am thinking of, I believe. Let's move forward a little bit, making sure not to get destroyed. Shortcut ahead. Oh, perfect. So this is also going to be a shortcut back to the top, back to that PvP zone, basically. I think this elevator takes forever. Oh, that wasn't too long. So yeah, we're back here now again, which is really good. And there's a lot of hijinks that you can do with this elevator as well when doing PvP. And, oh, I think it used to be really glitched as well, where it would kill people as you try to go down it. Not because of them, like, not because of their fault. Literally just because it would mess you up. Okay, so we have a source, a couple of sources. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, my God. All right, we need to kill him now. Thank you. Drink. Oh, but yeah, this is really bad because there's a couple of sorceresses up ahead. I don't know where they are. Oh, my God. Got you, and got you. Woo! All right. So this is what I was referring to up ahead here. Not this right here. Oh, gotcha. So I have a brave warrior around the corner. I think we've gotten literally everything so far. We're doing pretty good. We're down at 10 Estus Flask, which is not great, but still. Yeah, I think we've gotten everything. Oh, by the way, when you drop that I'm sorry carving, it obviously goes like, I'm sorry. All right, up ahead here. Green Titanite Shard. Here we go. This is what I was referring to. So we got a big room, and then this gentleman, which we're going to use Poison Mist since we never use it. There we go. So this guy's got a big range. Did we poison him? I don't even know what. Oh, it looks like we did. Yeah, so it's like a little kind of mini boss type enemy. Should bait out an attack. Oh. Okay. And down he goes. That was much easier than I thought it would be. Disappointing, in fact. We get the chain helm, leather gauntlets, chain leggings. So yeah, that's like a little unique. I think there's only one in the game. Little unique dude that I wanted to show you, and that's a perfect place to end. This DLC is going pretty decently so far. I was kind of worried because, yeah, I'm just not used to it. Artorias took forever. Holy crap. The the Sanctuary Guardian only took one, and then there's there's 2 bosses up ahead, ladies and gents, that I am. It might take me a lot of tries, and I mean a lot. So just keep that in mind. But it's a short DLC, folks. In fact, I think we're going to enter the final area soon. So, I mean, seriously, we are blazing through this Let's Play. There is really not much left, guys. So I hope you've enjoyed this series. I am really proud of it and have really been having a lot of fun with it, and really have realized that I need to do shorter series like this, man. It keeps my interest up. It doesn't burn me out. It's just a lot of fun. So thanks so much for watching. Thanks to my patrons, and thanks to anybody that likes the video. Have a good night. Or that's okay. Well, goodbye is what I mean. Have a good night. What? Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100%, whoa, I slurred that one. What am I, drunk? Welcome back to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered, ladies and gents. Getting super duper close, guys and gals. Getting super duper close. We really don't have much left. We're going to continue forward a little bit, but then we're going to go backwards. So I'm going to go ahead and, well, I don't know. There's two, let's just say this. There's two big things left for us to do, and you can do them in any order, and I kind of want to save one for last, and we're heading over to that one right now. And yeah, I'd like to save that one for last. Did I come from there? I guess I'm going this way. Yeah. And also, it's just better because we did miss an item. There's like, apparently, there's two places where you can use light in order to find a secret item. We got one, but we didn't get the important one. I'm sure that there's going to be like 8 million comments left about that one. So I'm going to move forward. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. This guy comes up. By the way, again, this is kind of off of playing Sekiro. I have beaten it. So again, you know, let me get used to it. But this is, I'm done with Sekiro, and I'm gonna finish this Let's Play, I think, before I start playing it again. Oh, excellent, a bonfire. Okay. I'm looking for a shortcut, but I guess the bonfire works as well. Yeah, but there's some stuff that we want to go backwards for, so let's do that. But let's clear out everything before we go backwards. And yeah, let me just get used to the controls here, because again, compared to Sekiro, they are so slow and clunky, but that's okay. I'll get used to them now that Sekiro is finished. By the way, if you want to watch the entire Sekiro streamed playthrough, it's over on the GV Stream Archive channel, as well as every other finished playthrough that I've done over on Twitch, in case you did not know that that was a thing. So I could make myself human, but I'm not going to. Need dragon? For what? Let's continue to go forward, because I do think wasn't there another shortcut? But if we can just warp down here, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we're going to go backwards. We're going to warp back to the Ulasil Township. And hopefully we have a warp point here. I think they give you a warp point for every single bonfire. And if not, we'll just run our little bony ass all the way down. It'll be fine. Okay, so we're back in Ulasil Township. And I do know that we missed an item, and we're gonna go ahead and grab, I guess, well, it doesn't really matter. You know what, let's go back this way real quick. If you remember, we did get another key. Yeah, it doesn't really, really matter right now. We did get another key, so we're gonna go ahead and use that key right now. The crest key, I believe it was called. So if you remember, this door up here was locked. Well, now we have the key to enter it, and this is very important for this DLC, which I'm realizing now is quite small. After beating it this time, even though we haven't beaten it, and boy, is it not even set in stone. Well, it is set in stone. We'll beat it, but oh boy, what's coming next? If you know about this DLC, I'm kind of worried. Okay, let's go ahead and open this up. We use the crest key, and again, remember we had this weird sound happening, so we're gonna climb this ladder here. And here we have.
Visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. That old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
Ha, that's where you're wrong.
Farewell, human. Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
Okay, I didn't actually mean to leave there.
But Mara, is the black dragon posing thee duress?
That is a major yes.
Yes. I thought as much. He's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this. But thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end?
You know it.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness?
I love that quote.
I've
So
taken
true.
a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch and see how Goth hunts dragons. Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Ah, dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
Okay, so now that Goff, I thought it was always Go, but he's pronounced his name as Goff. And now that he downed Calamite over there, we can now actually fight him. And there's no way to fight him without having Goff here, you know, attack him. So thank you very much, man.
Hello there. What of Calamite? He is an ancient dragon. Skyward or no, he will not be put down easily.
I know he won't, and that's gonna suck.
Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At our twilight, old thoughts return, in great waves of nostalgia. Me, there's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose. Me.
Okay, so we can buy items from him. Dung piles we already have. Homeward bones, yeah, man, I actually need some of these. Oh, we can buy a full stack, huh? I'm just gonna get 5. Man, he sells these cheap. Holy crap. Prison stones don't matter. Hello carving. We want one of these arch tree carving saying hello. We're gonna buy 1. Oh, he sells these really cheap too. Thank you, carving. Thank you. We're gonna buy one of these. Okay, man, let's go ahead and buy 5 more of these homeward bones. These are so cheap. Okay, Titanite, large Titanite, green Titanite, Golf's great arrow. We already have 8 of them, I guess we found in the world. We'll buy 2 more. Just to have a nice even 10.
Farewell, human. I await good tidings.
Goodbye. Okay, so that was a little long, sorry. I don't know. I'm wondering, like, you know, the viewers that have watched this Let's Play, how many of them like the fact that I let all the NPCs talk all their dialogue? How many of them really wish the playthrough would just keep moving? You know what I mean? I don't know exactly what would be the better option, but either way. Okay, so now he's downed Black Dragon Calamite. You can probably put 2 and 2 together as far as what we can do now. Before we do that, though, I'm going to go ahead and grab this other item that we missed because I have a feeling I might forget to grab it. And then I'm going to be really, really screwed. Because, well, not really screwed. It's a very interesting thing that I do want to show the people that are watching this series. So let's go ahead and grab that. Now, I vaguely know where it is. And this is why I was getting confused once we got the other thing. Okay, let's kill those 2. So yeah, if you come down to where that one little platform was, I think that's what we're looking for. So now I'm keeping my wits about me. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's near here. I know that much. Okay, I should have rolled that, but that's fine. Let's have this guy attack. There we go. Ow. Okay, let's not die here. That'd be pretty lame. Take care of this guy. Okay, there's more people shuffling about. Okay, so I think it was near here. Yeah, I think we're supposed to drop down here if I remember correctly. Now we're basically looking for a tutorial message. Are we supposed to go down there? I wonder. We're basically looking for a tutorial message, and I don't know where it's gonna be. Maybe that? Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, let's go inside of here first. Nope. You almost did it. You almost did it. Okay, shoot. Yeah, we're basically looking for a tutorial message that I totally missed. Bloated Sorcerer head, by the way. Picked up from her. And you'll see what I mean in just a sec. Let's clear out these sorceresses, though. Oh, you know what? Let's not. These guys are so incredibly annoying. I feel like it's this one here. Let's drop down. What does this say? Try jumping? No, that's not what we're looking for. Oh, boy. Ugh! Oh, what? Oh, yeah, because we're in the double room now. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my... I need to get those dang souls, too. All right, I'll see you guys once I actually find what I'm looking for. This is awful. Oh, my gosh, y'all. This has been infuriating. Those two sorceresses in the in that one room. You remember me having trouble the first time we were there. Well, they've killed me twice now, and I need to grab my souls since it's like 60,000. It's actually going to really come in handy. So I need them not to kill me, and unfortunately my souls are in like the worst position ever. And this dark bead thing is so tricky to avoid. You have to time it perfectly because the animation is so incredibly fast. Oh my gosh. Alright, so I think we'll try to grab the item first of all. I know where it is now. It's down here. And let's go over here. And then it's literally right down here. This is where my souls were. I think. Oh, well, anyways, here it is. So you can see it says, "Let there be light." This is the tutorial message that I was referring to. So now what we need to do is grab our skull lantern and utilize our light source once again. So there it is. There we go. Same thing as before. It was just very confusing to me because I thought we had already done it. So in here is the silver pendant. Super important item. That's why I was getting confused before. Let's go ahead and put our grass crest shield back. Okay, and then if we take a look, in fact, I'm going to put it here now. Should be in here somewhere. We're looking for the silver pendant. There it is. Silver pendant deflects dark. Silver pendant engraved with the crest of Artorias, one of the ancient treasures of Vander Londo, presented to Artorias for facing the abyss, effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially in its magic forms. So we're going to keep that there. That is very important. I imagine you can use it for other stuff, but we're mainly concerned with one use of it. Now, my souls is somewhere... My souls are... No! Wow, that... Ugh, that sucks. It's not the biggest deal. 60,000 souls lost, but also, like, 9 humanity. Wow. Okay, well, that's a rip. Now we're going to warp back to Firelink Shrine real quick. Oh, God. Again, still not used to Dark Souls, again, coming from Sekiro, so I really shouldn't have made that jump. I know, I'm sure that sounds like an excuse, but normally I would never make a really dumb mistake like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and use a humanity if we have one. Oh, we have just one. Huh. Okay, well then I'm not going to use it. We're going to rest here, get our 20 Estus, and then what I want to do is go find Dommel. He should still be over there. In fact, he is, and I know we have some souls that we could utilize here. Gosh, I really wanted to do something with that. Oh boy, I really wanted to do something with that, with those souls. That's really unfortunate, but oh well, it happens. Okay, let's jump over here. Yeah, I can make that jump, of course, first try, but the just rolling down. Ugh, gosh. Anyways, here's Dommel.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Okay, so let's see if he has any new dialogue.
I'm afraid I don't.
Yeah. Alright, so if we can purchase items from him, he does not have what I want. But we can take a look at this stuff. He's got his set, the Iron Golem set, or Golem set. Oh, now he's got the Guinevere set, or Gwendolyn set. I always get those confused. So that's interesting. And this is what I was looking for. He's got the Artorias set. Now, this is pretty much my favorite set in the entire game. We're going to stick with what we've got now, but normally I would wear parts of the Artorias set. I love, love, love this Artorias set. And I thought he might have some more gold pine resin, but that's not the case.
Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available.
Okay.
Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday.
Yeah.
Sometime.
Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. All right, so we're going to go ahead and use the homeward bone because I'm mega lazy. How do I not have my homeward bone here? Okay, I need to switch this out for a homeward bone real quick. And then, yeah, Elizabeth mushrooms are pretty good, too, because they'll give you health regen. So we're going to use the homeward bone to go back to the shrine right over there. And now we're going to give this our best shot. And, folks, let me just say right now, these next two things... Okay, wait, where are we going first? Let's go to, Ulasil Township, I believe is the closest. Oh boy, this might be really bad. I'm giving you a fair word of warning right now. The next two kind of things that we have to do, both of which we pretty much are already here. So, I mean, if it does take long, hey, at least we'll extend the series by a little bit, right? Since we're basically at the end. I am not looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to it, kind of, but also I'm pretty worried that bad things are going to happen over and 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 over again. Like I said, we'll give it our best shot. But, yeah. Wait, oh, let's talk to Chester real quick, actually.
Oh, still alive, are you? Think of anything that you might need?
Yep. Let's see. Does he have what I'm looking for? No, I'm looking for gold pine resin. He does sell some pretty good stuff, though. Black fire bombs, humanities. Although this stuff is very expensive.
So long.
Bye-bye. Okay, yeah, here we go, folks. Wish me luck. If you remember, Goff shot down a giant black dragon. Well, normally the dragon would just constantly breathe fire, you know, ruining your day and make it very difficult. But now that he's been shot down, well, we can fight him. And you might think that he might be weakened or it might be a free boss. That's not the case. No. And I'm going to be real here. Again, I have very little experience with these DLCs. I fully completed it once or twice, and that's it, compared to, I don't know, 5 times or so with the main game. If I could get an attack off, that'd be amazing. If I could get an attack off, that'd be, not a kick, an actual attack. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm going to rush in here. You know, he's a dragon. Dragons are weak to electricity, so gold pine resin would be pretty good. But we don't have any of that, so we're just going to have to go for it. I don't know his moveset at all. By the way, fog door there. I don't think that was there before. I don't know his moveset at all. So, yeah, wish me luck. And that's really all that matters. This is going to have to be like a Sekiro boss fight, basically, where I get used to the fight, probably. Or I could get lucky first try. I don't know. We do have really good damage. Not the best defense. I just basically have to roll his attacks, I guess. But here's Black Dragon Calamite. And I don't remember what he does at all, so I'm going to chill over here and see. Because I bet he falls down. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Alright, let's do this. I got to watch him and react. I don't know what he does, really. Okay, that's easy enough. Running RB. Roll. Okay, R2. Roll. Jump up and slam. Oh, that's lightning. Okay, back away when that happens. I remember that attack. I do remember that attack. Yep. Okay. Oh boy. How did we not get hit there? Follow up with an R2. Nice. Okay, big slam there. Let's get an RB. I think we want to get away from that. I don't know what that does. I don't remember that attack. Oh boy. Wow, this is going perfect so far, but let's not jinx it. Rolled through that. Nice. Oh, missed the R2. That's unfortunate, but whatever. Get an R2. How am I not getting hit by this? What? There we go. Okay, let's heal. Ow. That's fine. Get back up, please. Thank you. Okay, I shouldn't have healed there, I don't think. I think he does a follow-up, doesn't he? Yep. R2. R2. Nice. R2. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, run away. Okay. Get up, please. Get up, please. I don't know how that didn't. Okay. Come on. There we go. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna talk anymore. This is getting stressful now. How the hell? Oh my god. All right, then. Wow. I'm not giving myself enough credit, am I? We got the Calamity Ring. We got 60,000 souls. Holy crap, first try Calamity, huh? In retrospect, he really wasn't that bad, honestly. You know what? With saying that I was worried about this, I also knew there was a chance that I would just beat him first try because, seriously, I cannot stress enough, once you do Sekiro, man... Once you do Sekiro, it does not compare to Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. Sekiro is so much freaking harder. It's not even funny. Anyways, there's Black Dragon Calamite. As you saw, I just basically rolled a lot and got in attacks whenever I could. That's generally a great strategy for this game. This game, you know, like I said, once you play Bloodborne and Sekiro, they're so much faster paced that really, you realize you can get away with a lot with this game. Okay, we're going to grab this. Ghosts, great. Goths, great arrows. I know that we're missing... Oh, man, I'm kind of jittery. I'm kind of freaking out a little bit because I really did not expect to beat him. I thought that there was a chance, like I said, but I didn't expect to beat him first try. Wow. Okay, yeah, you know, lightning resistance is great. I don't know what he's doing. I'm assuming it's lightning and dark. I have no idea. I don't even know what, you know, what element that is, but... resistance for that stuff is good, and just roll his attacks. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. I didn't even remember his attacks at all, and I was able to pretty much just roll when they were coming in. So there's a chest over here, and we still got to check the ring. And I got to talk really loud now because I know this is going to be very loud. Okay, that is a Titanite slab. Very important there. That is going to... allow us again to fully upgrade a weapon, although in this playthrough we're probably done. Holy crap, I cannot believe that happened. Yeah, I was really worried about that boss, and I'm very, 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 very worried about what awaits us at the bottom of where we last left off. Okay, so let's check out that ring. It's a quite interesting one that I will pretty much never use, because I don't really like this style. Okay, so, Calamity Ring. Receive double damage. A ring enchanted by the Orange Eye of Calamite, the bringer of calamity, doubles damage received by its wearer. A useless ring befitting of no finger, best left unknown or at least well hidden. Yeah. It does exactly what it says that it's going to do. It's going to double the amount of damage that you take. So really the only use of it is to, you know, do a challenge run, pretty much. Okay, let's go ahead and pop our souls. Is there anything that I want to use my souls for right now? I don't think so. Other than leveling up, obviously. I mean, we pretty much bought out everybody's... Yeah, we already got the magic achievement for getting all the sorceries. We can buy certain armor sets and things, like the Artorias set, but I don't know. Let's use all these. Yeah, maybe we'll just buy out Dommel's stuff. Holy crap, I can't believe we got that first try. Yeah, it's not that hard in retrospect. Like, I just didn't remember what his moveset was, so I was worried that, you know, I would just get stomped over and over again. But he really didn't deal that much damage. We were able to hit him basically twice, especially with an R2. Not bad. Yeah, let's go buy Dommel's stuff real quick. Is there anything that I need to do? I mean, we're close to the end of the DLC already. I need to go back. Oh, I mentioned this in some comments and stuff. You can get the Guardian Tail if you go back to where the Sanctuary Guard is. Maybe, you know what? I'll try to do that right now, I think, after this. Okay, let's see here. We have one of these, so let's buy one of these. Crystal Greatsword. Let's buy one of these. Crystal Shield. Okay, then arrows don't really matter. Then we have... Oh, boy. Well, I'm going to put the Artorias stuff as the... God, that's a lot. Okay. Artorias. Can't even buy all this stuff. We're going to buy this as well, I guess. I want the helmet, though. Okay. Golem set. Yeah, sure. Why not? And that's... Okay, so I could save the souls that I need to be able to buy all the rest of this stuff. I might.
Thank you. That was I have this and we'll...
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna save a Homeward Bone since we might actually need it. Where did this guy... What? Oh, this guy was able to drop down, I guess. Don't kill me, please. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to cut off the tail of a lesser Sanctuary Guardian. If you go back, there is a lesser one, and you will be able to cut off their tails to get the Guardian Tail or whatever it's called, since we missed it. Don't know why I left there, but that's fine. Okay, so let's warp to the Sanctuary Guardian. Yeah, there's a couple things that I still need to do. The Dragon Covenant, apparently you can farm drakes in the Valley of the Drakes in order to get the dragon scales, which I might do. I think there's a lot of scales that you need for that, and the Covenant is dead, I'm pretty sure. That, and then just miscellaneous cleanup here and there, but I've done pretty much everything. And then, yeah, really the only thing we missed in this entire playthrough is the Priscilla's tail, unfortunately, since they only give you one shot at that. So here you go. That thing looks just the same. So a lot of people suggested that I just go with Havel's full armor set so that our poise is so high that we can basically just walk around and cut the tail off. I'm down with doing that, I guess. Yeah, because this guy seems... I was imagining that it's going to be the same... Yeah, it looks like it's the same exact boss, except now it's like a lesser... Oh, there's two of them. Shoot. Well, I might die here, but so, yeah, here's a little strategy. It's kind of like a cheese type thing. You can equip a full set of Havel's stuff in order to basically tank through a lot of it. You'll have high defense, and you also have super high poise, and so then you can just kind of not get interrupted. There's two of these Guardians in here now. Yep, see? Okay, so I'm going to try to... I'm probably just going to die here. But I'm going to try to go for it. I mean, this is so hard, man. But you can tank everything, as you can see. So I'm going to kill one, I think. Yeah, let's try to R2 one. Come on, dude. I did an R2 for sure there. That's fine, though. So look at how much, yeah, look at how much damage and poise we have. Oh, my God. Oh, this is the other one. Oh, come on. I need to kill one. I need to go for this one now. You can't even see what's happening. These things are so ridiculous. I need to kill this one right here. Oh my God, dude. Let me kill you. Look, he's at 1 HP. Come on. Oh, that's really lame. Yeah, I don't really care about dying here. As you can see, this stuff is totally ridiculous. We're gonna get one more shot with Havel's. Yeah, I had like 2,000 souls, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, but with Havel's, see, we don't get interrupted. I need to kill one of these and then just basically walk around and RB the tail once they do the kind of stomp attack that I think just stuns me. It doesn't deal damage, it looks like. I should switch my armor out, but I'm just gonna keep this Havel's armor here and try to go for one and just kill it. But yeah, this is, man, why would they put... Oh my God, I just realized I didn't cut off... I didn't... Oh, man. Okay. You can cut off Calameet's tail for a sword as well, and I totally 100% forgot to do that. Wow. Alright, well that's 2 tails missed. Yep, that's unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one on the left here. Kind of ridiculous, huh? Let's drink. Let's just go for this one. If an attack could land, man. If an attack could land, that would be amazing. There's one. Come on! How are they avoiding it every time? Why did I roll? Drink, drink, drink. Okay, we got the drink off. Think I hit? I have no idea. Okay, let's drink again. Okay. How do they keep avoiding this? This is ridiculous. Come on! They are seriously avoiding every attack that I'm hitting them with. It's somehow. I have no clue how. Look at that. That right there was an avoidance, I think. Can I kill one of you sons of bitches? Holy crap. Okay, let's drink. Yeah, this is unbelievably annoying. Come on. Get your butt over here. He's like 1 RB away from death. Thank you. Okay. Now, let's go for the tail here. I don't even know if we'll be able to do it, though. We need to get close to him for him to do the water thing. Okay, that's fine. Drink. Yeah, I need him to do... Not that. This, I think. Yeah. He needs to do that, and then we need to get behind him. Oh, there we go. Come on, come on. We get it? Of course not. This is unbelievably annoying. This is unbelievably annoying. I can't even put into words how annoying trying to get this stupid tail is. God. Yeah, it's because they keep, it's because they're so fast. I have no idea what the hell is happening. And they're able to, like, just barely jump my attacks each freaking time. So we've missed 2 tails now. Calamete's tail and Priscilla's tail, which you can no longer do. I mean, I can still get them because you can do it in New Game Plus, but obviously you have to do a whole nother playthrough, so they're not, like, fully lost. I could play this game again, get up to this point, cut off the tail, etc. Or, you know what, the other way is, like, if somebody has it, they could drop it for me in my game. That would be amazing, but that's pretty specific. I'm gonna go over this one more time. No clue what's happening. How do you miss them when they're all over here? Shrink. Oh, God. Yeah, screw this. This is so awful. Okay, well, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, before I record the next episode, I'm just gonna do this until I'm able to get the tail, and then I'll show you that I have the tail. And I guess this goes out to anybody else that wants to help me. If you do have Priscilla's tail weapon or Calamete's tail weapon, and you're playing this on PC, Dark Souls Remastered on PC, and you want to give it to me just for the playthrough, feel free to reach out, because those are the only 2 items that we've missed out on. Calamete's tail, I forget what sword you get, and then Priscilla's, I forget as well, but I know that's like a super mega long shot. You'd have to be in my soul range to be able to give me the items in my world, to be able to, like, invade me, then drop the items, plus you'd have to be on, you know, Dark Souls Remastered first game, not New Game Plus, and then, yeah, just a ton of stuff, so I don't know. But anyways, we're gonna end this episode here, ladies and gents. I'm gonna try at this until I'm able to get that dumb tail. I'll see you guys in the next episode. We are mega close. I don't know how many episodes are left, but it is not a lot, trust me. Okay, see you next time. Thanks to all my patrons. Thanks to all the people that like the video. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. As you can see, I have the Guardian Tail. I'm going to press OK to put it in my inventory. Basically, all that I did was... Here, let's reset these jerks who are super duper loud. Let's go over here and... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so all that I did was I equipped the Black Bow of Ferris and then some large arrows. I had like 250, so I fired like 100 of them. And I basically just kept firing at the tails. They jumped around. I think they literally have a mechanic to where they jump around to avoid arrow shots, because I guess they knew people would be cheesing them this way. But, you know, I hit the tail enough times, and then finally one broke off, and so now I have the Guardian Tail item, or weapon, which is an interesting one. I'm trying to find it here. It's definitely an interesting one. It has like poison. As far as I remember, there it is, Guardian Tail. So this flexible, spiked, and highly poisonous tail would make a rather obnoxious weapon. Well, apparently the poison is really bad on it. It takes forever to actually get it to work. But if you apply, the resin or whatever that gives it poison, it will actually poison enemies pretty quickly. But you obviously need the actual... You need to utilize the resin in order to do that. So let's re-equip everything here. So we have our dark mask as I'm going through this. So there we go. We've got the tail. Yeah, now like I said, unfortunately, I still missed out on the Calamite tail and also the Priscilla tail. So if anybody is playing this game, Dark Souls Remastered on PC, on their first, I guess it doesn't matter what game you're on though, and has those items and wants to give them to me, I will even give them back just to kind of say that I had them in my inventory. Let me know. Reach out to me on Twitter or in a comment on this, on this video or the last one, and we're looking for the Shadow Gauntlets, and I will, shout you out, obviously, and that'd be amazing, because those are the only 2 things we've missed in this playthrough so far. And like I said, it's not fully missable because we can still, we can still go to New Game Plus and grab those again. So now we're going to warp over to where we last left off, and we really do not have much left, as I keep saying. So we're going to go to the Ulasil Township Dungeon, and this is where we you know what, I need to go back to Firelink, actually, for an extra 8 Estus. Not that we probably are going to need it, but, you never know. So, there we go. We got the Guardian Tail. Yeah, so far only 2 things that we're missing out. I could have gotten Calamete's tail easily if I just remembered. So that was unfortunate. Yeah, but they both drop weapons. basically tail weapons, and that's the only thing that I'm missing. Okay, we're gonna get 20 Estus here, and then we're gonna warp back to the Ulasil Township dungeon, and we're gonna move forward, and I mean, I guess do the thing in this episode. All right, let's move forward. We have not been over this way yet. Now, there's a lot of items over here, I know, and it's also a very dark place. I hope it's not too dark to where we need light, because I really don't want to have to use this weapon one-handed. And then have to use the stupid skull lantern. There we go. First try. Nice. What do we get? Twinkling Titanite. We need to also go and try to upgrade our weapon, or upgrade our armor as well, since we've gotten a decent amount of Twinkling Titanite, but we also need some new souls here. Okay, so, yeah, remember, the whole theme of this entire place is the Abyss. So, obviously, this is a very dark, abyssal area. That attack is very annoying. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, hold on. There's a sorceress. Oh, is it coming? Oh, it's coming. I don't know what that was. Don't kill me. Okay. Okay, please stop. Thank you very much. I don't know if she's still casting that, but this is obviously a really annoying situation here. We need to check and see, and then roll that when it's coming. And I need to go for her ASAP. Where is she? Is that her right here? Right there? Okay. Let's get her real quick. That's fine. You can get that free hit off. Okay, that's fine too. Hold on, guys. Let me just recoup. Let me just recoup real quick. Okay, now you can die. Thank you. Yeah, those sorceresses, man. Ugh, that I think it's this this hex right here. Yep, dark bead. So we got dark orb, I think, but that's I don't remember what that one is. I think what they're using is dark bead, and so they reward you with it finally. Yeah, I think that's considered to be a really awful spell in this game, in terms of, you know, really cheap, just like Wrath of the Gods. One of the things that people use if they're trying to be cheap, basically. A plunging attack ahead? Well, maybe, but I don't know if I want to go down there just yet. So there's Dark Bead. You know, like I said, I've never used magic. I've never used sorceries or hexes or any of that crap. So I might do a pyromancy playthrough at some point, though, for sure. A lot of people have said, GV, hey, if you dig pyromancy a little bit, maybe you should go for a pyromancy. Honestly, yeah, that would be the one that I would do. Check that out now. Hello. That would be the one that I would do. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe, basically. Now, there's tons of items over here all over the place, so I'm just trying to keep an eye out for them. I just know there are many, many weird hidden items everywhere. And these things are bad. These things will hurt us. They're basically like little humanities, as you can see. I think there's something over... Yes. Okay. So there's Alvina, but she's an illusion. We're going to follow this. I don't remember all of this exactly. Yeah, these humanities attack you. I think they just deal contact damage to you. Wait a second. Are we going the right way? I don't know. Okay, I'll keep following this, though. Is there a way to not get hit by these guys? Because, yeah, they dealt contact damage to me. I'm trying to judge where the heck I am in relation to them. Okay, we're going to follow Alvina. She's going over there. Oh. Oh, yeah, this is... Okay, this is another elevator. We're going to go up... Where does this lead, actually? I need to know, because this is a shortcut. If I'm going to follow this. Or use this, I mean. Where in the heck are we? We've had to have seen this recess. I just don't know. Where in the heck are we? Royal Wood, obviously. Oh. Oh, right, okay. So that's Artorias. We went down there for Calamite, and here we go. Okay, gotcha. All right, so this is the mega shortcut, obviously. You can utilize the first Royal Woods. Actually, wait, no, I guess you want to utilize the Ulasil Township bonfire to get back to this. Now I'm going to hit it and then see if there's anything under it. I know that there's not, but I have to check. There's not. Okay, Alvina was that away. Chasm of the Abyss. Yeah, this place is very confusing. She was that way, but there's nothing. Okay. There's something really important here that I don't want to miss, but this place is so gosh darn confusing. Okay, the big one obviously takes more than one hit. There we go. Yeah, and these guys will drop humanity also, FYI. Are we not supposed to go that way? Gosh, this is confusing. Okay. So yeah, there's a ton of items and stuff down here, but there's one thing that's really important that I need to do before we do the big thing. I guess I'll just move forward, find what I'm looking for, and then try to backtrack, I suppose. Because, yeah, otherwise I'll be stuck down here for an eternity. Now, where does this lead? Because I don't think we came down this way. Probably where that... Oh, see, there's an item here. Nice. Oh, barely got that. Did I get a slow roll? What was that? Okay, humanity there. And the sorceress here, which you want to kill because she'll obviously be shooting stuff at you as you're down there. Did I... We still... Wait. Dark mask, crimson robe, shadow gauntlets, dark leggings. Oh, dark leggings, that's why. I was like, hold on. We need shadow leggings. There. Okay, now we have our cartwheel back. Okay, that could have really messed me up. Let's go down here. It obviously wants me to drop down with all those humanity dudes. I don't know what this is supposed to represent, by the way. It's very odd. I guess... Because what's interesting about this DLC, if you paid attention to the beginning cutscene at the start of this playthrough, which is one of my favorite game intros ever, since it shows kind of the Lord Souls and it, you know, how you're gonna have to kill them. So if you touch them, you take damage, and it also plays like the humanity sound. It talks about the pygmy that so easily forgot, and how he found the first Dark Soul, or I don't know, humanity. I think it was, yeah, he found the first Dark Soul. I don't know, man. Are humanity's Dark Soul? This is where the story gets really confusing to me. But yeah, this is that DLC. This is what that's referring to. So it's interesting because the DLC for this game is referenced in the game's opening cutscene with the, you know, the furtive pygmy so easily forgotten. That is this DLC. So you never see that usually. You know, usually DLC is added afterwards. Okay, what is this? Black Flame Hex there. Interesting. Yeah, usually, you know, the DLC is talked about afterwards. I guess a good example would be like in Horizon Zero Dawn. They talk about the Banuk tribe, and then in the DLC, you actually go interact with the Banuk tribe. But yeah, it's just interesting. So I don't know what all of this is supposed to represent. These obviously are like, you know, living, breathing humanities. Where am I going now? I'm gonna drop down over this way, I guess. You see, this is what I mean. It's just so incredibly confusing, this area, since it's so dark. Yeah, this looks good. We haven't been down here yet, I don't think. Okay. And then there's these things here to show me that I'm supposed to go down there, obviously. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, we have not been over this way yet. Okay. Still haven't found the thing that I'm looking for, in the wise words of Bono. Okay, just kind of, yeah. We might want to get some, item oh my god. We might want to get some item discovery for this part, since these things do have a chance to drop humanities. And then we could be getting tons of them here, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay, just gonna keep R2ing away with my scythe. How did that hit? See, I love the Great Scythe, but man, sometimes it's just like, how in the world did that not hit anything there? Are you serious? Okay, let's heal up. There are so many of these things. We're going to clear them out once, and then if we come back down here, which we most likely will, we'll basically never do it again. Unless I want to farm humanities, I guess, which I suppose this would be a good spot for it. Okay, before we go clear the rest of those guys out, let's go up this way, because I don't think... Oh, I almost ran straight off the... Looks like there is something down there. Gosh, this place is confusing. Okay, let's go up this way first. Don't know where this leads. Don't know where any of this stuff leads, really, to be honest. Very confused. I know there's an illusory wall somewhere, unless it was the thing that I fell down at. And I think I missed that interaction my first time here. Where is this going, man? See, it just goes forever and ever. But we got the shortcut. That's one of the important things down here. And I think we were up here. Yeah, because we read, yeah, a plunging attack, right. So let's fall down here. There's where that one guy was, and then we'll go back down. We can see an item all the way over there. Okay. And yeah, there's the rest of the humanities. Should we drop down here? Is there anything? I don't know. This place is just so confusing. Okay, let's drop down. Try to get a plunging attack there. Just kind of screwed me out of it, but that's fine. Let's go over this way and do an R2. Staying humanities are getting like a little hit on me. It's really annoying. One of them just dropped one, though. See? Right there. How did that not hit anything? Seriously? Okay, and goodbye. That's fine. We have many Estus flasks. Twin humanities. Okay, so this is probably the best place to farm humanities, by the way. Oh, okay. Shoot. I'm going to drop down here. Because these things not only have a chance to drop humanities, but also twin humanities, which is very important. Be wary of jumping. Help me carving. Great. Alright, so there is something down there. We can get to the end of this place, but if I don't find the thing that I need, I'm going to drop down here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that might be a blessing in disguise, because I might need to start near the top to figure out what I'm missing here. So, I'll see you guys once I find that, because that's... Yeah, that's... Oh, I need to remember to keep forgetting to actually utilize the bonfires. Okay. So, we should go to the Ulasil Township. Yeah, I'll see you guys once I find what I'm actually looking for. Hey, it's me, GV. Okay, a lot of weird things happened. First of all, I realized that we never got invaded by a certain somebody, so we're gonna do that. Then also, I do remember that, yeah, where the one thing that I was looking for is. Also, my mic cord literally fell out, which means I had to, like, stop recording and redo it and a whole bunch of boring stuff. So, first of all, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go get that invasion, and hopefully this works decently. I need to get invaded by the NPC, and I'm probably going to end up getting invaded by a person, which I do not want. Do not want at all. So we're going to make a mad dash over there. I remembered vaguely, yeah, we were missing an invasion. So we're just going to run and hope that we don't get invaded right now. Where we basically need to go, I think, is near the end of this long string of buildings. So let's do that. I'm not even going to fight anything here. I just want to get to the end. Right over there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so, yeah, that was a perfectly timed. There we go, perfectly. No! Nope, 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 nope. Okay, stop, 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 stop. Oh my god! Really? That is mega annoying. Cannot use indictment? Yeah, no crap. So we just got invaded right there. Oh, you know what? I think we'll still get the NPC invasion. But we just got invaded by an actual person. Okay, so yeah, this is everything that I was talking about having no invasions and stuff. This is... Oh, I need to do this. This is what I mean. This is... Oh, man, I'm so scatterbrained right now. There's just so much... My controller fell on the floor. I had to replug in my mic cord. It stopped the recording, so then I had to restart I'm just so frazzled. All right, anyways, let's move down here. Yeah, we just barely got invaded there. And if you saw, it was by Marvelous Chester, which is the salesman guy that's pretty much from Bloodborne, as most people imagine. Now, we're going to kill these guys since they're so freaking annoying. We're probably, again, going to get invaded. Because this place is just awful. Let's run and do a running RB on this dude. Okay, we got invaded again. Let's grab this. No. No, stop. Okay, we did get invaded, though. Wow, and he's already... Can you not, dude? Okay, let's drink over here. Alright, let's kill this guy. Go ahead, do your attack. Nope. And nope. Now, Chester's behind us. I thought we grabbed our souls. Wow, this is mega annoying. Okay, so yeah, he appears behind you and he starts firing stuff at you. We're going to murder him for that. There's one. I don't know why that didn't connect or what that... Excuse me! Wow! This is such an annoying... Okay. There's another one, and goodbye, Chester. Okay, okay! Okay, okay. Go around the corner. Don't freak out. If I could, like, do an input, that'd be amazing. There we go. Okay. Holy crap. Dark Spirit Marvelous Chester is vanquished. We get, like, 10,000 souls for that, basically. Oh, my God. That is so annoying. I can't even put into words. And this, you got so much crap, like this person, and then all the things chasing you. Mega, mega annoying. Alright, now, we need to go back down to the, we need to go to the bonfire before I get invaded, which I'm probably, again, going to get invaded. It just always happens here, and we're definitely at the level requirement for that to happen. So, you know what, actually, no, we don't. No, we don't. We don't need to use the bonfire. I am going to use the bonfire, though, actually. I'm so scatterbrained. I'm sorry. I know I'm sounding like a complete weirdo right now. Okay, use the bonfire, reset everything. We're going to leave and we're going to go talk to Goff because I forgot there's another interaction after you kill, I guess, Calamite, which is obvious because he wants, you know, an update, he says. And then we can go down the shortcut elevator that we activated previously, do the interaction that I was talking about, and I think we're missing only like 2 items in that Chasm of the Abyss. And we can finally do the thing that needs to be done down there. Oh, man. All right, so let's go talk to Goth real quick and hope that we don't get invaded, even though it doesn't really matter. Very important interaction here that I definitely did miss on a couple of playthroughs. So here's Goth again.
Why, thou hast defeated Calamite? Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee. That beast will never take to the skies again.
Okay.
This great bow, I shan't need it, but no dragons to hunt. I know not if a human could even operate it. But here, thy need outweighs mine.
Okay, so we're giving Goth's great bow. There we go.
I suspect thou hast taken a gander at it, but the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Ulasil. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making.
Not really. What if you just get murdered by a random person? I mean, it's not like you did anything to them, really. What if you're the nicest person ever and somebody still, you know, makes it a point to push you into a car or something? Anyways.
If thine wish is to succeed, then thou must face Manus. The dark, even if this land shall expire, but even so, and even the legends. Now, do not I would have much, in truth, still.
Okay. Now, I don't know if he actually sells anything new. Probably not. Nope. And he gave us Goth's. Yes. I didn't want to skip that, but I already have been wasting a bunch of time in this episode, and I just got to keep this moving. Anyways. Yeah, so we got Goth's great bow there after killing Black Dragon Calamite. Now, we can go use the elevator that we activated in order to get right back down to where I needed to go. I got interrupted by the enemies there or doing something, but basically, Alvina leads you directly to the illusory wall, and I just forgot the exact spot of it. So if we go back out over this way, and by the way, the lady that was there, you can kill her and you'll get an extra weapon. So, you know, that's what I'm not so bummed about missing 2 tail weapons, because really, depending on your choices, you are locked out of certain stuff anyways. But, I don't know. So there's Chester. Let's talk to him now that we've killed him in an invasion.
Oh, you. You have quite some nerve. Or are you just thick? Fine then. What is it that you need? Did you really slay? I'd heard the Abyss found him first. That's absolutely... Yes. Believe it or not, Ulasil has fooled by that toothy serpent. They are... What could they... to you and I. You have to ask yourself...
So the serpent they keep referring to is Darkstalker Cat, the guy that we're actually kind of working for. So Ulasil found him, got like, you know, seduced by his words basically, and upturned Manus, father of the Abyss, who was just referenced by Goth there, who then made the Abyss kind of destroy the town.
Well, I've had it. Well,
okay.
I'll be seeing you.
I'll be seeing you too. Yeah. Sorry to skip through all your dialogue, man, but I really got to get some stuff accomplished in this episode. Okay, so we're going to go use this elevator. This was the shortcut that we just unlocked, and it should still be here since yeah, again, this is a tip you'll get very, 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 very used to, is once you die, have to use a shortcut again to simply roll over it like such, so that when you inevitably die again, you can just reuse it. Now, I think it's right over here. Yep, so there's the illusory wall. Okay, and like I said, Alvina stops there to show you should, you know, interact with that, but I kind of missed it. Okay, so we have some more of these humanities here and something interesting in the distance. Now, this is kind of like a little secret, and a lot of people miss this, including myself, like I said, in 100% playthrough. I guess it wasn't 100% now that I think about it, huh? But I know that I missed this one time when I did the DLC for sure. So yeah, see, we're getting killed by the freaking... I don't know how far they are. That's what's actually damaging me, which is annoying, but whatever. Some people might be able to make that out right now. Okay, so one more R2 here. Come on, man. I'm barely missing it. There we go. And... boop. And... come on. Back up a little bit, and boop. So much damage from these dang humanities, but that's fine. So recognize this little pupper here? That little pupper is Sif. Sif as a puppy. Remember we killed killed the older version. Yeah, this is since this is in the past, you find Sif here as a little puppy, and that's kind of like saving it right there. It drops the cleansing great shield, which I actually want to take a look at. I want to read the description of that. Cleansing great shield, huh? The steel great shield used by Knight Artorias, who succumbed to the Abyss. Artorias, deeply scarred by the Abyss, used this to form a barrier to protect his compatriot Sif. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. Interesting. So the really interesting about that is we find, I think, like I said, I think we need 2 more items in this Abyss here before we can take on what's next. The really interesting is that you can actually do this DLC before you fight Sif. I've never done this interaction, so if I'm wrong here, I'm sorry. As far as I understand, if you come to the DLC, if you come to this spot here and save, that thing was going to push me off. Save Sif first before fighting Sif in the forest, which you have to do to get the Ring of Artorias, the whatever, the Abyss Ring, to be able to traverse and fight the 4 kings. Sif will actually show that she, or is it a he? I don't even know. Whatever it is, it'll actually show that it recognizes you, and it will look sad that it has to fight you. Not kidding. That's a real interaction. So I don't know exactly how to make that happen. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you just have to come here. You have to rescue Sif like I just did, and then you have to do that before fighting Sif in the Great Forest, or the Forest, whatever it's called. And yeah, it will look regretful that it has to fight you. So isn't that sad? That will happen. Like I said, I've never gotten that because I always do the DLC last, as most people do. But that will happen if you do it. Okay, come on. Ugh, these things are mega annoying. Now, there is an item over there. That must be one of the 2 that I'm missing. Shoot. I wanted to take on... we'll take it on, I guess. I need to find those 2 items, and then we'll do the thing that we're here to do, basically. We can always return as well. I could always return and just clean up. Maybe we'll make a mad dad. All right, so here's... got her right before, thank God. Okay, let's drop down here. Yeah, we have not been... okay, maybe it's just over here and then down there. And those are the only 2 things that we have to do. So let's just clean out these guys real quick. Ugh, they're so fast. I'm not even scared of these guys. Whatever. You guys can chase me if you want. If my Great Scythe would actually hit them, that'd be amazing. Is there nothing over here? You guys not even guarding anything? Oh, there's a drop-off. Okay, well, I'm going to go down here. Let's heal. Do we see any other items? Okay, you need to relax. You need to relax, too. Oh, my God. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is... You know what? I realize this is much better for farming humanities than the rats are, isn't it? Okay, twin humanities there. Humanity there. Very nice. Let's get this guy real quick. Thank you. Okay, what does this say? Oh, this is where I died, wasn't it? Yep. Okay, so I need to not hit the left there and just kind of roll straight forward. Perfect. Alright. Kind of trying to... Still that item over there in the distance, and we also didn't go down that one platform. This is so mega confusing. I'm sorry if this is boring. Okay, I think this just leads up. Yeah. And then, okay, so we're going to go down this way now. There's a very important item down here, or a big item at least, that I'm trying to find. Okay, just trying to look over the edge. It might be that one in the distance, but I have a feeling that it's not. Okay, we got lucky here with another drop. Oh, do we just literally need to go back up again? Gosh darn it. Sorry. I'm so sorry for, like, constantly going through the same areas over and over again. Just trying to be meticulous here. All right, so we need to go back up and then finally drop down that middle pillar-looking thing. And then we'll be able to move forward, I'm sure. So here's where the sorceress was. Drop down here and then go down this middle area now. Okay, let's not die. I have a feeling this might be a little tricky to traverse. Maybe not, though. Okay, so far so good. Now this leads to a little cave, but I'm checking to see if there's any hidden drop-off areas. Oh, okay, here's one item. Twin Humanities. Yes, okay, that's one of the ones that I was looking for, but that's not the big one. So I guess the big one is still ahead of us. Twin Humanities is okay, of course, but not like a... Oh boy, there we go. Okay, maybe back here? Looks like this is leading somewhere, right? Hello? Please relax. I don't have much healing left, and I'd like to be able to do what's next. Yes, okay, there's all the items. I'm pretty sure we got everything. I should have just had faith and continued forth. Oh, boy. Now, most of you know what is that. No, most of you know what that is right there. By the way, I'm going to mention this here. I don't know exactly where it is, but I tested this out myself to see if this was still a thing. And I also don't know if they patched this. But I'll go ahead and tell you, there was a way, it might be literally right here. I don't know where the spot is, but let me just say that there is a way to see what's past that fog door and shoot it with arrows until it was dead. And that's the type of really cheesy thing that people really hate to see somebody do. So I would never do it in a playthrough. I'm just saying, all I'm saying is, if you're having a lot of trouble here and you're giving up and you really just want this to be over, I don't know if it's in the remastered version, but at least in the Steam version, it was never patched to where, oh my god, it's still there, isn't it? See that red glowing thing right there? So if I stood here, or maybe even right there, you know what? That's probably what that message is referencing. Ranged battle. Yep. Oh, there's another item back there. Okay, so, yep, that's exactly what that message is referencing. Okay, let's grab this. Soul of the Hero. What's that? Down there. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, so, if you stand here... I shouldn't even say this. I guess people are probably angry if I'm saying this, but screw them. If you wear the, like, the hawk ring, which extends the range of your arrows, you can shoot that, and you can kill it, and it will count. Just letting you know if you're really annoyed with this fight. I can't take this. Yep. All right, we're going to give this one go, see how it goes, and then I'm going to end the episode. I am on a tight recording schedule today. I really, even if I wanted to, I can't really just keep at this until I do it. We might be able to do it first try. Probably not. I don't know. Okay, so this is where the silver pendant comes in handy, by the way. I'm going to drop down. I'm going to immediately use this and switch back to my healing. I don't remember how this fight goes at all, okay? It's been a long, long time. And like I said, I only really did this twice. So just keep that in mind. This feels like I'm going in blind, all right? I vaguely remember, but this feels like I'm going in blind. So just know that, okay? We can do it first try like Calamite, though. I mean, shit. That would be amazing, but I really am not expecting that. Okay, I'm going to immediately press X as I get up to activate the silver pendant. Remember, it, like, reflects dark damage. Remember that. Oh, boy. This is considered the hardest boss in the game, I'm pretty sure. And for good reason, as you'll see. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Manus, Father of the Abyss. Okay, pressing X. Got a hit there, nice. Can't see what he's doing. Okay, I'm dodging pretty well so far. Back up. By the way, you can summon Sif for this fight as well, if you rescued her. Okay, we're getting some good hits in. Wow. Oh yeah, I remember the tracking. Yep, I remember that. Gonna activate this again. Okay, got hit there. That's fine. Ooh, got hit there too. Getting comboed now. Yep. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be, though, to be honest. Let's give it one last shot. Let's give it one last shot. That was not nearly as bad. We almost got him, in fact. Wow. Huh. Okay, so we're going to spawn here again. Well, we don't need the... We don't need the 10 extra flasks from Firelink. So... the silver pendant, from what I understand, it just reduces the amount of damage that Manus does. He is the embodiment of, like, dark energy or abyssal energy, whatever you want to call it. So he will deal heavy, you know, damage of that type to you, basically. I don't know exactly what this does because I either never used it, or if I did use it, I just didn't know what it does. So I'm not sure exactly how much it's helping, but as you can see, he's pretty challenging. He does pretty fast attacks, and if he hits you once, he'll combo you. That was basically blind. I didn't remember any of those attacks. I did vaguely. I did remember the the little bead thing, or the little beads that chased you, that sort of thing. I remembered that. But overall, not as bad as I thought it was going to be, unless there's a phase that I'm forgetting about or something. So let's figure out the best way to get back here. I know there is the sorceress around the corner here, so let's go ahead and take her out quickly. Okay, our souls don't matter, by the way. If I had any buffs, that would be awesome, like gold pine resin, but I don't have any as far as I know. We could use Elizabeth's mushroom. In fact, I'm going to use one. I'm going to go all out here. I'm going to get next to the boss door. So yeah, there you go, by the way. You can shoot Manus through the thing and just kill him that way if you really want to be cheap and lame, and people are going to really detest you for doing that, but you can pretend like you never did it, I guess. I'm just going to go for it. Let's see. What do we have here that's not useful? This. All right, do we have anything here that will buff us up? Elizabeth's mushroom will, yeah, for sure. Divine blessing as well, and unfortunately, we just don't have any buffs, which is really annoying. Let's grab an Elizabeth's mushroom. All right, I'm going to try this one more time, and then I'm just going to wait for the next episode. I have to. I just have to, folks, so don't hate me. No, no, no. I knew there was one coming. Stop. What the heck? Stop. What? Lock on him. Okay. All right. Can you relax, please? Oh, my God. And it goes through them. Stop. Okay, I'm going to pop an Elizabeth's mushroom. I'm going to pop the silver pendant. I'm going to go down here, and here we go. Let's give it our best shot. It's just about reaction times. Rolled that perfectly. Got a hit. Nice. That hit should have hit, but whatever. Okay, I figured I was going to get hit by that. Yep. Let's get a hit in. Okay, that's fine. Let's heal. I'm going to activate the silver pendant when I can. No! I barely missed that roll. Come on, get up. Okay, I'm going to activate this. Grab my healing again. Ooh, okay. Finding it hard to stabilize. Drink. Nice, okay. Missed R2, that's fine. Dodge that. R2. R2 again. Okay, R2 again. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina. Okay, here comes the bead, so I think we just run. Yep. Okay, that was all a combo. Couldn't do anything about that. Gonna heal. Oh god, that attack. Yeah, alright. Come on. I'm like learning all this for the first... Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. A lot of this stuff I'm just seeing now for basically what's the first time. This is totally doable, though. I think you just want to stay aggressive. I'm just trying to watch him, pretty much. All right, so I know it pains me, but we're going to have to end this episode here, ladies and gents. We'll finish this up in the next episode for sure, because that is not nearly as hard as I expected it to be. I was expecting it to be even harder than that. And if I stay more aggressive, I think we'll be good, especially with all the rolling. I was expecting, like, a decent amount of deaths here, by the way. I also feel very jittery. Like, I don't feel... Although we were doing pretty good, so... Yeah, no. We're going to go back to Firelink and grab the 20 Estus, and then I will see you in the next one. Thank you so much to my patrons. Thank you so much to everybody that supports the channel in any way. Appreciate it. We are so close. Goodbye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to what just might be the penultimate episode. For those of you that don't know what that means, the one before the last, the one before the finale. This really snuck up on me, y'all. I thought we were gonna have to spend more time on the DLC than we did. Well, we still have to beat the DLC, of course. But Manus is definitely doable. It's just kind of if I can dodge his attacks when I need to dodge his attacks. We're going to get started with that right now, actually. We're going to go back to Ulasil Township and then use the elevator. All we have left, literally, as far as I understand, and I think I've done my due diligence here, is killing Manus, Father of the Abyss, the final boss of this DLC. One of the hardest enemies in the game. A lot of people, I think, consider him to be the actual hardest boss. You have to realize that when this DLC came out, a lot of the bosses, like Manus, like Artorias, really force you to kind of be much faster with rolling and stuff, as opposed to being able to kind of, you know, block, be much slower, get your hits in. Like, Calamite is sort of a normal Dark Souls boss, but Artorias and Manus are so much faster that it really threw people for a loop, including myself when I first played this DLC as well. So yeah, we need to kill Manus, Father of the Abyss, and then we need to do something, which hopefully we'll do in this episode. We should be able to. And then do the final area / final boss. And the final area is very, very, very quick. There's not too much to do in the final area at all. Now that is going to be saved for a different episode, though, because I have to do... Oh, the other thing that I need to do is the Dragon Covenant. And because the community for this game is seemingly dead, at least right now, what I need to do is basically, most likely, farm Drake Souls. I can also go back to Ulasil Township and see, you know, how many summons I'm getting and stuff. But how the Dragon Covenant works is you basically place your sign down, and then people can use it to challenge you to a duel. And if you and whoever wins the duel gets a Drake scale. So it's good for both parties, because even if you're not in the Dragon Covenant, you can still get a Drake scale, which will help you out if you want to do the Dragon Covenant. So I need to grind that out, basically. Drakes in Valley of the Drakes spawn a Dragon scale or Drake scale, whatever it's called, at like a 5% chance, which is obviously increased with 10 humanity, increased with the Mimic Head. Can you come here, dude? And increased with the other stuff, you know, item discovery, basically. So I need to do that off camera. I need to grind that out and basically get up to 30 Drake scales so that I can get the Dragon Head, well, the rewards that I'll show off at the start of the, you know, actual episode. So, and that's it. That's it. So, yeah. I have to, this episode's going to be probably short, but let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to activate the Silver Pendant. And we're going to go take on Manus. Remember that the Silver Pendant... Is it showing me that effect? Because I could at least know when it's active. All right. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Barely getting clipped by these attacks, but that's fine. Let's drink. We're going to get hit by this. That's okay. Okay, was able to avoid that. I'm going to be aggro. Yeah, I'm going to be mega aggro here. I need to be more aggro than I've been. Oh, this is the one where it comes back? Yeah? I don't know what's happening. Oh, no. Okay. Need my stamina back. Ooh. Man, my stamina regen is awful right now. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Barely got that off. Come on, R2. One more R2. Dude. Oh my god, one more R2, but he just never stopped attacking. See, the fight's easy. The fight's actually surprisingly easy. I'm just kind of getting comboed to death. If I was just able to get an R2 off there, but he was just constantly stunning me over and over and over again. I need to also remember to use this, Is there a faster way to get to this guy? What if we went to the sanctuary then ran forward? No, we'd still have to go. No, I think this is the fastest way. I need to use this bonfire here so that we go back here so I don't have to keep warping back. Alright, I'm going to run back once more. And then we'll, I guess, just cut until I'm able to beat him. It's just kind of... He's pretty darn easy, actually. I'm not just saying that to be cocky. I'm surprised. Or our damage is just mega good at the moment, which is also, of course, the case. Let's see, what can I talk about as we're heading back? I'm very proud of this series. You know, I've voiced that quite a lot. I'm immensely proud that people were willing to give it a shot, since it's not a Fallout or Elder Scrolls game. And honestly, the future of the channel, I mean, I know people still want more Elder Scrolls and Fallout from me, but this was an eye-opening experience. As I've said many times, this kind of filled me with so much more joy than I have been, you know, feeling after recording a bunch of previous series. You know, and I don't want to take away the enjoyment from you, from the viewer, by saying that, but at the same time, I think it's important to note that this just felt so much better. And if you watch the Twitch streams over on Twitch, it's going amazing. Twitch has been better than it's ever been before, and I know I've said that a bunch too, but it's true. And it's because I've pretty much transitioned to only doing, you know, whatever I want to do. Blind playthroughs for the most part. At the time of this recording here, we're doing a Dead Space playthrough. So thanks to everybody that gave it a chance. Again, I know I've said that constantly, but yeah, you guys have said amazing things about this series, and I feel really just good about it. I feel very, very good. Now let's kill Manus. Okay, that's a double jump away. I figured that was going to be an AoE, yeah. Then he combos you. You barely get out of that, and the problem is that you're on the ground the whole time. Drink. Yeah, it's hard to stabilize. I'm gonna drink here. That clipped me, which is super unfortunate. That shouldn't have clipped me, in my opinion, but whatever. That hand has a big reach. Okay, got the R2, nice. Gonna get another R2. Roll those. Get another R2 in. Get an RB. What is this? Oh, okay. Alright, let's regen our stamina. I really need some green blossoms for this fight, I realize now. Oh, that hit. That's important. I'm gonna try to use the Dark Pen. Oh, boy. No! Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use it now. Was able to roll that. Nice. Another R2. We got him! Oh my god, that was a good fight. Woo! Yeah, see, not hard. Soul of Manus. Soul of Manus. How many souls do we get? 10 Wow, 10 humanity. Okay. How many souls? 100,000? 60,000. Still 60,000? Oh my god, that was not nearly as hard as I thought it would be. I was really kind of dreading this fight. I mean, obviously I still died to him, of course, but I was really kind of dreading this fight because he's considered the hardest fight in the game, I'm pretty sure. But really, he's not that bad. You just got to roll his attacks. And I will say, for any of you Dark Souls players that are having a lot of trouble with this, if you play Bloodborne and Sekiro, let me just tell you, it will teach you to be so much better at Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Because Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, in comparison to Bloodborne and Sekiro, are, as I've been saying, just so much slower. And you really are taught to roll and evade in those games. Well, in Sekiro, you're taught to parry everything pretty much. But in Bloodborne, it really teaches you how to fight bosses like these. So that's Manus, folks. We literally have one more boss remaining in this entire game. And this is Dusk, by the way, who gave us the quest to come down here pretty much. Okay, I don't think she's saying much here. Okay, let's go activate this bonfire. That fight is not hard at all. It's the hardest thing is like if he combos you constantly and you don't really have time to recover. That's the tricky part. Okay, let's use humanity here and reverse hollowing, and I think that's it. Are we supposed to? Is Dusk supposed to talk to me ever here? I'm also gonna leave a message on the ground as well. Okay, so let's. What are you doing? What are you doing? Calm down. Let's put the orange guidance soapstone on this one here. And I'm going to put a message right by the bonfire in case you see it in your playthrough. And what should we say? Let's say imminent. Let's go with bravery. Imminent bravery. Or dark. Dark would work too. Let's go with imminent bravery. We're going to put it right here. So Dusk isn't talking to me. I guess I just leave. I know for a fact that we want to go back to the Sanctuary Garden, which is where we met Elizabeth, if you remember, the mushroom lady. I don't remember if Dusk is supposed to talk to us or not. This is really odd. Nevertheless, oh, not here. We want to go to the next place. Ulasil Sanctuary is where we'd like to go. Man, yeah, so strategy for that fight, just roll his attacks. From what I can tell, roll to the left. A lot of bosses have either roll to the right or roll to the left. Seems like for that one, roll to the left. Use the silver pendant if you can, because it will, as you saw, like when we got hit with certain things, it really didn't deal that much, but maybe it just reflects the, I don't really know what this does. Maybe it helped me, maybe it didn't. I have no clue, to be honest. And yeah, just kind of roll it. You got to get used to rolling his attacks. If you're a block player or a shielding player, you're gonna have a bad time. Let's go talk to Elizabeth here.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all.
Okay, she gave us 3 Elizabeth's mushrooms, which is pretty good, because that'll give you health regen, so you could use these for bosses. Although my strategy is to know when I have a chance to beat a boss after remembering its attacks and moves and everything, and then going all out. So 3 of those is pretty important.
I will remember thee, but I will keep thy story to myself. This is the best way. For thou art come from a time far ahead. No one will sing thy praises, but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us.
Well, remember better, because all the mushrooms from my time try to kill me and body slam me and punch me out, so yeah. By the way, if you're not getting the story, like, we stopped this great cataclysmic event back in the past, so it's that sort of paradox thing where if we don't do it, then it happens, but then how did it not happen if we had yet to do it? That sort of thing. Very weird.
Was thine eye glancing hither? Thou needst not hide thy wonder. I am a mushroom, after all.
Now I should have bought. Oh, does she not have? Oh, I thought she sold. I guess she only has a certain amount of. I'm gonna buy one of these. I guess she only has a certain amount of what do you call it? Gold pine resin.
May the flames guide.
Okay. All right. Well, that's it for the DLC, ladies and gents. I believe we got every single item. We killed the 3 bosses: Black Dragon, Calamite, Artorias. 4 bosses. Sanctuary Guardian. Got the tail off the Sanctuary Guardian. Got all the items. We killed Manus, Father of the Abyss. We talked to Goff. We bought his stuff. I'm pretty sure that is the entire DLC. So yeah, very short and sweet to some people. It's not my favorite DLC for sure. I just don't like how everything's black and dark. And that's, yeah. All right. Well, we're heading over to, we got like 2 more things to do in this episode. Like I said, it's going to be a short one because I need to prepare before the final episode. Gosh dang, man, this really snuck up on me, for sure. I know everybody always says that. Where am I going? Undead Parish. Everybody always says that. They always say, wow, it's so quick. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, Oblivion and Skyrim are so quick. It was like 250 episodes, really? But this, yeah, man, this has been quick, for sure. Let's go ahead and use these, by the way. Soul of Manus, Father of the Abyss. Who does the boss weapons in this game? I barely ever make boss weapons. It's not Vamos, is it? Wait, who makes the boss weapons? Why am I not remembering this? Well, because, yeah, like I said, I barely ever use boss weapons. Even though they're cool, they tend to not be the best. Okay, let's go down and talk to Andre here. And see if we can't fully upgrade the rest of our stuff.
Well, you need anything.
Okay, so we're going to repair everything first of all. Okay, now we're going to modify reinforce armor here. Basically looking for the things with the red little blips, although I'm not sure if it's gonna... Oh yeah, I keep getting these confused with the shadow leggings, basically. So we're looking for anything that has a little red symbol in the top left, I believe, which will tell us that we have it currently equipped. Why aren't they... Oh, because we have most of them fully upgraded, that's why. So there we go, Crimson Robe. We're going to make this +5. We need Twinkling Titanite, of which we have a decent amount. There we go. That's fully upgraded. And I think the Dark Helmet was the last thing that we have to upgrade. And the shield, but the shield doesn't matter because that just increases its damage, which nobody cares about. So we were looking for the Dark Helm, I believe. Did we not fully upgrade it?
Go get yourself.
Let's see. Dark Mask +5, fully upgraded. Crimson Robe +5, fully upgraded. Shadow Gauntlet, Shadow Leggings. Yep, that's all fully upgraded. Okay. Well, all we have is this then, because we did fully upgrade this in the live streamed episode. This is fully upgraded. So all that's left is the Grass Crest Shield. What do we need for that? Let's see. Yeah, Praise the Sun. Yep.
Well.
Reinforced weapon. It's a weapon. And go down here. Where's my cursor? There it is. We're looking for the Grass Crest Shield. What do we need? Large Titan. Oh, we have it. Okay, we'll make it +7. We'll make it +8. We'll make it +9. And we need 2 large Titanite shards. What's funny is I think you actually do need a Titanite slab to make this fully +15, which is like a huge waste.
Go get
Okay.
yourself nut.
That's not going to do much, but, you know, it's neat. Now we have one last thing to do before we end this episode, folks. Yeah, I want to end on something at least a little bit interesting. Let's go down to the depths. Not the depths. The abyss. Let's go to the abyss. We're going to do one thing to end this episode, and like I said, I'll just be grinding out a whole bunch of stuff. If anybody knows of anything that I missed, feel free to let me know. I know we still have some things to buy from Dommel. If I want to go that route, I don't know if that's technically considered 100%. I really don't know. This game's kind of weird with, you know, the 100%. All bosses for sure, right? And then all DLC, of course. And I don't know. I still got certain things to buy from certain NPCs, and I have to do the Dragon Covenant, basically. And then we'll be ready to do the final episode. But here we go.
What is it? I go.
Okay, so I'm gonna... By the way, this is the primordial serpent that was referenced in the... So basically, way in the past, this serpent convinced the people of Ulasil to, like, wake up Manus, which then caused the Abyss to kind of ruin the town. So let's work.
Very well. Beast.
Yeah, I'm gonna entrust my flesh to you, I guess. This is awful. Ow! It, like, grabs my feet. My feetsies. Wait, did we? Oh, we already did this, didn't we? Crap. I just realized we had to do this to break open the... Or did we? Wait. No, we didn't fully do this, actually, did we? So if we go over here to the Lord Vessel, we're going to offer souls to the Lord Vessel, which are all the Lord souls. So that's the 4 kings. Here we go. That's the 4 kings. That's Seath the Scaleless. That is the Chaos Witch of Izalith. And that is Grave Lord Nito. And there we are. The way forward has been opened. The final area of the game. Now, the reason that I'm not doing this now is because I didn't mention that if you complete the final area of the game, you immediately go into New Game Plus. So that's very important to know. You immediately go into New Game. You know what? Let's do one last thing before we end this episode. Let's go visit Dommel, since we have some souls. Who the heck makes the boss weapons? Oh, it's the blacksmith, isn't it? It's the large black... You know what? Instead, yeah, let's go check those out. Does he just... Yeah, the blacksmith at Anor Londo. Alright, we'll check that out. That'll be the last thing. I'm so jittery, man. I keep inputting things that I don't want to input. Who's the fastest? I always wonder, what's the fastest way to get to him? Oh, and we might get invaded, by the way, from, hold on. Let's go to the Chamber of the Princess, I believe. We might get invaded by Dark Moon Bros, actually, since we killed Guinevere. Or Gwendolyn. Gosh, every time. Since we killed Gwendolyn, we might get invaded by Dark Moon Bros. You can drop down here, right? I think I try every single time, and I don't actually do it. So we need to go visit the giant blacksmith, basically, who is over this away. Because I believe he is the boss weapon man, and we have a lot of boss souls. A lot of boss souls, which you can turn into boss weapons. There are some really good ones, like the Soul of Artorias will turn into the Artorias Greatsword or whatever, and it'll let you actually do the flip like he does. Very, very cool. Some other stuff here and there. I don't know if any of them are actually that good now that I think about it. I don't know if I've even really used any of them. But in the future games, in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, there are some really cool boss weapons. This guy's not gone, is he? Yeah, okay. Since we're in Twilight and Orlando. If you don't know why this place is all dark, you should go watch the 3-hour live-streamed episode, at least near the end of it. Okay, here he is.
Hello, Forged.
So, what do we do here?
You come, we are.
I guess we go to purchase item? Let's buy 2 of these so we can make our grass crest. Okay, and then Giant's Halberd, yeah, Moonlight stuff, Giant Helm, all this stuff, okay. Modify equipment? Yeah. Yeah, here we go, okay. So here we go, yeah, so this makes the boss weapons here, but why do we only have catalysts? Modify, oh, because that's equipment. Wait, what? Repair, no. Purchase, no. Talk, no. Leave, no. Reinforced weapon, Dark Silver Tracer, Twinkling. Sorcerer's Catalyst will turn into the Manus Catalyst, and in the top right you can see it says Required Soul, Soul of Manus. Oh, it's just all tabbed. Okay, Soul of Gwendolyn, Soul of Manus, Soul of But we have so many boss souls. Why are these the only ones here? Alright, well anyways, there you go. You can use boss souls. Maybe it's just different NPCs. I don't remember. As you can tell, with the crafting and the blacksmithing and all that stuff, I usually only make all my stuff fully upgraded. I never bother with the different types of infusions, nor do I bother with the boss weapons and armor stuff. So anyways, yeah, you can turn those boss souls into weapons and into armor, maybe? Yeah, because you can get Smo's hammer, Smo's great hammer. You can turn the soul of Smo into that great hammer, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, so that's it, ladies and gents. That is the penultimate episode. The next episode will be the finale episode, where we take on the final area of the game and the final boss of the game, who, in my opinion, is not as hard. He shouldn't be that hard. Especially in accordance to the DLC bosses, but we shall see, I suppose. I want to thank everybody for watching so far. I want to thank everybody for becoming a patron. I want to thank everybody for liking the video, for sharing the video, for leaving comments, for everything. This was a really enlightening series to do. It just filled me with a lot of joy and excitement to record the episodes, which is something I haven't felt for a while, to be just completely honest. So, thank you for that, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the final episode of Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. If you're wondering why I look like a freak, well, it's because the penultimate episode was live streamed and I grinded out the Dragon Covenant. So I'm going to go ahead and kill myself immediately. That's how you lose that armor, the Dragon Headstone, the Dragon Torso Stone. You need to just kill yourself. And yeah, here we are in front of the Everlasting Dragon. We're going to warp immediately back to Firelink Shrine. And we're going to get situated here for what's to be the final episode. We really don't have much left at all, as I've been saying. Let's go ahead and get our actual stuff on first of all. Our Great Scythe, plus 15. Our Pyromancy Flame, plus 15. Our Grass Crest Shield, plus 9. Although that doesn't really matter. Our Estus Flask, plus 5. We're going to remove the Dragon Eye, remove the Dragon Headstone, remove the Dragon Torso Stone, remove the Homeward Bone. We're going to place the Homeward Bone... actually, yeah, we're going to place it at the end here. And now we're going to fill this up with some stuff that we want to utilize throughout our time here. Elizabeth's Mushroom. Might as well get those done, right? Let's see, what else can we utilize here? This stuff won't matter. This stuff won't matter. Divine Blessings will matter, actually. I'm going to place one there. Or it might. It probably won't matter, but we'll see. Firebomb, Dung Pile, Repair Powder. Let's see. Is there anything I could really utilize here at the final area of the game? I guess a Twin Humanities. Sure. We have the Ring of Favor and Protection. The Dark Woodgrain Ring. And now we need our armor set, which of course is the... We're going to go all the way near the bottom here, I believe. We're just looking for something that says plus. There we go. The Dark Mask. Now, same thing here. We're looking for something that has the plus icon on it. The Crimson Robe. I believe we had now the Shadow Gauntlets and then the Shadow Leggings, and then we'll be good. Boom. And then let's find the Shadow Leggings. And there they are. And that's it. That's our full final set here. The only thing that remains is to grab our souls and our humanity. Go ahead and reverse hollowing. Might as well, right? For the final little area here. There we are. And also we had some souls. Now, I'm going to save everything just in case I do decide to do some sort of new game plus thing. You never know. We have, you know, all these boss souls that we can turn into weapons. And by the way, I'm sure I'm going to get a ton of comments about this, but yeah, to make a boss weapon in this game, I always get confused on little specificities. I don't know. You need to, like, fully upgrade certain weapons, then you can transform them into boss weapons with the required boss soul. Alright, so let's go ahead and repair everything first of all. Okay, and then we're going to attune magic. I don't think there's really anything else that we can get. We're going to remove the poison mist, and let's just see. Acid surge doesn't really matter. Power within could actually do something. In fact, I should attune that, shouldn't I? Black flame, can we actually use this? Oh, we can. Yeah, this is why I usually end up using this thing here. Let's just see what our options are. Can't use any of these because we don't have the faith requirement. We can use these, it looks like. We need a talisman, though. Gravelord, Greatsword Dance, yeah. Okay, let's go to the top here. Oh, we can use Soul Arrow, too. Huh. Interesting. And we can also use Heavy Soul Arrow. Wow, I didn't think that we'd be able to do that. Magic Weapon. Actually, Magic Weapon would be able to buff my Great Scythe. Well, we're going to go with the Pyromancy, though, I think. Yeah, so we're going to go with Black Flame here. Pyromancy discovered from the dark of the abyss by a pyromancer who wandered into Ulasil. Conjure a great black flame in one's palm. Black flames are weighty and inflict physical damage, enough to smack away the mightiest of shields. Okay, well, we're going to use it, I suppose. And then let's level up, which I don't think... Oh, do we have one final level up? We do indeed. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm going to just go with... I'm just going to go with intelligence because I was getting that up for some reason. I don't remember what, but there's some reason to do that. So we're ending the game here at level 81. Now, there's one thing to do. I think we should talk to this nice lady down here. I don't know if it matters or not, but we're going to see.
Forgive me. I am impure.
Okay. I thought there might be a little interaction there, but I suppose not. As we travel to the final area here, I just want to get a little sentimental on you guys. I know that you have heard this a lot. But I'm just very proud of this series. It's really... I was worried because with the previous one, Let's 100% Oblivion, I just didn't feel the enjoyment that I had with previous series, and this one has completely changed that. This is, as I've said many times, reinvigorated my love for YouTube, my love for making videos, my love for playing video games in this type of video format. I hope that's come clear, and based on your comments, it seems like it has. I think that this series was easily one of the best I've ever done because I wanted to do it. I didn't feel pressure to have to 100% a big giant Elder Scrolls game, or people wouldn't watch my stuff. You all actually watched. The views weren't that... I don't really pay that much attention to views. As long as I can pay my bills, you know, I'm cool with whatever's happening. But the views weren't even that different from Oblivion from what I had seen. So, just I know at the end of the day, I'm just playing a video game and you guys are watching for entertainment value. But seriously, you have no idea how much it means to me the fact that you people would watch this series and you know, take a chance on something that wasn't Elder Scrolls or Fallout or Bethesda related. It really has made all the difference in my demeanor for recording, and it really has just solidified my way of life and allowed me to continue to do this, you know, with my new bills that have ramped up sky high. So thank you very, very, very much. I know it's corny, but I'm going to give you a little bow here. And seriously, just thank you for taking a chance and watching this series. I know you might not think that that's that important. Trust me, it's far more important than you will ever realize for my way of life, for my enjoyment of creating videos, so thank you. Now let's beat the game.
What is it?
So we're going to warp over to the I always forget what this place is called, the Sunlight Altar or something. Yeah, man, I've thought about it a lot, you know, whilst going to sleep, while waking up. Just so grateful, just so incredibly grateful that you people would watch this series. You know, I was worried that, as I've said many times, that this could have just been the end of my channel. You know, even though I knew it would be a good series on some level because I love this game to death, I knew that, you know, there's a chance people won't watch it, and you know, that's just it for old GV, or I have to just, you know, go 100% Morrowind or something and get frustrated and get tired of it. So thank you. All right, so here we go. This door has been opened after you know, offering all the Lord Souls, and let's continue forward. This is a very short area, as I've said. The only reason this episode may go long is because I'm not that used to fighting the final boss, at least to an area where usually I think I just kill him pretty quickly, and so I don't really have time to, you know, get a strategy down or anything like that. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm not expecting this. I'm not expecting this episode to take too long. So we shall see. Now this is the kiln of the first flame. There's not too much to be grabbed around here. In fact, I think there's only literally one item set. So we're gonna just go forward. Yeah, I mean, we can explore like around. It's a beautiful area. I mean, check that out. Beautiful. But there's really nothing to grab as far as I know. There are enemies. But all they are these Black Knights here, who we've dealt with time and time again. So we want to bait out an attack, and we want to do an R2. And an RB. Okay, he's blocking that. Again, bait out an attack, and then we're just going to go for an R2. I think he's going to follow that up. No? Okay, down this guy goes. Black Knight Sword and Titanite Chunks. So you can actually get the Black Knight weapons here, if you missed any. And you can also get Titanite Chunks. I know that this is a good place to farm for Titanite Chunks, if you so wish to do so. Which, keep in mind, as soon as you beat this game, you lose that opportunity. There is no more farming for... Well, there's no more pretty much doing anything. As soon as you finish this area, you go directly into New Game Plus, as you will see. So, keep that in mind. Now, I'm trying to just bait out these attacks. Okay, let's get an R2. And down he goes. Yeah, this great scythe, by the way, is immensely powerful. Red Titanite Chunk, there we go. I'm going to try this Black Flame. I think this is what I think this is. It's usually the Pyromancy that I use for endgame, since I don't really put any stats into magic using abilities. So I believe this is, in fact, yeah, the one that I normally use, but I'll have to see in a second to see. Now, the one item that you want to grab, I think, is over in this area. And this is also the area that you can easily fall to your death. So keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm just trying not to miss anything, but I'm pretty sure there's only one, like I said, only one item to be grabbed here. Well, multiple items, I think. I don't remember exactly, but anyways, we'll see. But you can fall to your death here because of these Black Knights, so keep that in mind. In fact, yeah, I'm going to save the Pyromancy for when we're not in a really precarious position, because there's one right there, and he's coming already. There's the item set right there. So let's try to fight this guy in a straight path here. Okay, one more attack, fella. Oh, I went for it. Okay, let's not lose our footing. There he goes. Okay, we got 20 Estus Flasks, which should be pretty good. Black Knight Sword and the Titanite Chunk there. Okay, here is the item to which I was referring to. Yeah, the Black Knight set. That's what I thought that it was going to be. So there we go. If you want to look like a Black Knight, there you go. Now let's take a look around. This is a really, I mean, seriously, it's a beautiful area. It's so small. It's surprising they put this much detail into it. They could have made it smaller in scale, considering the amount of time players actually are here for. Oh boy, it's all coming to an end, huh? I usually don't get that sentimental with pretty much anything, but yeah, man, this series just kind of represents to me just I don't know. It's just so happy that in my eyes it was successful. I don't know. So anyways, because we completed Solaire's quest line, we can actually summon him. I think it's kind of nice, and you know, it ties a little bow on his quest line if you do. But we haven't summoned anybody for anything this entire, as far as I know, this entire series. So we're not. Should we? No, we're not going to. All it does is increases the final boss's health bar, and Solaire, because he's an AI, doesn't really do anything. But since we completed his questline, you can summon him here for the final fight. So that's kind of your reward, but we're trying to go, you know, without summoning anybody pretty much. Okay, we got another Black Knight here. No thank you, sir. Okay. White Titanite chunk there. Yeah, I don't know what their chunk drops are. I'm assuming it's just kind of random. This guy has the weapon that people really enjoy. I forget what it's called. I've never used this thing, but apparently it's crazy OP. Oh! Thought I was going to get hit there. Yeah, apparently this thing is crazy OP. Whoa! What was he doing there? Okay. We only got hit once in that entire time. And here we are. That's it, folks. That fog gate right there. Hope ahead. Try parrying. Yep. Yeah, parrying is a good tip for this boss, although we're going to try to do it without doing that. Yep, that's it. If we beat this guy first try, I did it, yeah. I don't know if this boss is considered hard or not. I think he is, but I think it's just kind of up in the air for me personally, whether or not I'm able to beat him kind of first try. This is the same thing with the DLC bosses. I don't have nearly enough experience because, you know, I start a bunch of playthroughs, I never finish them. You know how it is with Skyrim and other games like that. You always start playthroughs, but you never go all the way. So, yeah, I'm not as well versed with this fight as I am with the other fights in this game. Let's just do it, though. We'll see if we beat it first try. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to get a drink here. Okay, I'm already like really spazzing out. I need to kind of bait out and attack him. I'm gonna try to use the terrain to my advantage, but he can hit us through it, obviously. How did that not hit? That's not fair. Okay, let's try to get a drink here. Somehow I recovered. Okay. Okay, so far so good. We're pretty agile. Oh boy. Yep, rolled into that. Got comboed into that. Okay, I'm scared now. Come on, man. Okay, I'm gonna drink. It's probably gonna be my death. Yep. Okay, so this is Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. He is much easier if you parry him. A lot of his, I don't know how many, but a lot, if not all of them, all of his moves. Wait, what do we need? Oh, yeah. A lot, if not all of his moves can be parried.
Very well.
And so, yeah, if I just... In fact, I should do that since I do have a shield. I should actually try to go for a parry right from the back because I was expecting a different move there, which he didn't do. So we're going to use this as well since we didn't. And I'm actually going to be ballsy here and use a Twin Humanities so that I can reverse my hollowing. So it was actually all intentional because I just wanted to show you the walk back. Yeah, see, I wanted to die to him once so you guys would be able to see, you know, how you can... it's always important in Dark Souls to show the walk back, right? So we're going to do that once. Yeah, so he's a very fast enemy. He's kind of a little bit like Artorias, where he throws the conventional sense of Dark Souls bosses out the window, and he's just fast. He keeps up the attack. He basically is a Bloodborne / Sekiro boss, where it's all just, like, crazy fast. I'm going to try to parry. I'm not the best at parrying. What I need to do is not do the R2s because you just don't have time. And if you've noticed, as a lot of people have pointed out, my build is really not the great for these types of fights with Artorias and with Gwyn because they're constantly keeping up the attack. Meanwhile, I have to do an R2 with this weapon, and even the RB is really terrible for this weapon where it just takes forever to get off. So... yeah, this weapon is not the best for this fight. We should be able to do it, though. It might take me a few tries, which I will probably cut for if it does take me some tries. It's just one of those bosses that's kind of up in the air. If it's a big, giant boss like Calamite, I mean, that's easier for me. because, you know, their attacks are much more... Okay, this is the hard part, getting past this guy. You can bait and attack and then try to... Wow, okay. Yeah, it's just harder. The best thing to probably do is go for the running RB, which really will actually mess him up if I can land it. You lose out on damage, but obviously you don't have such you don't have the big time where you're trying to... Whoa! That guy was going for it. You don't have the you know, the delay time, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's try to get right behind this guy. Okay, here we go again. I'm jumping straight into it. I'm gonna try to grab my soul since that's a lot of humanity. Now let's see if he does the thing. There it is. Whoa! I thought I dodged that. Okay. Alright, I'm running for the souls. Oh, he might get me here, actually. Okay, let's try to do a cheeky heal. Yeah, see, he doesn't really give you time. Okay, that should not have hit me. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, I'm gonna grab these. Alright, now I need to get away and heal. Okay, Gwyn. Yeah. I kind of figured this might go like this. Alright, well, time to cut. Alright, here we go again. So we're going to give it a college try. I'm going to try to get the souls, but the problem is, you know, it's the same thing as Artorias. If you try to do some other stuff, if you try to heal, he just really punishes you. So let's try to, it doesn't really matter about the souls or anything like that. So let's try to, whoa! Let's try to put the priority on just fighting him, with the souls being second priority. Which basically just means I need to dodge, I need to roll, stuff like that. I'm going to try parrying him. Ready? Can you not parry that? I don't actually know. Shoot. Alright. That was a mistake. Anyways. Okay. Wow, that has range. I do not remember the range of that. Alright, I'm gonna drink. There we go. You can actually backstab Gwyn as well. Let's try to get it, if we can. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna try to find my souls, which are over here somewhere. Where are they? I saw them. Oh my gosh! I was totally wrong. Wow, I'm so sloppy with this fight! Oh my god! Well, there goes the souls, which is fine anyways, because they're a distraction. Alright, well, let's just do this until we beat it. I was worried, finally. I was worried about the DLC, that this would happen with the DLC, but it's ironically happening with the final boss, since I think he's considered to be easier than the other DLC bosses. Not that this guy's DLC. Okay, well, let's just keep at it until we do it. Yeah, I am rusty with this fight, that's for sure. I think it's pretty hard with this weapon, at least given my play style, because I can't really get an R2 or anything. But I'll see you guys once we beat him, I guess. Alright, folks, so I'm getting pretty decent. I tried twice with an Elizabeth Mushroom, and the last try, I got him really close. The problem is that he will combo you to death, basically. If you... Oh, boy. Ooh, okay. Yeah, he'll combo you to death, and if you just get caught, you might not be able to roll out. I mean, luckily, I am being able to roll out. I am able to roll out of a lot of his attacks, but yeah, he's, I didn't give him enough credit. I thought it was going to be very, very easy, but it's been a while since I've fought this guy. So I'm going to clear out these Black Knights here. Oh, boy. Okay, that's fine. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's heal real quick. Slam me down. Come on. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I'm going to clear out these Black Knights so that I can use my final Elizabeth Mushroom, just to kind of show you what the fight's like now that I'm not getting killed immediately. But yeah, man, it has been a long time since I fought this guy, apparently. We got this guy, which did drop his halberd for me, so I do have that now. Okay, so let's clear this guy out. We're going to pop the Elizabeth Mushroom for the health regen, which actually does help if he goes on the offensive immediately. By the way, Gwyn is much easier if you just learn to parry him. I'm trying to go with the two-handed scythe method here, so... Alright, let's do it. So I'm going to pop one. Let's beat him this time. Not going to care about my souls. Alright, here he comes. So I'm basically just looking for opportunities to R2. Dodge that. So R2 here. And he's going to go on the offensive here. Okay, when he goes for the grab, you can get some attacks off because it's really... Oh, I rolled way too early. Holy crap. Okay, that was bad. I'm going to grab my souls just so they're out of the way. No! No! Okay, R2 here. Okay, he's going to hop away. So you got the regen from the... Oh my god, I'm rolling early as hell! No! Okay. Another R2. Oh, got him twice. Great. Roll. Okay, you just got to watch out for his jumps. Roll. Roll. No. Roll! You guys see what I mean about getting comboed? You just don't really have time to correct yourself. You just... Yeah, he hits you once and then you don't have time to roll. He just hits you again. I really don't like moves like that in this game because you should be able to, you know, counterattack or do something before he hits you. You know, he follows you up. Same thing with like Sif when he gets you with the double sword swing attack. Okay, yeah, man, this is this is going badly. This is like Artorias, which really is there any other boss in this game that's really or in this playthrough that's really giving me that much trouble? I thought he got me there. Artorias, I think, gave me the most trouble, right? Yeah, because with this great sight, it's just, it's tricky, man. Your attacks are very delayed. I'm just trying to go for R2s and then a follow-up R2, but fortunately I also... What?! God, I'm also rolling really... Okay! I'm also rolling really, like, I swear to God, a split second before they're able to hit me. It's really annoying. Well, I'm rolling a split second after they're able to hit me. I can feel it. I can feel it. Like, in my brain, it tells me that's a good roll, but then I get hit. Same thing with Gwyn. So we're going to give it another walk through here, literally. Try to beat him this time. We don't have any more Elizabeth mushrooms, which do help a little bit. I mean, not the best, but... Don't... Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna try to get a heal off and then run straight past all of these people. I also don't have any, like, weapon buffs. The only thing I think of is magic weapon. I don't think that imbues your weapon with, like, some magic damage, but I don't think it's, like, that big of a deal. So, yeah, really the only thing I could do is change up my strategy by trying to go for the parries, or, which I'm not going to do because I've been rolling this entire playthrough. Or, try to find some weapon buffs, but, yeah, it's pretty much any time as long as I can get a roll off. Alright, let's try it again. Okay, I'm gonna go for an R2 and then a follow-up. Nice. Now he's gonna backstep. Gonna grab these. Whoa! Come, dude, I pressed A to grab. Can you? All right, grab the souls. It doesn't even matter. It's literally nothing, but I just want it out of the map, you know. Roll, roll, roll. Ooh, I got lucky there. Hit him and then a follow-up. Ugh. Roll. No, now we're getting comboed. Okay. Need to not get. Ugh. Okay, drink now. He always follows up though. It's just like with Artorias. He doesn't give you any time. I'm gonna try to drink here. Okay. Roll. Good. R2. R2. Oh, he's like 2 hits away. Come on. No. Oh man, I roll early. Why am I even talking? Oh, how am I alive? Okay. I'm gonna drink now. I have to. I'm gonna go for it. No. God. Oh my God. Ugh. Yeah, it's just like with Artorias. It gives you no time to what's the word? I can't talk when I'm flustered. It makes me infuriated because I try to have really great grammar. Why am I even talking? Okay. Yeah, we're going to cut until we beat this guy. Holy crap, I can't believe it's giving me such trouble. There we go. Woo! That was a good fight. Oh, man. Gwyn, I gotta bow to him, man. He really wrecked my ass. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Definitely get that. Definitely didn't get that earlier in the playthrough. Oh, my gosh. Man, yeah. Good on Gwyn, dude. Seriously. He really was destroying me. Huh. That's it, folks. That's all bosses in Dark Souls defeated and pretty much everything done. We missed a couple of things, obviously. Calameet's tail. Priscilla's tail, which is unfortunate, but nothing's truly missable because you can always do New Game Plus and everything pretty much retains throughout playthroughs. Now here's the thing. You actually have a choice of ending here, which is really cool. A lot of people don't realize that. A lot of people see the bonfire, they immediately go for it. That's actually not what you have to do. There's a choice. In fact, let's use this, which we never did. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. We can go this way, which actually, that's what we're doing. So yeah, you can rekindle, just to describe the endings here. You can rekindle the bonfire and continue the cycle. I think what happens is you become basically Gwyn. You link the fire like Gwyn did. He sacrificed himself to stay here forever, basically. Linking the fire, keeping the fire burning. We could do that. But that ain't what I'm about at all. And in fact, it's actually pretty apt that we're hollow right now, because we're going for this ending. We're walking out the front door.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Calf and Fraft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness. Let true dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
And there we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are the Dark Lord. So that's the Dark Lord ending. It's my favorite ending because why keep the cycle going? Do you think Gwyn gives a shit about or like, you know, the humans, the giant humans? Do you think they give a shit about us, the undead, the hallowed? Absolutely not. So why continue the cycle? We're basically working for them, for Gwendolyn, for Kingseeker Frampt. So we usher instead the true age of dark. Usher in the true age of dark, which is it's my preferred ending. I don't know exactly what implications it has. I'm not about to pretend like I know everything about this game's lore. This game's lore is very cryptic and confusing. But that's the ending that I usually go for. I probably am going to do another playthrough of this, though, and go for the other ending, since I do want to get all the achievements, and you have to do 2 playthroughs to get, you know, both ending achievements. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is Dark Souls Remastered, which really doesn't matter. The game looks a bit better, but who cares? This is one of my favorite games of all time. This is in my top 5 games, as I've said many times, probably. I'm not sure where it stands, but it's... Man, after doing this one, it's got to be up there. I think Chrono Trigger still beats it out just because it has that nostalgic factor, the factor of me playing it as a kid. But this game is seriously, I cannot put into words how much I love this game. From the first time playing it to being infuriated and just about to rage quit at the Undead Parish gates where the metal boar is, to sticking with it, getting good, at least somewhat good, considering Gwyn kicked my ass here. And just really falling in love with the series, falling in love with Dark Souls 2 when it came out, falling in love with Dark Souls 3, falling in love with Bloodborne, and now Sekiro. I mean, it's such a unique gaming experience that's so hard to replicate. And games have tried, and they've never came close, in my opinion, to this game. So, I hope you all enjoyed this playthrough. Thanks to everybody watching. I know, again, at the end of the day, I'm a silly little Let's Player playing my silly little game. But this really does mean a lot to me, man. This series means a lot to me. I am so proud of it. I just... of course, it's had its ups and its downs, as with any series, but I am just so glad that I was able to... For a while, I thought I lost it. For a while, I was like, man, I just am not that interested in making videos anymore. At least I don't look forward to it as much as I did before, like with the Oblivion series that came before this. But this has shown me that that's not the case at all. I just have to play games that I actually, go figure, really want to play. You know, and I really did want to play Oblivion at the start, but you know, after 200 episodes, it kind of wears on you, especially given how similar a lot of the Oblivion gameplay is, the combat especially. So Anyways, this series has seriously just reinvigorated my passion for making videos, and it's really opened my eyes to the fact that my audience will watch stuff that's not what I've done before. So thank you for being a part of it, seriously. If you're sitting there and you're like, well, I just watched them. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even watch all of it, just episodes here and there. Still, thank you. I mean, you really were able to solidify that idea in my mind, so I really appreciate it. I hope you guys and gals enjoyed the episode, the series. We're going to move on to something completely new. If you didn't see it, I did a Sub Saturdays a while ago that was asking what you'd like to see, so you can still go to that and make a comment, because I am going to be poring over those comments and seeing kind of what the consensus is and what I should do next. I've got some ideas. Could be Souls-based. Could be Dark Souls 3. Could be Bloodborne. Could be, well, not Sekiro, because I beat that on Twitch. Probably not going to be Dark Souls 2, considering that I just think it's going to be better for a Twitch playthrough. But it's going to be something good. I'm going to try to continue the passion that I had for this series. Probably a shorter series, because I think that's very key, is doing something shorter that's not 200 episodes, over 200 episodes like Skyrim and Oblivion. Skyrim was really good, but that's because that was the first time that I did that. So that's it. That's Dark Souls, ladies and gents. And as you can see here, it's going to launch us directly into New Game Plus. We don't really have a choice. So there we are. Thank you so much for watching this series, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.